Good morning, everyone, here on WRNR TV and WRNR on YouTube. It is the beef show currently going on here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair inside of the indoor arena. It's been going on since 8 o'clock. Let's join in progress right now. It's just concluded one round, and here after pictures, they will go back into the competition.
We have 2 entries in our junior yearling heifer class. These are heifers that are born January 1st of 2020 to June 30th of also 2020. We have Savannah Jenkins and Brianna Jenkins of the Maine Anjou show. The next show on tap is the All Others breed, and that is Andrew Bohr, Ella Collis, and Paige Knott with the short horns, the Hereford, the Angus. We have 2 entries in this class. Brianna Jenkins is first and leading her heifer, and Savannah Jenkins, number 44, is following her sister. And those both are from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. We will be determining a grand and reserve from this class also.
It's a nice pair of Maine heifers to analyze for our first division of the heifer show. I think the heifer that wins this class just excels specifically on a profile when he analyzes her capacity and depth of body and how deep she is as she transitions from her foreflank to hind flank. When you set her into motion, you have to appreciate that she tends to want to put them down right where she picks them up. I like how she gets around the ring. Just a lot of nice pieces, this heifer. Really level hip, wide at her pin set, but still gives you a feminine look. Our second place heifer, obviously the larger framed heifer in the class. I'd just like to give her a little more depth of body and capacity to go along with that frame to get any higher in this class. Congratulations to each of you.
Our grand champion main au jus is exhibited by Brianna Jenkins, and our reserve champion exhibited by Savannah Jenkins. After pictures, we'll need to have Andrew Boer's Angus senior calf brought to ringside. While we're waiting, let's go over Friday's activities at the fair. At from 8 to 10, all of you that have exhibited animals that are non-market animals, you can take them home. And also from 8 to 10, you can take your indoor exhibits home. 1 o'clock, we'll start setting up for the livestock auction, and many of the animals you'll see today will be available for sale on Friday. At 5 o'clock, the commercial exhibits open, as well as the celebrity milking contest will take place here in the indoor arena. At 5:30, we've got the livestock buyers reception, and that will take place in the indoor exhibit hall, and the carnival, of course. And then the big event on Friday night is the livestock sale, which happens right here in this arena. And our sale order this year is goats, steers, hogs, and lambs. So if you need something for your freezer, what a great opportunity to give back to the community and to a 4-H or an FFA member by buying one of their animals. Also on Friday night, you've got a demolition derby. After you've spent your money at the auction, you can go down and watch the demolition derby on the track. Those are Friday's activities. We have one entry in our all other breeds class for our senior heifer, and that is Andrew Boer from Tomahawks 4-H Club. This is Andrew Boer from Tomahawks 4-H Club. We've seen this pair a few other times today and still doing a great job. After this class, we need to have our junior yearlings, heifers, brought to the ring. That's Andrew Boer, Ella Collis, and Paige Knott. Andrew has a heifer. This heifer was born July 1st, 2020 until December 31st of 2020.
We've got a really nice single entry fall born up. We've seen this young man out here 2 or 3 times already, and whether a judge wants to admit it or not. He looks at the animals in showmanship because that's what they're presenting. So he's able to look at her there, and something that really sticks out in my mind watching her is when you set this heifer up on the profile, just the exceptional amount of capacity that she has for her age. She's super deep bodied, super deep flanked on the profile, and you really have to admire how her spine holds it a lot of times when they get that much capacity. There's some give and take, whether it's in the center of their spine or going into their shoulder, but she holds it together really well. Her chest floor sets nice compared to her hind flank, and she's nice and clean coming up out of her chest floor and has some extension from the front part of her scapula. Again, a really nice single entry that could sure stand some competition. Please give him a round of applause for bringing a nice heifer in.
Receiving a blue ribbon is Andrew Bohr. Andrew's going to change calves. Don't take her too far, Andrew, because you'll need her in a couple minutes for the overall champion. We have 3 entries in our junior yearling heifer class. Andrew's going to change animals, and he's going to bring a Hereford in this time. These junior yearlings were born January 1st of 2020 until June 30th of last year. Andrew Bohr has a Hereford from Tomahawks 4-H Club. Next we have Ella Collis with a Shorthorn from Valley Star 4-H Club. And we follow that with Paige Knott from Scramblers 4-H Club with a Simmental solution. This category is an all other breeds. Because there was only 1 entry in their particular breed, they're all showing in this particular category. Our crossbred show is coming up, so it won't be long before we need the junior calves crossbreeds from Taylor Barrett, Macy Butler, Taylor Horn, Ashton Lazarus, Chelsea Lewis, Seth Painter, and Reese Barrett.
You usually don't have Simmentals, Herefords, and Shorthorns in an AOB division because those are pretty popular breeds, and you usually get to analyze them within their breeds. So this is challenging because each is specifically these three breeds bring something different to the table. So you've got different types and kinds. I think each of these heifers represent their breed well. We're going to begin with the Hereford female to win this AOB division. I think that she just excels from an overall capacity standpoint. She just has so much internal dimension to her, and I really like how long-bodied she is. She seems to move pretty fluent. She really reaches with that one front foot when you set her into motion. I realize she runs downhill just a shade. She gets a little excessive in her chest floor in terms of waist, but sometimes with those purebred Herefords, it's a little more acceptable. You see them a little deeper chested, but I really appreciate how long coupled she is, and again, just the overall capacity and how well she carries it. Our second place heifer within this division is easily the most feminine heifer. I love how fresh she is for her age. I love how level spine she is, beautiful coming out of her front 1/3, just a little more frail in her bone makeup, doesn't quite have the internal dimension of the Hereford that wins this division. And if I could change her ever so slightly, maybe set her tail head down just a little bit, but boy, I appreciate how fresh and feminine this heifer is, and really super nice lines when you look at her on the side profile. The Shorthorn is coming into third. I appreciate the length that this heifer has. She's got really nice circumference of bone. I like the angle to her scapula. Just that when you set her into motion, just doesn't set those hind pasterns down quite as smoothly as the two in front of her. Doesn't quite have the internal dimension as the two heifers in front of her or the depth of flank, but really an attractive female in her own right. Please give him a round of applause for a nice trio of heifers.
Okay, we need Andrew Boer's Angus senior heifer calf, and we need Andrew Boer's Hereford to show for Grand Champion AOB. And it's always great to see other 4-Hers step up to the plate. 4-Hers and FFA members step up the plate, so thank you, Reagan, for helping out. We are showing for Grand and Reserve Champion all other breeds. We'll have a few pictures, and then we'll start our Crossbreed show.
These are two nice females to choose from for your champion AOB. We have the Angus to my right and the Hereford behind her. I think both of these heifers seem to get around the ring and be fluent in their movement and just have so many nice traits about them. I love the capacity that each of these heifers have. The Angus heifer, she just excels in the center portion of her gauge as you analyze her back into her hind flank. And when you look at her at a 3/4 view, just a really nice angle to her scapula. She's just so elegant and pretty up through that front 1/3. I think she has a slight advantage over a Hereford female. Although she's older, I think she has an advantage coming out of her chest floor. just a little cleaner made up to her throat latch. Just a little neater in her design. Maybe slightly stronger in her heart. But those are the differences I see in these two females. Each of them represent their breed really well, and I think would be competitive within their breed. But for those reasons, I would use your Angus as your champion, and since there wasn't a reserve in that division, we're going to use the Hereford as your reserve. Congratulations to each of you. Those are two really nice females.
Our grand champion, all other breeds, is exhibited by Andrew Bohr, as well as the reserve champion, exhibited by Andrew Bohr. As soon as we get some pictures taken, we need to have our junior heifer calves from the Crossbreed show, Crossbred show, brought to ringside.
Three cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. SouthBerkeleyPharmacy.com. Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out of there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle, now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Quite a few exhibitors in this class. Our first exhibitor is the judge. So Taylor, if you want to bring her on in. We have Taylor Barrett from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. We have Marcy Butler from Arden 4-H Club. Then we have Taylor Horn from Hedgesville's FFA chapter. Also from Hedgesville's FFA chapter is Ashton Lazarick. We have Chelsea Lewis from Valley Star 4-H Club. I don't know where that came from, Chelsea, I'm sorry. We have Seth Painter from the Wetumpka 4-H Club, and we have Reese Barrett from Spring Mills 4-H Club. This is your class.
I think we kind of have an outlier in this class. This heifer that wins this division, I think she's got an advantage just from show ring eye appeal and her collar and a nice hair coat. With that said, you have to appreciate her makeup underneath of it. Beautiful out of her front 1/3, really extended from her scapula forward, clean made, a nice angle to her shoulder. As you transition back, she fills in nice in her heart girth. She's adequate in her capacity, and she's got some turn to her top. When you analyze her back on from there, she's got some muscle shape, but she has it in a feminine fashion. She can carry it around the ring with some flexibility, and she's soft, and she's developed in her pelvic area. Just a really nice combination of form and function. That's a nice female. Our second place female, completely different in type and kind and show ring eye appeal, but this is a really nice one. Granted, this heifer probably has an advantage compared to her frame and the amount of capacity she has. I think that she is better in that aspect than the heifer that wins this class, but I think she's just a little quicker in her overall makeup, a little more refined in her skull makeup. With that said, I love for her frame how her capacity balances out with it, and she still has some muscle shape, but in a feminine look. A lot of nice pieces this heifer. Just gives up a little bit in terms of bone work and overall growth compared to the heifer that wins this class. But two really nice females in different packages, but two really nice females to begin this class with. I think that our third place heifer resembles our second place heifers really close. She has a lot of the same quality. She's got some muscle to her. She's nice on the profile, just a little more narrow based. She's not quite as open in the center gauge as the heifer that's in second in this class, but she's very comparable. The gray heifer, I think what puts her in third, I realize she's a little skinny in her heart girth and maybe not as much turn to her top as a couple below her, but I really appreciate her spring of rib and her capacity on the side profile. Just a little green in her overall makeup and design, and I can say that the same for the next two heifers, next three heifers, just a little greener. The two black heifers, they're comparable to our second and third place heifer, but they're just a little more raw in their overall design compared to their frame, not the capacity that the gray heifer has. But these are three that just need a little more time. They're all flexible and have some positive attributes. Please give each of them a round of applause. That's a nice class of heifers to analyze.
Okay, placing first in this class is Macy Butler with a blue ribbon, and she'll be back later for our champions class. Placing second was Ashton Lazarick, also with a blue ribbon, and she's on deck just in case. Chelsea Lewis is third with a blue ribbon. Placing fourth with a red ribbon was Taylor Barrett. Fifth with a red ribbon was Reese Barrett. Sixth, also with a red ribbon, was Seth Painter, and seventh was Taylor Horn with a white ribbon, but she had the best bedazzled ear tag in the ring. We have one entry in our senior heifer calf class. This is Colton Seibert from Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. And our next class is our junior yearlings.
Young man brings us a nice single entry here. I really like how long-bodied this brockle-faced heifer is, and she's sound when the young man walks her around the ring, and one that could stand some competition. Thank you for bringing out the single entry. Please give him a round of applause.
Placing first, receiving a blue ribbon, is Colton Seibert from Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. We now need our junior yearling heifers in the ring. These are heifers that were born January 1st of 2020 through June 30th of 2020. We have 5 entries in this class, starting with Grant Bolliard from the Appalachian Clovers 4-H Club. Then we need Savannah Jenkins from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Then we have Paige Knott from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Follow that by Leland Shoemaker from Swan Ponds 4-H Club. And then we have Brian Van Dyne from Swan Ponds 4-H Club. After we have the placings for this class, we'll show for Grand and Reserve Champion of the Crossbreed shows. And that will mean that we need to have Macy Butler's Junior Heifer Calf and Colton Seibert's Senior Heifer Calf brought to ringside as soon as we have a winner for this class.
It's a nice class of females. There's a lot of inconsistencies out here, and I think you just got to kind of go with what fits the bill, the most complete heifer in the class. I think that initially this gray heifer gives you a little bit of a terminal look. Maybe she wants to get a little high on her crest and just give you a markety look. But when you start breaking her down, she is extended through her front 1/3. She does have a lot of capacity. I appreciate that about her. She has some really nice quality in terms of her springer rib, and she lays in the top part of her shoulder real well, coming out of her spine into her heart girth. Just a lot of nice qualities about her. I realize she gets outside of herself a little bit when you set her into motion, but really from a cow standpoint, I love her capacity. I love how she's holding everything together, and she's one you could probably go either way with from a breeding standpoint. Our second place heifer, I'll be the first to admit there's too much condition on this heifer. Way too much for me, and when you look at her brisket and the amount of cover that she has around her pin bone. With that said, I like her skeletal makeup compared to the 3 below her. She's level spined. I think underneath of that condition, she's got a good angle to her shoulder. She's level from hooks to pins, and she is very deep bodied. Just way too much condition on her, especially in her chest floor, to get any higher in this class. As we move on to our third place heifer, I really appreciate how fresh she is compared to our second place heifer. Where I'd like to change her is her hip makeup. She's a little bit low in her pin set from hooks to pins. When you get her on a profile, she's a little bit high in her flank compared to the 2 heifers that win the class, but she's really nice through her front 1/3. A good angle to her shoulder, extended from her up from her neck going into her head, and she moves around the ring with a relative amount of flexibility. I appreciate that. The white heifer coming next, very comparable. Again, she's fresher in her makeup than our second place heifer, but where I'd change her some is probably in her heart girth. She sticks out a little bit at the point of her shoulder. Just make her a little neater in that area. When you look at her from the side profile, she might want to be a little bit high in her flank. Some of that could be the young man showing her just that didn't keeping her head up maybe as high as it should have been initially. But if I could change her in her heart girth and make her not protrude so much at the point of her shoulder, she gets higher in this class. She gets a little bit soft on her pasterns too, and that inhibits her a little bit from getting any higher in this class. And then the young man with the ear tag 43 heifer just gets outperformed in this class. Just a little bit of a disadvantage from a conditioning and age standpoint, but she does have really nice lines to her when you look at her spine, and she can walk around the ring nice. Please give him a round of applause. A really fun class to analyze.
Placing first in this class with a blue ribbon is Paige Knott. Second with a red ribbon, Grant Bolyard. Third with a red ribbon, Savannah Jenkins. Fourth with a red ribbon, Leland Shoemaker. And fifth with a white ribbon, Brian Van Dyne. We now need to show for our grand champion Crossbreed. We need to have the junior heifer calf by Macy Butler. We need the senior heifer calf by Colton Seibert, and we need our junior yearling heifer Paige Knott to ringside. Once we have our grand champion, crossbred, and reserve champion, we'll show for overall female of the show, and we'll need to have Brianna Jenkins Maine Anjou, Andrew Boers Hereford, no, his Angus, and the winner of this class.
It's a nice class champion lineup for your crossbred division. The painted up heifer here to my right, within her class, you really had to appreciate how she stuck out from just a show ring eye appeal standpoint. Of course, she has a beautiful hair coat, and you love her collar, but set that aside, I like her makeup. I like how level spine she is. I like how elegant she is up through her front 1/3. She's adequate in her capacity, a little bit gant today. I think if that one, as you get her out more and you're able to fill her up better at a show and she adapts better and eats better, I think when you expand her center a little bit, she's even harder to get around. What I really appreciate about her is when you set her into motion, she seems to be fluent on every joint. She just is natural as you walk her, and when you get behind her, you like that she's got some muscle, she's got some top to her, but she holds it in elegant fashion. Really nice female. I appreciate all that about her. And again, the young lady does a nice job with her, really calm in her demeanor, and the heifer kind of feeds off that and always looks relaxed and in place. Next young man's heifer, he was a single entry, and like in that class, I appreciate how long-bodied she is. She's sound. She gets a little bit low at her pin set when you look at her from the side profile. Maybe not the depth of flank or circumference of bone as the heifer's on each end of her, but a nice heifer in her own right. And then we have the Smoky that won the last class. This is one that you just really have to appreciate the depth of body she has. There's a lot of internal dimension on this heifer. My initial take on her is she gives you a slight terminal look. I think that in a market heifer show, that one there would be pretty competitive. When you set her into motion, she's not as fluent as the heifer to our far right in terms of the way she moves, specifically on her back too. She tends to want to get outside of herself a little bit in her stride and maybe not quite as soft on those pasterns. With that said, that's one that you could, again, go both ways with. You might want to breed her for a club calf or breed her for terminal offspring, or if you bred her the right way, you could go two different directions if you wanted to, for lack of better words. But to me, the most complete heifer in this drive is a young lady's heifer on the far end. Congratulations, you'll be champion crossbred.
We need the second place calf in the junior heifer calf, and that is exhibited by Ashton Lazarus. Congratulations, Macy.
To bring the second in that class out from our champion, this is a heifer that doesn't have the pizzazz, maybe not the muscle and the power that our gray heifer has, and maybe not she doesn't have the hair coat or the show ring eye appeal is the one that wins it. But when you look at all of her pieces for what she is, that's for her age, an awful well-made female. You look at her from the side, she balances out really nice from foreflank to hind flank. She's got a good Springer rib. She's extended through her front 1/3. And I think what gives her an advantage within this drive is just her maternal traits. She just moves in a smoother fashion. She's more natural in her stride. She's elegant, and I think that one is a better cow prospect. She's going to be your reserve champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ashton Lazarus, as your reserve champion crossbred. We'll take some pictures, and then we'll show for grand champion female of the show. It's now time for Grand Champion Female of the Show. We have 3 entries in this class. We've got the Grand Champion Maine au Jus. That sounds like a sauce, doesn't it? That's Brianna Jenkins. We have the Grand Champion All Other Breeds, which is Andrew Boer's Angus. And we have Macy Butler's Crossbreed. After we have this winner and take a few pictures, we'll start the feeder calf class. And that is Peyton Dugan, Seth Painter, and Taylor Barrett. Our Grand Champion Female of the Show will receive a cash award by M&M Scimitars, and that's the Jim Moore family. We have a banner given by Harry and Dorothy Snow. We have Reserve Champion will receive a cash award by Windy Rock Farm. That's George and Brenda Miller. And we have a banner given by the Knott family. That's Shepherdstown Pharmacy, with an extension in Spring Mills.
If you would, please give these exhibitors a round of applause. A nice set of females to choose from for Supreme. I think each of these heifers represent the divisions they came out of really well. For example, the Maine, when you get behind her, you really appreciate how wide her pin set is. She's got a level, wide hip on her. She's got a little bit bigger foot on her, and she just kind of represents that division well. I like she's adequate in her capacity and her length of body and the turn to her top, and a lot of nice parts for her. As we move on to the heifer that won the AOB, which is your Angus heifer. I guess she was in the AOB, but your Angus female, this heifer just excels in capacity, and I guess it's where you want to put your emphasis when you're analyzing these final drives. You have to admire that. She moves around the ring pretty well, I think, and just a lot of nice pieces. She has that really sought-after combination of a huge gauge, a lot of Springer rib, but it goes into an attractive front 1/3, and that's what makes one a little more valuable, especially within this realm. You really appreciate that about her. And again, the heifer that we just talked about a little bit ago, I love the way this heifer moves, probably the most fluent in the ring that we've seen today. And obviously beautiful collar, she's presented well, but when you break her down beyond that, you like her phenotypical makeup. I like the angle to her shoulder. Again, her flexibility. I like her extension up through her front 1/3. I like that she's got some thickness. She's got some top to her, but she holds it together in an elegant fashion. I would like to see her opened up a little bit in her center gauge from a future cow standpoint, but again, like we said in that division, as a young lady gets her out and shows her more and she adapts to the road more, and she'll eat better on the road, and then she's going to make it even harder on her contemporaries that she shows against. I look at a Supreme division like this. I was working on a steer last night for a family in Pennsylvania, and they're wondering what the judge is going to do, and it just boils down to where he wants to put his emphasis, what he wants to put the most value on. And I think when you're judging females, and a lot of people think that the show ring is really different from the real world. In a lot of ways, real world commercial cattle, in a lot of ways it is, but one thing that always holds true is they've got to be sound. Whether they're shown in a show ring or they're out in the feedlot, they need to be flexible and sound. From a female standpoint, whether you're showing them or you have a commercial herd with no intentions of showing, they need to have some capacity for the feed conversion and just for several reasons. So I think these three have all of that. They're adequate in the amount of rib shape they have. They seem to navigate around the ring well. Their overall phenotypical makeup has the right angles and the right extensions where it needs to be. There's one that excels to me from a couple things that I put an awful lot of emphasis on when I'm looking at a female, or whether it's commercial or a show, and that's capacity and flexibility, and that's going to be the heifer in the center. She'll be your Supreme champion. Congratulations, young man.
Congratulations, Andrew Bohr. And if we have Andrew's Hereford to ringside.
As we look at your reserve within that division to analyze for Reserve Supreme, this is a heifer. This is the third time we've seen her, and so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on her, but I really want to compliment the young man for bringing a Hereford female that is, I think, will always be competitive within that breed. I love the center portion to her gauge. She's really expanded in the center portion of her rib. I like how level hip she is. Maybe not quite as attractive through that front one-third as I'd like to see. She tends to want to run downhill just a shade, but that's getting really picky on a good one. To me, the next most fault-free female within this drive to choose from is your chromed up female. She'll be your Reserve Supreme. Congratulations.
Our reserve champion female is exhibited by Macy Butler. Congratulations to all the exhibitors in the breeding classes. As soon as we get some pictures, we're going to start with our feeder calf classes. We're ready for feeder calves. If we could have Peyton Dugan, Seth Painter, and Taylor Barrett into the ring. After we've finished the feeder calf classes, we're going to take a 10-minute break before we can start the steer class. Oh.
I was hoping it'd be 1 o'clock we'd see poultry's showmanship. No? Will we be done by 1 o'clock? No.
Our 3 entries in this class, from your far right, is Peyton Dugan of Spring Mills FFA chapter. Then we have Seth Painter from Wetumpka's 4-H Club, and Taylor Barrett from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club.
This is a nice class to begin our feeder steer show with. I realize this mousy colored steer gives up some size and probably weight per day of age. I didn't ask the ages on these steers, but this is the most complete steer in the class. He's adequate in the amount of capacity that he has compared to his frame size. When you get behind him, he's got some true muscle to him. He doesn't have any of the extras in terms of bone and extra hair or anything. It kind of is what it is, but for his frame, it's on a nice makeup in terms of the amount of capacity and muscle that he has. He moves around the ring just fine on all 4 wheels, and that's probably what gives him an advantage over the shorthorn appearing steer. This is a steer that I realize has more size and capacity to him, really good in the center portion of his rib in terms of spring of rib and depth of body. With that said, he gets a little refined in his heart girth when you get behind him and watch him move away from you. He has some base width, but he really likes to hawk in just a shade. I think our steer that wins the class just has an advantage when you set him into motion and the way he's made for his frame, the amount of muscle that he has compared to the frame that he has. Moving on to our 3rd place steer, this is a steer that just gives up a little bit in terms of base width, circumference of bone, and not quite the true muscle, and especially in his hip as the steer's above him or show ring eye appeal, but I appreciate how sound he is, how long-bodied he is. Congratulations to each of you.
Placing first with the blue ribbon is Peyton Dugan, second with the red ribbon, Seth Painter, and third with the white ribbon, Taylor Barrett. Our next entries in the ring are Briar Moss from Swan Pond's 4-H Club, then we have Hunter Dunham from Hedgesville's FFA chapter. She's moving. Then we have Cooper Knott from the Scrabble Scrabblers 4-H Club, and Savannah Jenkins, also from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club.
A nice pair of feeder calves to lead off this class. The steer that wins the class is, I realize he may be a little more moderate in his overall frame compared to our second place steer. With that said, when you get down and look down his spine, this steer has a huge back on him. I love that he carries it all the way to the apex of his scapula. I like when you analyze him from the side view, the capacity that he has. Get behind him, he's opened up from stifle to stifle, has a lot of circumference of bone, a lot of nice parts to that steer. As we move on to our second place steer, like I said, there's a little more size and scale to this steer, I believe. I think when he finishes, he's going to be more adequate in his frame score. With that said, he just gives up a little bit of power, the center portion of his body all the way through. The steer that wins the class has a little bit of an advantage in terms of overall true muscle. Two really nice steers, though, will be competitive down the road. As we move on to our third place steer, this white steer I think is going to be a good feeding steer. I love his capacity. He's got some true muscle in the center portion of his quarter. When you analyze that, though, he's a little bit sloped from hooks to pins. Gives up a little bit in terms of circumference of bone to the two steers above him, but that's a good feeding fat steer. I love his capacity and depth of body. And the steer that wraps up the class just gives up a little bit in terms of base width, overall true muscle, but I appreciate how long he is and how sound he is when you set him into motion. Please give him a round of applause. A nice set of calves.
Placing first in that class is Cooper Knott with a blue ribbon. Second with a blue ribbon is Briar Moss. Third with a red ribbon is Savannah Jenkins. And fourth with a white ribbon is Hunter Dunham. Our next group is Blake Butler from Arden's 4-H Club. Then we have Blaine Barges from Hedgesville Chargers 4-H Club. Then we have Chloe Burkhart from the Valley Star 4-H Club. Paige Knott from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. And Rebecca Fox from Tomahawks 4-H Club. This is your class. As soon as we get a winner for this class, we'll need to have Peyton Dugan and Cooper Knott bring their feeder calves back to show for Grand and Reserve feeder calf. And then we're taking a 10-minute break.
Here's a nice pair of steers to end this feeder calf division, the last class of this division. This Smoky steer that wins the class, I just think he wins it from a sheer power standpoint. He's got more quarter in the lower portion of his leg compared to the second place steer. I think there's more internal dimension. He's got a bigger top on him. I like the angle to his shoulder. I realize that it protrudes just a little bit, but boy, it's got just a perfect 45-degree angle on it. A lot of nice parts about this steer. I'll say that this steer will have to be shown right, and you'll have to keep hair on him because he can give you a little bit of a coarse appearance every now and then in his jump muscle and over his crest. But with that said, there's a lot of nice parts about this steer. He balances out nice on the profile from foreflank to hind flank. He's got a big stifle in him. Again, he's got a big top. He carries his quarter down low well. He's extended through his front 1/3. A lot of nice pieces, but young lady, you'll have to keep showing him right. Keep that loin dipped a little bit. Keep all four underneath of him, and that changes that steer completely. Nice steer to win the class. We move on to our second place steer. This is a steer that's really elegant and extended through his front 1/3. I like how deep bodied he is. He's got some muscle, but not enough to get any higher in this class. I just think he gives up a little bit in terms of base width and the amount of muscle he has in his lower portion of his quarter specifically, and when he walks away from me, he gives up too much to get any higher in this class. But that's a nice, well-made steer. Moving on to our third and fourth place steers, I think that they stand where they are just simply because they're the most comparable to the second place steer in this drive. Young man with the third place steer, this is a steer that has some muscle. He's got him presented pretty nice today. He's got some capacity. He just doesn't have any of the extras in terms of circumference of bone and base width to get any higher in this class. And we say the same thing about the young lady's black steer that's in fourth. Just not quite as powerful and doesn't quite have the bone and the muscle to go with his frame. I do appreciate how deep-bodied he is. I think he'll be a good feed converter. And the young lady on the far end just gives up a little bit of show ring eye appeal to get any higher in this class. Maybe not the amount of bone and muscle to go with the frame that he has today, but that's a nice sound steer when you set him into motion. Please give each of them a round of applause. A nice class of steers.
Placing first in this class with a blue ribbon, Paige Knott. Second with a blue ribbon, Blake Butler. Third with a red ribbon, Blaine Barges. Fourth with a red ribbon, Chloe Burkhardt, and fifth with a white ribbon, Rebecca Fox. We'll now show for Grand and Reserve Champion Market or Feeder Calf. We have Peyton Dugan, Cooper Knott, and Paige Knott. Our feeder calf champion will receive a cash award given by Keith and Dawn Pingley and their family. They'll receive a banner from Hilltop Feed, and that's the Picones. The reserve champion will receive a cash award from Keith and Dawn Pingley and their family, and a banner from Hilltop Farm, and that's the Morgans.
It's a nice class of feeder steers to wrap up your feeder calf show. these are three completely different steers. We got a mousy colored steer to my far right that's a little greener in his makeup, just a little farther behind in terms of weight per day of age, and he probably is younger, just a little too green to get to be in consideration for championship drive, but he definitely wins his class with authority, I thought, and that's a nice calf that just needs time. As we look at our next two steers, to me it comes down to the black steer and the white steer. These two steers are different. I think there's a significant difference in overall frame. I think that the steer in the center, I wonder, he's a little quick in his appearance to me in terms of he's a little short coupled, a little shorter in his skull, but beyond the overall frame, when you analyze him for what he is today, this calf has a huge back. He's really wide from his pin set to the top of his shoulder. He's got a huge back on him. You look at him from the side view, you like his capacity. Looks like he's got the right angles. He doesn't move perfect off those back two, but he does seem to fill his stride. I'd like to see him set him down a little softer. When you get behind him and look at him, there's a lot of muscle in this calf, especially from stifle to stifle. When you watch him move, it protrudes. You can tell there's a lot of muscle there. And when you look at his angles, like the angle to a scapula, he's got a good angle to it. I just question his size a little bit to me. Again, I think he's a little quick in his overall makeup. I'd like to see him set those pastures down a little better, and he could just be nervous at this stage of the game. The steers can only be out so much. Maybe this is the first time he's been out, and that could get better as he relaxes. And then the smoke steer, a different kind of steer, and I commented in his class, he'll have to be shown right, because he'll want to give you a round appearance to his hip when you analyze him from hooks to pins. He wants to give you an appearance that he's a little coarser fronted, but like I commented in class, I do like the angle to his shoulder, but because that shoulder sticks out of shade, you tend to want to gravitate your eye to his heart girth and think maybe he's a little tighter in his heart girth. But this steer is shown right if he cooperates and she gets his head in the right position, dips his loin. There's a lot of nice parts to this steer. I think when you get his feet underneath of him, you like the angles. He moves he moves better than anything in this drive. There's probably more true muscle in that calf when you get behind him from the standpoint of his stifle and his quarter than anything in the class. I think he gives up some levelness when you compare him to the black steer in front of him in terms of his spine and how it goes into his shoulder. Just kind of a give and take on either one of these. You could make a case for either one, and I couldn't argue too much. I'm going to pick the one that I think is the best today, and I'd love to see him in a year and then really make my mind up. But either one of these two would deserve to win this feeder calf drive. Again, I'm going to choose the one that I think is the best today in terms of scale and combination when he's presented right, and that's going to be your gray one. That'll be your champion feeder steer. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Paige Knott. And if we could have Blake Butlers.
As we look at our second out of that class that comes into that we look at for reserve champion, that's a really nice made steer. I think he's really attractive. He's kind of elegant in his makeup, but he still has some muscle and some turn to his top. I just think he gives up a little bit of overall power when you look at down his loin and study him from behind compared to the steer that wins our second class. The steer that wins the second class will be a reserve champion. Congratulations to each of you.
Congratulations, Cooper Knott. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back to start the market steers.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com. WVU Medicine introduces a new minimally invasive hysterectomy surgery to our area. V-Notes is an advanced gynecologic technique that provides many benefits to patients, such as shorter hospital stays, less post-operative pain, faster recoveries, and no visible scars. Dr. Aaron Miller and Dr. Lori Tucker with WVU Medicine OBGYN in Martinsburg are the only OBGYNs in the Baltimore, Washington metropolitan area currently offering this cutting-edge procedure. WVU Medicine, the future of surgery is here.
Now's the time to talk with John's Pool Supplies about opening your pool. Or maybe it's time for a new above-ground or in-ground pool. John's Pool Supplies, 237 Eagle School Road, has over 30 years of experience and a large selection of products, services, and supplies for your pool or hot tub. From custom liner installation and pool inspection to free water testing, call John's Pool Supplies at 304-267-2000. John'sPoolSupplies.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Are you looking for a full-service web design company right here in the Eastern Panhandle? Then look no further than Pro Design LLC, specializing in web design and development, web hosting, and application development. Pro Design is a locally owned company serving local clients since 1997 with a reputation of quality, creativity, and personal touch. Let Pro Design build or redesign your dream website. Find them online at professionaldesign.com or phone 304-676-9940.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body. When you're looking for the perfect gift, look no further than L.A. Roberts Jewelers at 146 North Queen Street in downtown Martinsburg. Choose from a huge selection of unique items, from the finest diamonds that make your eyes sparkle to exquisite timepieces, figurines, and collectibles. Buying from L.A. Roberts Jewelers means that you've made the decision to do business with people who've excelled in the industry for more than 100 years. They'll be here tomorrow when you need them, and if you need your jewelry or your watch repaired, they'll do that too. L.A. Roberts in downtown Martinsburg. Old World Jewelers for a new age.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch.
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
Hey guys, my name is Michael Wither. I'm the 4-H agent here in Berkeley County. Myself and Linda Kisner oversee all of the indoor projects. We're really excited this year. We have nearly 400 exhibits inside the exhibit hall. A lot of people ask what all's contained inside the indoor projects. We have everything from animal science to cooking to woodworking. We have a lot of leadership projects, career development, and even we have a nice selection of self-determined projects this year. And what self-determined covers is anything that is not covered by one of our 4-H projects. And a student is interested or a member is interested, they can sign up for self-determined, and they truly can do their project on anything that they're passionate about. We really encourage our kids to kind of find their passion in their 4-H book, so it's always really nice to see them sign up for a variety of different projects to bring each year. We have some kids that they just do one indoor project and then they join the livestock realm of the fair, but we do have a large number of members that take at least one fair project indoors. But we also have a lot that can't have livestock, so they usually sign up for 4 to 5. We've had as many as 12 projects for one person. But it's really awesome to see the variety that we get. We have some kids that'll usually finish the 9 years that are in the 4-H project books, and they're still interested in that subject. And we do allow them to continue their studies in self-determined. One that happens most often in, we have a large number that take self-determined cooking, as well as a large delegation that kind of takes self-determined woodworking. And I tend to think that after they've completed those different project series, that is when you get really outstanding projects, because they can truly exhaust everything they've learned about a topic area. So a couple that have kind of stand out this year, we have a good woodworking exhibit that is a travel cooler. We also have one that is a lighted stand. We have some really cool cooking projects. We have a decorated cake. We have a confectionery project this year. But we really enjoy that kids can truly pick their passion and really exhibit whatever they can to kind of show off their abilities. It's always one of the projects that I always think is really cool is the recycle project, reduce, reuse, recycle. And in that they have to use a certain number of items that already exist and compile them into one finished project. This year, one that stands out is we have a large dragonfly made out of some fan blades. But if you look at it, it's definitely a piece of art. It's always cool to see, you know, what the kids can come up with, because it's always cooler than what I can come up with. So it's really nice that we give them and afford them that opportunity to kind of delve into their own project world and develop themselves as a 4-H'er, but also develop some of those passions into lifelong projects. I think that's kind of the beauty of it all. A lot of our 4-H members, as soon as they age out, come back and give back to the program as a 4-H volunteer. Even today, as we were doing Project Check-In, we've had some 22 through 25-year-olds just age out either last year or year before, already giving back in the exhibit hall. So it's a great way for them to get back into the program that gave so much to them.
My name's Mackenzie Stout and I'm in Spring Mills FFA. Right now I'm lunging Swifty to get his energy out before I ride him.
Well, this is my first year at fairs, so I came here just to have fun. I'm not really here to compete or anything. This is my trainer's horse. His name is Pete. His show name is Hollywood. He is completely blind. So I do ride English and somewhat Western on him, so he can do both. The only thing he cannot do though is jump. So that's the only thing he can't do. And my name is Jenna Humphrey, and my 4-H club that I'm in is Blue Ridge Helping Hands.
My name is Jennifer Price. I'm in Tuscarora Indians 4-H. I'm doing rabbits and horses, and this is my horse Phoenix.
My name is Carly Hornby. My 4-H club is Army. And my horse's name is Teddy.
Hi, my name is Jody Stoneburner. This is my horse Jingles. I'm in the Berkeley County 4-H horse club, and I'm here to show my horse.
My name is Morgan Bennett. I'm showing my horse today, Jubilee. I'm in 4-H, which is Blue Ridge Helping Hands group. I just like going 4-H because it's very fun. Like, it gets me out of things that I like to do.
Celine, and my 4-H club is Blue Ridge Helping Hands, and my horse's name is Daisy.
Hi, I'm Adriana. I'm in the Denim and Dust 4-H club, and this is my horse Max. We ride Western and English, and this is our, I think, 10th or 11th year at fair, so we've been doing this for a pretty long time.
Hi, my name is Chloe Craighead. I'm part of the Appalachian Clovers 4-H club.
This is my horse Finn, and this year we're doing English and Western.
My name is Addie, and my horse's name is S'mores, and I'm here to have fun.
We're here at the youth fair, and the Berkeley County Young Farmers is cooking up something. What do we got here?
We got center cut tenderloin pieces and fresh salt.
Very nice. Come on down to the youth fair. Hard-working volunteers. Who we got in here?
This is Kurt, this is Dana, and that's John.
Dana, John, what are we serving up today?
Tenderloin, sausage, country ham, and tea.
Hi, I'm Carol A. I'm with the Berkeley County Young Farmers. I've kind of known them here as the tea lady. As you can see, I already made a big batch of tea. So come on down and have a glass of tea. You can get large or small.
Hi! It's BCT here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. We're here helping out our youth of the Berkeley County.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsinis.com. They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
5 minutes. We're ready to start our market steer class. We've got some lightweight steers that we're going to start with. And our first section has 6 entries. So come on in. Nicholas Byers from Mount Airy's 4-H Club.
Nobody's underweight. These are all available for sale. This is your lightweight division. We have light, medium, and heavyweight.
Okay. So then we have Taylor Horn from Hedgesville's FFA chapter. And I forgot to mention that Nicholas's steer weighs 966. Taylor Horn from Hedgesville's FFA chapter weighs 986. Skylar Yates from Valley Stars 4-H Club, steer weighs 996. Hannah Canby from Tomahawks 4-H Club weighs 1010.
Out there.
Then we have Kaylee Yates from Valley Stars 4-H Club, and that steer weighs 1024, and Reed Miller from Valley Stars 4-H Club weighs 1058. This is your class. Our next class includes Tori Henry, Lindsay Finch, Eli Canby, Dakota Mung, Clayton Canby, and Owen Miller. All of these animals will be available to fill your freezer if you have the right amount of cash come Friday night. If you've ever been part of an organization that puts on something like this, you know it takes a lot of people to do a lot of work. And this is an organization run by volunteers, and your volunteers are everywhere. They're working in the concession stand, they're cleaning up at 2:30 in the morning, they're straightening up the exhibit halls, they're just doing a little bit of everything. So thanks to all the volunteers who contribute in any way or the other. We'd especially like, since we're showing the beef today, we'd like to thank the beef show crew. That's Rick Martz, Jeremy Gesford, Jacob Long, and Bob May. And a special thank you goes out to Lyle Tabb for providing bedding, as well as Boyd's Veterinarian Service, and Todd and Bill Butler from Butler Farms for use of the generator. So thank you to all those folks, to the barn crew and everyone else. Couldn't do it without you.
We've got a class winner within this first lightweight class that I think wins it from a standpoint of just true muscle. When you get behind him, he's the thickest quartered steer in the class. When you look down his top, he's got the most turn to his top, the widest loin. And as you'd expect, he needs a little bit more time on feed, but you appreciate the foot that he has, and he's got some circumference of bone and really level in his spinal makeup. But I think he just wins from a standpoint of true muscle and combination. He's smooth in his pattern and just the best combination steer in this class. As we move on to our second place steer, I realize he's more moderate in his frame score than the steers below him, but when you get your hands on him, he's probably the most adequate in terms of finish for this weight of anything in the class. He's really level spined, but probably closely follows the steer that wins the class as well as anything else. The next four steers I think are very similar in their type and kind. I just think that they give up a little bit of true muscle when you get behind them. Our third place steer, this is a steer that excels over our second place steer in overall length and capacity. I just think he's a little more raw in his makeup and doesn't match the steer that wins the class quite as well. But that one isn't going to have a bad carcass either, just needs more time. And I think that all three of these steers are comparable. The fourth and fifth place steers, this is a trio of steers that you could place them however you want. They're all similar in their frame, they're all similar in their capacity, similar in the amount of condition and muscle they have, just some minor differences that separate them, maybe in terms of structure or length of front or cleanliness coming out of the chest floor, but all three of them are very similar in a toss-up. The blue roan steer that wraps up the class, this is a beautiful colored steer, but probably due to his breed, shorthorns can tend to be a little harder to finish. He's just too far behind everything else in the class in terms of condition to get any higher. Nice set of steers. Please give these individuals a round of applause.
First and receiving a blue ribbon in this class is Hannah Canby. Second with a red ribbon is Nicholas Byers. Third with a red ribbon, Reed Miller. Fourth with a white ribbon, Callie Yates. Fifth with a white ribbon, Skylar Yates. And sixth with a white ribbon, Taylor Horn. Our entries in this class, starting from your far right, we have Tori Henry from Hedgesville Spring Mills FFA chapter. Then we have Lindsay Fitch from Spring Mills FFA chapter. 14 is Eli Canby from Tomahawks 4-H Club. Then we have Dakota Mung from Spring Mills FFA chapter. Clayton Canby from Tomahawks 4-H Club, and Owen Miller from Valley Star 4-H Club. If you're just joining us, our judge today is John Bob Spiker, who is a graduate of WVU with a bachelor's degree in agriculture, business, and economics. John used to serve as president of the West Virginia Angus Association and is currently president of the West Virginia Livestock Roundup, which is the longest running sale of its kind in the United States. He resides in Jane Lew with his family, his wife Kate, and their daughters. So welcome, John Bob.
All right, I think that we have a steer that wins this class pretty handily in my mind, and maybe not initially you get that take on this steer, but when this young man sets his steer up on the side profile, he's really level spined. He balances out good from foreflank to hind flank. I like how deep bodied he is. He's got some true muscle dimension from his pin set up to his jump muscle, and he has some thickness in the center portion of his quarter. That's just the most balanced steer in my mind. He's not quite as finished as our second place steer. This is a steer that's a little more, obviously a little more moderate in his frame. When you get behind him, he's comparable in the amount of muscle that steer that wins the class, just not as a smooth of a package, but for his frame, he's probably the best finished in the class, and his frame being the way it is allows him to be that way. Our third place steer, this is a steer that's not as level made maybe from the side view as the two steers that win it. When you get behind him, he's adequate in the amount of thickness he has. He's got a smooth pattern to him from a three-quarter view. I like the way he's beginning to lay down his finish and the fashion that he's doing it, just not quite as attractive as the two that beat him. As we move on to the next steer, the young man in the white shirt has. This is a steer that has a huge back on him. He's really wide loin. When you get your hands on him, he's really raw to the touch. It's one that just needs more time to me. I think for his frame and his size, you could maybe deepen him up a little bit, maybe make him a little bit wider based, but he is an attractive steer in his own right. As we move on to the two steers at the bottom of the class, just give up a little bit of levelness, show ring eye appeal. The steer that comes up next, the brown tinted steer, is a little wider base than our bottom place steer, but these are two steers that are sound that just need a little more time on feed. Please give him a round of applause.
Placing first with a blue ribbon is Eli Canby. Second with a red ribbon, Tori Henry. Third with a red ribbon, Dakota Mung. Fourth with a red ribbon, Clayton Canby. Fifth with a white ribbon, Lindsay Finch. And sixth with a white ribbon, Owen Miller. Our next group of lightweights in the ring include Samuel Canby, and Samuel is part of Tomahawk's 4-H Club. And Samuel's steer weighs 1122. I think I forgot that in the last class. Then we have Mackenzie Yates from Valley Stars 4-H Club, and her steer weighs 1130. Then we have Caitlin Linton from Musselman's FFA chapter with a steer that weighs 1160. And then we have Grant Bolliard from Appalachian Clovers 4-H Club, also weighing 1160. Then we have Brett Mung from Spring Mills FFA chapter, 1162. And Julie Snyder, Spring Mills FFA chapter, 1164. If you want to do some comparison, look at those two middle steers. They weigh the same weight, but you wouldn't know it by looking at them. They look completely different. When we get finished this, we will have our Grand and Reserve Champion Market steer. So Hannah and Eli, if you'll have your lightweight steers at ringside after we get a winner for this class.
We're going to begin with this class with a steer that I think excels initially on the side profile. He's the deepest bodied. He balances out well on a side profile with a strong top. He's extended enough through the front 1/3. He's clean up through his throat latch. I like the angle to his shoulder. I like when you get a 3/4 view of him that he's got some springer rib. When you look down his spine, he's got some turn to his top. I like how deep he is in his twist. Just a really well balanced, good appearing steer to win this class. I think he could stand some competition on down the road. A little more time on feed maybe, but that's an awful complete steer. As we move on to our second place steer, I think he's the most comparable in terms of completeness. This is a level spine one. Doesn't give you the look from the side as a steer that wins a class. Not quite as deep bodied, or doesn't quite have the capacity or maybe the true muscle. But with that said, this is a big top one, very level spine, has some circumference of bone, and I think nicely matches up to the steer that wins this class when you get behind him in terms of amount of muscle he has. As we move on to our third place steer, again, this is one that is the most comparable to our second place steer. When you get behind him, he's probably the third thickest in the class. He's probably got the third widest top in the class. He's flexible. He just doesn't line up and just doesn't give you that show ring eye appeal as the two above him. Maybe not quite as wide at his pin set as the two above him, but a nice free moving steer in his own right. The red steer that comes in next, this is one that you like him from behind. You like the width of his pin set. I just like to see him carry it down farther in his lower 1/3. Maybe make him a little deeper in his twist, a little deeper in his flank, and clean up his chest floor just a shade from the side profile. But that one sure does have a big back on him, a lot of length, and he's free moving. He's a free moving steer. As we move on down the line, these two steers are very comparable to me. They just need a little more base width, a little more circumference of bone, and a little more time on feed. Congratulations to each of you. Please give them a round of applause. A nice class of lightweights.
Placing first in this class is Caitlin Linton with a blue ribbon. Placing second, Julie Snyder with a blue ribbon. Third place, Samuel Camby with a red ribbon. Fourth place with the red ribbon, Grant Bolliard. Fifth place with the white ribbon, Brett Mung, and sixth place with the white ribbon, Mackenzie Yates. We now need our class winners for our lightweight division. That would be Hannah Camby, Eli Camby, and Caitlin Linton. And the seconds are on standby. That would be, the seconds would be Nicholas Byers, Tori Henry, and Julie Snyder. Our lightweight champion receives a cash award from Natasha Van Dyne and L.T. Puffenberger, and our reserve champion lightweight receives a cash award from Keith and Dawn Pingley and their family.
These are three awful complete steers to choose from for your lightweight division. To me, you know, you can wrap it up pretty quick. I think there's one out here that profiles the best in terms of capacity and spring a rib, and I really appreciate how deep he is in his twist and how he carries his quarter down. One that probably has a, you know, for a lightweight as finished better than any of the rest of the steers within this drive, and that'll be your silver steer. He'll be your champion lightweight. Congratulations.
Our grand champion lightweight is Caitlin Linton, and if we could have Julie Snyder's steer in the ring.
I think the remaining three we have to choose from are all comparable in terms of their phenotypical makeup and their angles and their lines. The steer that comes in second out of that last class, I think that this is the truest steer of these three. I think when you get behind him, he has the most natural muscle and ties it together in a uniform fashion as you analyze him from every angle. You'll be reserve champion in lightweight. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Julie Snyder, who's the reserve champion lightweight. We'll take some pictures and then we'll start some medium weight steers. we've got our first class of medium weights. We've got Mackenzie Files from Spring Mills FFA chapter, and her steer weighs 1188. Then we have Tiffany Henry, also from Spring Mills FFA chapter. Her steer also weighs 1188. Then we have Reese Barrett from Spring Mills FFA with a steer that weighs in at 1202. Then we have Kayana Ross from Hedgesville's FFA chapter with a steer that weighs in at 1208. And Jalen Ross from Hedgesville's FFA chapter with a steer that weighs 1214. This is your class. We have 28 minutes to the poultry showmanship, so just in case you want to plan your afternoon accordingly.
Hey, this is a class that you could show under 20 different judges and probably get 20 different placings. I'm going to do my best to be transparent as I can to tell you why I have him as I have him. The steer, the Brockle-faced steer that wins the class, I think he's just the most complete steer. Yes, for his frame, you'd like to see him a little deeper in his rib, a little more capacity. Yes, when you get behind him, you'd like to see him a little thicker. But with that said, he does have some capacity. He does have some handle to him that's a little more preferable compared to some of the ones below him. He does have some muscle to him. He's beautiful up through the front 1/3. I just think he's more complete from one end to the other than any of the steers below him. As we move on to our second place steer, this is a steer that when you look at him from the side, you're going to think he's all guts and no muscle. But when you get behind him, there is some true muscle in this steer. He's got, again, all kinds of volume to him, and you expect him to be flatter sided than what he is. Yes, he's not the show steer as the one that won the class, but I think that his qualities, because of the amount of muscle he has and capacity, he has to come in second. He holds it together on a strong spine, and he's fluent when he gets out into motion. The belted steer, this is one that you can't put at the bottom because he's the most finished steer in the class. You can't put him at the top because he has some structure issues when you set him into motion. So for that reason, he lands right in the middle for me. I think that steer's finished. I mean, I appreciate that about him. What my issue with him is when you set him into motion, he wants to get up underneath himself on those back two. He gives up some circumference of bone compared to some of his counterparts, but he does have a lot of muscle and good finish today. Structurally, I'd like to change him some, especially at his pin set. As we move on to the next two, again, this is where you can go on one end or the other. I think the yellow steer, for his frame and his capacity and his makeup, he's too flat-sided for me today, a little bit too raw to his touch, a little bit too fine bone to get any higher. And the steer that wraps up the class, initially I thought he'd be in the front half easy, but when you get your hands on him, he's really raw to touch and just too raw for a middleweight class to get any higher. That steer needs more time than any of them on feed. Please give him a round of applause. A nice set of steers to analyze. That was fun.
Placing first, Reese Barrett with a blue ribbon. Second with a red ribbon, Kayanna Ross. Third with a white ribbon, Tiffany Henry. Fourth with a white ribbon, Jalen Ross. And fifth with a white ribbon, Mackenzie Files.
Maybe it doesn't matter.
Our next entries in the ring is Andrew Bohr from Tomahawks 4-H Club, and his steer weighs 1226. Then we have Brianna Shawyer from Musselman's FFA chapter with a steer that weighs 1232. Then we have Blake Puffenberger from Swan Ponds 4-H Club, 1238. Taylor Barrett from Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, 1238. And Isaac Canby, Tomahawks 4-H Club, 1238. That's your class.
This is a nice pair. There we go. This is a nice pair of steers to begin this class with. It's kind of a toss-up. The one that hits you the hardest is the black and white one in terms of his overall show ring look. He's got some substance to him, but he's really, really stylish and attractive. I love how he comes out of the top of his shoulder. I love how extended he is through the front 1/3. I love the profile that he gives you. Now, with that said, if a guy is going to judge him from behind, our second place steer wins it easy. This is the biggest butted steer in the class, especially in the center portion of his quarter. He's better in his flank than the steer that wins, in true flank from his jump muscle to his cod. But with that said, he just doesn't balance up as well on the profile. He's not quite as sound out of his front 1/3. I'd like to start at his pin bone, make him more level from hooks to pins, make him more level going into his shoulder, and I'd like to set his forearm back just a little bit. He wants to come forward just a shade on it. But that's the differences that I see in these two, and I'm not going to ignore the fact that you have the thickest calf in this class. I just don't think that he has the structural integrity to beat this black and white one today, but that's a nice steer. Moving on to our third place steer, this is the most comparable steer to our top two steers. This is a smooth pattern steer. There's not a lot of faults when you kind of get a 3/4 view of this steer. He's really smooth as you analyze him into his forerib and his front 1/3. Just not quite the show ring eye appeal, not quite the muscle, and not quite the fluent. He doesn't move quite as fluent as the steer that wins a class, but that's a really nice complete steer that's going to have a nice carcass in the long run. The two red steers that bring up the bottom of the class, the young lady's shorthorn appearing steer. This is a steer with a huge top on him. He's going to have a really big rib eye. He's got some capacity. My issue with him is he's pretty steep off that front 1/3. The shoulder blade, the angle of that shoulder blade is pretty steep, and it shows as you analyze him down to his knee. But I do appreciate how big back that calf is, and we wrap up the class with a red calf. This young man's doing a great job showing him. He fell in a pretty tough middleweight class. He's to me, just a little bit too heavy in his front 1/3 compared to the rest of his body, especially when you analyze him on the side profile. Needs a little more base width to get any higher in this class. Please give these kids a round of applause. That's a nice class of middleweights.
Placing first with a blue ribbon, Andrew Bohr. Second with a blue ribbon, Brianne Sawyer. Third with a red ribbon, Isaac Camby. Fourth with a white ribbon, Taylor Barrett. And fifth with a white ribbon, Blake Puffenberger. Our last group of medium weights, we have Lacey Linton from the New Seekers 4-H Club. Then we have Lacey steer weighs 1260. If you want to do the math for that, at $5 a pound, she wants far more than $5 a pound, I can tell you. You could do that math. Reagan Barrett from Spring Mills FFA, her steer too weighs 1260. She too wants more than $5 a pound. Then we have Briar Moss from Swan Ponds 4-H Club, 1262. Then we have Ridge Ross from Hedgesville's FFA chapter, 1270. And our last entry in the class is Cheyenne Stickles from Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, 1286. That's your class. I think all of these folks would like more than $5 a pound for their animals. Just throwing that out there as a starting point. Never mind, forget that $5. You got to buy by the head. So they'll take $5,000, and then you can start from there.
We've got a good steer to begin this second class of medium weights. This is a steer that just excels in overall muscle and capacity and width to top and turn to his top. When you get behind this steer, there's no question he's the thickest ended. He has the most in the center portion of his rib cage. He sets down on one of the softest pasterns. I realize he gets a little bit high in the center of his spine when you set him into motion, but that's getting picky. He brings a lot to the table today and wins the class pretty handily, I think. As we move on to our second place steer, this is an awful complete shorthorn steer. I realize the steer that comes in third has a little more capacity. There's a little more finish on that steer, but how the red steer beats him to me is when you set him into motion. I think he's thick enough. I think he's deep enough. I like his skeletal makeup because he's level spined and has good angles. He can navigate around the ring pretty well, and that's probably my issue with this third place steer. I love the capacity on this steer. I like how wide he is up high in his quarter. I'd like to see him carry it down a little better when you get behind him for how wide he is at his pin set. I'd like to see him a little wider, a little more muscle in the lower part of his leg. And then when you set him into motion, he just wants to get outside of himself a little bit too much on those back two when he's moving to get any higher in this class. That's a nice calf. A different guy might see that different, but today that's how I see him. That is a nice steer. As we move on to our last two steers in the class, the Hereford and then the brown appearing steer. These steers just need to be a little wider based and a little more substance to them when you get behind them, especially in their twist area when you look at them to get any higher in this class. This Hereford steer is going to look good on the rail, just not wide enough based or not enough substance of bone to go with his frame and makeup to get any higher. Please give him a round of applause. A nice class of steers.
Placing first in this class with a blue ribbon, Cheyenne Stickles, and she'll be back for grand champion medium weight. Placing second with a blue ribbon, Reagan Barrett, and she's on deck. Placing third with a blue ribbon, Briar Moss. Fourth with a white ribbon, Lacey Linton, and fifth with a white ribbon, Ridge Ross. We need to have our medium weights into the ring. We have 3 entries that will be showing for grand champion. We have Reese Barrett with a steer that weighs 1202. We have Andrew Boer with a steer that weighs 1226. And Cheyenne Stickles' steer weighs 1286. If you finish second in these classes, be on call. After pictures, we'll start our heavyweights. And then we'll be... Our middleweight or medium weight champion will receive a cash award by Butler Farms, and our reserve champion will also receive a cash award by Butler Farms.
This is, when you look at these three class winners to choose our medium weight champion, I think that this is another scenario of it's going to boil down to what your judge wants to put the most emphasis on. To me, it comes down to our second and third place class winners, or our second and third class winners to choose your champion in this drive. Your black and white steer, he's obviously the most attractive steer in the class. He's really elegant up to his front 1/3. I love his extension. I like his angles. He gives you a really good look from the side. My issue is, when you compare him to steer behind him, he doesn't quite have the finish. He would set inside of that steer from a muscle standpoint, but boy, is he pretty. I mean, you couldn't get a more attractive profile and show steer looking. There hasn't been one in the ring today that's been that attractive, and he's better in his spinal makeup than the steer that came out of that last class. With that said, this is definitely the powerhouse steer within this middleweight drive. Maybe not, doesn't give you the show ring eye appeal as a steer that won the second class, but you get behind him, you can't deny the amount of true muscle that he has. This one's going to look pretty good on the rail. When he moves away from you, he's the widest base steer in the class. Even though he gets a little high in his spine when he walks, he's soft enough on his pasterns. To me, there's just too much product there to not use that steer to win your middleweight division. He'll be your champion middleweight.
Congratulations, Cheyenne Stickles, our middleweight champion. And we need to have Reagan Barrett's steer back at ringside for reserve champion. The rest of you stay. Entering the ring is Reagan Barrett, and her steer weighs 1260.
Your red steer that comes in second in that class, this is a steer that deserved to be there just from a completeness standpoint. That's a complete steer. Yes, he could be a little soggier middled. Yes, you'd like to see a little more power. But boy, he's smooth pattern with what he has. He feels his stride. He's strong top. He's got an adequate amount of thickness in him, and he deserves to be here. We resort back to your black and white steer. I think it's between those two. To me, again, this is an awful pretty steer. Just not enough power to win that division. When you get back and analyze him, I'd like to make him a little bit wider base, give him a little flank, and you can tell he needs a little bit of that because the amount of detail that they've put into dressing that steer. But easily the prettiest steer that's been out here today. I think that he deserves to be your reserve middleweight. Congratulations.
Our reserve champion, Andrew Bohr. Congratulations. We're going to take a few pictures, and then we'll start our heavyweights. And our first heavyweight class has 5 entries. Lindsay Wall, Mark Hunter, Andrew Chapman, Paige Knotts, and Savannah Jenkins. Our first group of market steers has 5 entries in it. And the first one is Lindsay Walls. And Lindsay's from Spring Mills FFA chapter, and her steer weighs 1296. Then we have Mark Hunter from Swan Ponds 4-H Club, and that's 1306. Then we have Andrew Chapman from Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club, and that steer weighs 1324. Then we have Paige Knott from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. That steer weighs 1326. And then we have Savannah Jenkins from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, 1358. This is your class of heavyweights. This is the first class, and then we'll go into the second class. And then we'll show for the heavyweight division. While he's looking over this class, I would like to thank the Steer Show award sponsors. The list is lengthy, but we'll start it, and if we don't get it finished by the end, we'll finish it up. We have an award given in memory of Janice Cloud, Mid-Atlantic Farm Credit, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Company, Jeff and Shelley Shoppard, the Golden Rule Farm, and that's Tammy Ware and her family, MVB Bank, the Jim Moore family, that's M&M Semitalls, Berkeley County Farm Bureau, Natasha Van Dyne and LT Puffenberger, Keith and Dawn Pingley and their family, Windy Rock Farm, that's George and Brenda Miller. We've got Butler's Farm, Walls Vault Service, Arden Equipment and Repair, the Patriot Auto Center. We have the S.C. Beard III Memorial, Matco Tools, that's J.R. and Christina Barrett, Jefferson Security Bank, Hilltop Feeds, that's the Pancones. We've got Matt Ware. We have a Hilltop Feed, that's the Morgans. An award given in memory of Ernest C. Van Meter, Harry and Dorothy Snow, Southern States, the Knott family, Shepherdstown Pharmacy, the Ned Morrow Memorial, and that's given by Berkeley County's Farm Bureau, the Boyd Cattle, Show Cattle, and that's John Boyd, DMV, and Scott Boyd, and the Byers Dairy Farm, Ben Byers Memorial by the family. Thanks to all of those who have sponsored the Beef Awards. How about a round of applause for those sponsors? And of course, Scott Boyd for chairing the beef show.
It's a nice. These top 4 steers are awful nice steers. They can go to a lot of county fairs and do some damage, I think. And to me, I think we're going to begin with what I'm going to call the most complete one. I think this is the smoothest pattern when you analyze him from his pin set to the top of his shoulder. He's the biggest back one, and he's the most uniformed in the makeup and the turn to his top as he ties into the top of his shoulder. When you get at him on a profile, he's the most balanced on his underline. Probably not the most massive, or there's some in here a little bigger bone, but this is the most complete steer in my mind. He doesn't let you down when you get your hands on him. I like how level-hipped he is. I like how wide he is at his pin set, and that's a separation to me when you compare him to a second-place steer. This steer gives you a great look. There's a lot of nice pieces this steer. Young man has him, he's got him presented well and shown him nice, but I think he could be a little longer coupled. He gives you a little bit of a rounder look from hooks to pins. He's not quite as extended and level as an orange steer when you look at him in that area, and I don't think from the center of his back to the top of his shoulder he's as square and his big back going into that section. But those are 2 really nice steers, as well as a third-place steer. This is a nice steer. This is probably the biggest ended steer in the class when you get right up on him. My issue with this steer is when you look at him from the profile, he's just a little too heavy-chested, a little too heavy-fronted. For that amount of capacity and muscle, I'd sure like to give him a bigger foot. But with that said, this steer's got a lot of product. He's going to look good on the rail. Just phenotypically gives up a little bit of attractiveness through his front 1/3 and a little bit of bone makeup compared to the 2 above him. The white-legged steer, this is a nice steer for a 4th-place steer. You get behind him, he's got some muscle to him. I just think on the profile, he gives up a little bit of his overall balance and profile. He could use a little bit of flank to get any higher in this class, but that's a nice steer in his own right. And the steer on the bottom of the class is one that just needs a little more attention. It's hard for one like this. He's a little plainer made, a little flatter made to get any higher in this class. Just not quite the show steer as the 4 above him, but really nice set of steers. That's a fun class to analyze. Give him a round of applause, please.
Placing first with a blue ribbon, Mark Hunter. Second, also with a blue ribbon, Andrew Chapman. Third, with a blue ribbon, Savannah Jenkins. Fourth, with a red ribbon, Lindsay Wall. And fifth, with a white ribbon, Paige Knott. We have one more class of heavyweights. Entering the ring is Summer Weaverling from Musselman's FFA chapter, and her steer weighs 1366. Then we have Caleb Fox, Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club, with a steer that weighs 1376. Then we have Lane Gosnell from Tomahawks 4-H Club, 1388. Then we have Brianna Jenkins from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club with a steer that weighs 1392. And our last entry in the class is Spencer Byers from Mount Airy's 4-H Club, and this steer weighs 1498.
This is a tough one with these top two steers. I'll be the first to admit these are two really good steers, easily the best two steers in the class. When you start breaking them down, it really gets challenging. They got enough muscle. Both of them are thick. Both of them handle okay. I think that your second place steer handles just a tick stale to me, but they've reached a nice end weight. I guess what separates them to me is when you get on the profile, I really like how the yellow one balances out. I think he's truer in his heart. I like his depth of body. I like his Springer rib better than the black steer. From a structural standpoint, it's a coin flip. This yellow one, he doesn't move the best. He gets out of himself on his back too a little bit, and as well as the black steer. When you watch him in motion, that front left, he wants to get on the outside of his pad. He wants to be upright a little bit on his back pasterns. So when you throw everything in the pot, there's not a huge separation there. I think that I give the advantage to the yellow steer. He's a little deeper flanked. He's a little bit leveler over the hip. He's a little bit truer in his heart girth, but that's not a big separation. Both of these are really good steers. They kind of have some of the same faults. I give the advantage in the center portion of the rib to the yellow one to win this class, and he's a little bit better in his heart girth, and that's just how I see him. I mean, you could argue those two all day long. We're going to pull the trigger eventually, but that's the advantage I give the yellow steers, his overall capacity. Two really nice steers. As we move on to our third place steer, this one sure finished well. I'd say he maybe 13 o'clock, if you want to call it that for lack of better words. But this is a well-made steer, just not the show steer two above him. He doesn't give you that oomph when you get behind him in the center portion of his quarter that the top two do. And then the two steers that wind up the class, they're similar in their design. They're both similar in their frame and their overall makeup. Maybe don't have the overall thickness and base width to get any higher in this class. But those two steers, they're going to look good on the rail. Just not the show steers today to get any higher in this class.
Placing first in this class with the blue ribbon, Brianna Jenkins. Second with the blue ribbon, Kayla Fox. Third with a red ribbon, Summer Weaverling. Fourth with a white ribbon, Spencer Byers. And fifth with a white ribbon, Lance Gosnell. We'll now show for Grand Champion Heavyweight Division. We have two entries. Mark Hunter with his steer that weighs 1306. And Brianna Jenkins with her steer that weighs 1392. These are your heavyweight options for champion and reserve. After we take a few pictures, we'll then show for Grand Champion Market Steer, and we're going to need to have Caitlin Linton's lightweight, Skyanne Stickles medium weight, and our heavyweight champion to the ring.
We've got two nice heavyweight steers here to choose from for your heavyweight division. The darker orange steer, I think, is a really well-balanced steer. There's been steers that are maybe thicker that have come out here today. There's definitely been some steers with bigger bone and maybe fuzzier steers that look different, but I don't think they're within that division. There's been a more complete steer. I like how balanced he is over his hip, how level he is from hooks to pins. I like how he comes into the top of his shoulder and he comes out high out of that. I like the angle to his shoulder. He's pretty extended and balanced in terms of the length in his front 1/3 compared to his frame. I like his capacity. I like when you set him into motion, he moves relatively relatively well. He gets a little soft on those front pasterns, specifically his front right when he walks, but I do like his angles. That's just a really complete one. We move on to the steer that won that last class. This is a powerhouse steer. I think he wins that division just simply, or that class just simply because of his center gauge. He just made better going into his heart girth, and he's just got more capacity, a lot of product in that steer. He sure needs to navigate around the ring a little better to win this division. So we're going to use the young man to my right to win the heavyweight division.
Congratulations, Mark Hunter. And if we could have Andrew Chapman steer into the ring.
That was a really close class that our champion heavyweight came out of. I thought that class was 3 and maybe even 4 deep, and I think it'd be awful hard to separate this steer from the one that beat him in class. Those are 2 awful nice steers. This will be your reserve heavyweight. Congratulations.
Our reserve heavyweight is Andrew Chapman. Congratulations to all of the exhibitors. We'll take some pictures and then we'll come back for overall grand and reserve champion market steer. I forgot to mention that our heavyweight champion received a cash award given by Boyd Show Cattle. That's John Boyd, DMV, and Scott Boyd. And the reserve champion received a cash award given by the same Boyd Show Cattle, John Boyd, DMV, and Scott Boyd. Just a reminder to the beef showman, we do have a beef herdsman award that's given out. Those are cash awards, and as well as a plaque for our first place winners. We've got first, second, and third places, and they are given in memory of Ernest C. Van Meter by Windy Rock Farm. That's George and Brenda Miller. So, thank you. Well, it's by the same All right, here we go for our Grand Champion Market Steer. We've got 3 entries. In our lightweight, we have Caitlin Linton. In our medium weight, we have Cheyenne Stickle. And our heavyweight is Mark Hunter. Our Grand Champion Market Steer will receive a cash award by Walls Vault Service, a trophy by Arden Equipment, a jacket by Patriot Auto Center, a banner by Windy Rock Farm, that's George and Brenda Miller. Their name will appear on a rotating plaque that's given in memory of Ned Morrow, who was the auctioneer of the sale for many, many years. And that's given by Berkeley County's Farm Bureau. And we also have a gift from Southern States. Our Reserve Champion Market Steer will receive a cash award given in memory of S.C. Beard III, a trophy by Arden Equipment Repair, a jacket by Matco Toys, that's JR and Christina Barrett, and a banner given by Jefferson Security Bank.
Please give these exhibitors, as well as the ones in the back, a round of applause. I thought this was a really good steer show. There was all kinds of variations in types and kind, and we try to kind of get the best combination steers we can, the ones that give you the most product at the end, but do it in a show ring fashion. They can carry themselves around, and they're on a good skeletal makeup. We begin with one that I think wins that lightweight division pretty handily, and specifically from the side view. I love how deep-bodied this steer is. He's long and level-spined. A steer just gives you a good look, really extended from his shoulder to his throat latch. Just a lot of nice pieces of that steer. I think he was probably the deepest in his twist of any in that drive, and just a good lightweight division winner. We move on to your middleweight division winner. This is a awfully thick steer. This steer is really opened up in the center portion of his body from one end to the other. And I grant it, when you set him into motion, he wants to get high in the center of his back. He doesn't give you that really attractive look from the profile, but when he walks away from you, he walks with some really nice base width. When he relaxes and allows the girl to show him well and moves, he'll fill his stride. So it's kind of a give and take with that one. There wasn't a steer in that division that could compare to him in amount of product and finish and muscle and base width, and he wins that pretty handily in my mind. Moving on to your steer that wins the heavyweight division, this is a steer that doesn't blow you away anywhere in my mind. When you get behind him, yes, there were some thicker steers in that drive. When you get to the side view, yes, there were some steers that probably might have been more attractive and more attractive through the front 1/3 and presented a little more bone. With that said, I think this steer is more than adequate in the amount of thickness he has. I think he's pretty good on his feel in terms of condition that he's carrying. He's just so smooth pattern. That's what gets him out of that drive. When you get to a 3/4 view of this steer and analyze him from his pin set all the way up through his heart girth, clear to his pole, he just ties everything together in such a nice fashion. He's boxy, but he has enough extension. He's really big hip. He doesn't have the most lower leg, but he's got enough to me. I love how he balances out in his flank. I really like him from the center of his back forward. He comes out high enough out of the top of his shoulder. Yes, he gets a little bit too soft on his front pastern to me when you set him into motion, but that's getting really picky. That's just an awful complete steer. I don't think there was any steer within that drive that tied everything together as well as he did. But 3 really nice steers to choose from. I really enjoyed judging this show. I've met a lot of good people from this county and a lot of good kids. These kids all day long have been great to work with, and it's a good reflection of the community and the support that they've had from family level and a leadership level. Just really, you guys got a lot to be proud of here. And again, give these 3 individuals a round of applause. I'm going to look at them a little bit longer. We'll pick your champion, and then we'll pick your reserve. Again, I really appreciate you having me. It's really been enjoyable. I love sorting a steer show, and I hope I've been as transparent as I can as to what I'm seeing. I know you can only make one guy happy, and that's the downside to judging, but boy, I do enjoy the process, and I think you guys have run some good cattle on the ring today, and even better set of kids.
Our overall market steer is exhibited by Mark Hunter. If we could have, is that Andrew? Andrew Chapman. I had a green
As our reserve heavyweight division steer comes out, that's a steer that came out of a really tough class. I told Scott I thought that was 3 and maybe 4 deep. I commend each of those individuals within that class. I think that if that steer's a little bit longer coupled, maybe a little bit wider at his pin set, that he might have won that division. But to me, he was just he wasn't quite as level hipped or as extended over his hip as a steer that beats him in that division. But that's an awful close second. I think he's too close not to use him for reserve. So you'll be reserve champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Andrew Chapman. That completes this year's show. Congratulations to all of the exhibitors and to the parents and to our judge, Mr. John Bob Spiker. And hey, don't forget to go look for poultry showmanship.
Have you ever judged that?
Poultry?
Yeah, it's poultry
You need a meat?
showmanship.
Oh, no.
I know. I want to go see just what it's like.
Folks at home on TV 10. Thanks a lot. See you, Spencer.
Talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday. I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Are you looking for a full-service web design company right here in the Eastern Panhandle? Then look no further than Pro Design LLC, specializing in web design and development, web hosting, and application development. Pro Design is a locally owned company serving local clients since 1997 with a reputation of quality, creativity, and personal touch. Let Pro Design build or redesign your dream website. Find them online at professionaldesign.com or phone 304-676-9940.
And TV 10 on Comcast, as well as our WRNR TV on YouTube. We're here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, and it's time for the Goat Show. Hope you enjoy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, his bright stripes and bright stars, through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave birth to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free, in the home of the brave.
All right, let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this wonderful day you've given us. We thank you for letting everyone come out and support us today and support the youth fair. Please give us strength and courage to come out and show today, Lord. We thank you all for the blessings you've given us this year and letting us be together and have a great time. Please keep everyone safe today and let everyone have a great time. In your name I pray, amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible,
with liberty and justice for all.
Wow, what a wonderful way to start off the GOAT Show at the Monday morning Berkeley County Youth Fair. Would like to welcome everyone and the exhibitors. If Class 1 and 2 can be making their way to the arena, please. To start off today, we'd like to introduce to you our judge for the day, Mr. Chris Mackey. Chris is the owner and operator of Team Mackey Livestock located in Irwin, Tennessee. He, along with his sister and brother-in-law, run a small group of Simmental and Angus cattle in addition to their Weather-style ewe flock. Chris was an active 4-H and FFA member and has always had a passion for the livestock and show industries. Chris graduated from the University of Tennessee and was a member of the 2012 Collegiate Livestock Judging Team at UT. Following graduation, he attended North Carolina State as a graduate research and teaching assistant, as well as the coach for the Collegiate Livestock Judging Team. Currently, Chris serves as the County Extension Director for Unicoi County, Tennessee, with a focus in agriculture and 4-H and youth development. Welcome, Chris. Without further ado, we will go ahead and get started. If we can have exhibitor number 402, Shelby Silvius, come on in the ring. This is your previous winner's showmanship class. Class 2 senior showmanship can be making their way to the arena, please. If you are a first-year goat exhibitor, you may want to take the opportunity to come on up and watch this class as well as the next couple classes to get an idea of what you should be doing. This previous winner's class obviously is made up of those who have already won showmanship for their age groups and the overall.
Well, first off, it certainly is a pleasure to be asked to come to West Virginia. I think the last time I got to the opportunity to sort here was at a jackpot in the middle of the state, and I didn't think I was going to get there because it was flooding. So we're already starting off on the right foot here with some beautiful weather. It's definitely not this nice and cool down in Tennessee yet, but really looking forward to working through your goats and your kids and sheep later on today. But we've got one individual here in our previous winners class, and I think she does a really, really nice job. If you're standing ringside, I think I'd take some notes on her intensity, how smooth she is, and gets that goat stuck. Obviously, that big doe's not wanting to cooperate 110%. The young lady said she is kind of her backup replacement, but I think it's a pretty good backup replacement. So we'll see her back here in just a little bit with a little bit more competition. Let's give this young lady a big round of applause as she goes out.
Congratulations to Shelby Silvius from Hedgesville FFA. She received a silver bowl sponsored by Max and Hope Kingery. Our next class is senior showmanship. We have this broke down into 2 groups. Group 1 would be Brennan Alt, Kaylee Bittery, Caroline Cook, Faith Fox, Brianna Lowe, Emma McCulley, and Alicia Schilt. This is your class, Judge. Group 2 is senior showmanship. Please make your way to ringside. If you're sitting ringside and see a variety of goats in the ring and wonder what the judge or how the judge is judging this class, this is a showmanship class. So it's not judged on the goat as much as it is on the kid and how that 4-H or FFA member is presenting that specific animal based on its style and age. Since there are 2 heats of senior showmanship, the judge has his choice of how many he would like to bring back out of this class and the next group for the overall senior showman.
I'm going to go ahead and bring these three young ladies back here for Champion Senior Showman. Went through over here, told these kids some things that I thought they did really, really good, a few things they could change to come back in for a final drive. But congratulations. We'll see how these three stack up here in just a second.
Coming back from our first group of senior showmen would be Brennan Alt, Brianne Lowe, and Alicia Schlill. Thank you very much. Good job, ladies. You three, I need you to stay ringside, please. Oops. Did you give me the wrong numbers?
Yeah, I think Emma McCauley.
I stand corrected on that. Coming back from that first group of senior exhibitors would be Brennan Alt, Brianna Lowe, and Emma McCauley. Coming in as our second group of senior showmen, which includes Reese Barrett, Peyton Dugan, Anna Grove, Abigail Horn, Haley McKinney, Kelsey Payne, and Ian Purdy.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday. I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Are you looking for a full-service web design company right here in the Eastern Panhandle? Then look no further than Pro Design LLC, specializing in web design and development, web hosting, and application development. Pro Design is a locally owned company serving local clients since 1997 with a reputation of quality, creativity, and personal touch. Let Pro Design build or redesign your dream website. Find them online at professionaldesign.com or phone 304-676-9940.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies, find the right coverage at the right price with easy payment plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
My name's Mackenzie Stout and I'm in Spring Mills FFA. Right now I'm lunging Swifty to get his energy out before I ride him.
Well, this is my first year at fairs, so I came here just to have fun. I'm not really here to compete or anything. This is my trainer's horse. His name is Pete. His show name is Hollywood Pete. He is completely blind. So I do ride English and somewhat Western on him, so he can do both. The only thing he cannot do though is jump. So that's the only thing he can't do. And my name is Jenna Humphrey, and my 4-H club that I'm in is Blue Ridge Helping Hands.
My name is Jennifer Price. I'm in Tuscarora Indians 4-H. I'm doing rabbits and horses, and this is my horse Phoenix.
My name is Carly Hornby. My 4-H club is Arden. And my horse's name is Teddy.
Hi, my name is Jody Stoneburner. This is my horse Jingles. I'm in the Berkeley County 4-H Horse Club, and I'm here to show my horse.
My name is Morgan Bennett. I'm showing my horse today, Jubilee. I'm in 4-H, which is Blue Ridge Helping Hands group. I just like doing 4-H because it's very fun. Like, it gets me out of things that I like to do.
My name is Celine, and my 4-H club is Blue Ridge Helping Hands, and my horse's name is Daisy.
Hi, I'm Adriana. I'm in the Denim and Dust 4-H club, and this is my horse Max. We ride Western and English, and this is our, I think, 10th or 11th year at fair, so we've been doing this for a pretty long time. Hi, my name is Chloe Craighead. I'm part of the Appalachian Clovers 4-H club.
horse Finn, and this year we're doing English and Western.
My name is Addie, and my horse's name is S'mores, and I'm here to have fun.
We're here at the youth fair, and the Berkeley County Young Farmers is cooking up something. What do we got here?
We got center-cut tenderloin pieces and fresh salt.
Very nice. Come on down to the youth fair. Hard-working volunteers. Who we got in here?
This is Kurt, this is Dana, and that's John.
Dana, John, what are we serving up today?
Tenderloin sausage, country ham, and cheese.
Hi, I'm Carol Lang. I'm with the Berkeley County Young Farmers. I'm kind of known them here as the tea lady. As you can see, I've already made a big batch of tea. So come on down and have a glass of tea. You can get large or small.
It's BCT here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. We're here helping out our youth of the Berkeley County.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, here we are at Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds. Travis Bishop here with Charlie, my girlfriend Kelly. We're here at Mountaineer Meat Smokers on the grounds, cooking fresh Texas-style barbecue. We have a pretty good menu here at the fairgrounds. Here's our brisket right now. Customer just left happy. We have a pretty good menu over here, Mike. Want to check that out? But today we're offering ribs as well as smoked fresh corn, local fresh corn from Berkeley County. We're getting ready to smoke it up here in a little bit. We're going to have melted butter along with some Old Bay hot sauce to put on it. Fresh local corn. So today, starting about what, 4 or 5 o'clock, I think, Mike? Yeah, they'll be rolling in here. We're pulling some pork right now, but we got a good menu. Come on out and see us. We're going to be here all the way through the Saturday night. As other vendors, there's some great guys. There's some good people here. Kevin up here, Keep It Smoking. He's a great guy. I love him. Good friend. But come on and have a good time. It's got great weather. It's not going to get any better than this, guys. Thanks a lot. Have a great day.
Hey guys, my name is Michael Wither. I'm the 4-H agent here in Berkeley County. Myself and Linda Kisner oversee all of the indoor projects. We're really excited this year. We have nearly 400 exhibits inside the exhibit hall. A lot of people ask what all is contained inside the indoor projects. We have everything from animal science to cooking to woodworking. We have a lot of leadership projects, career development, and even we have a nice selection of self-determined projects this year. And what self-determined covers is anything that is not covered by one of our 4-H projects. And a student is interested or a member is interested, they can sign up for self-determined. And they truly can do their project on anything that they're passionate about. We really encourage our kids to kind of find their passion in their 4-H book, so it's always really nice to see them sign up for a variety of different projects to bring each year. We have some kids that they just do one indoor project and then they join the livestock realm of the fair, but we do have a large number of members that take at least one fair project indoors. But we also have a lot that can't have livestock, so they usually sign up for 4 to 5. We've had as many as 12 projects for one person, but it's really awesome to see the variety that we get. We have some kids that'll usually finish the 9 years that are in the 4-H project books, and they're still interested in that subject, and we do allow them to continue their studies in self-determined. One that happens most often in, we have a large number that take self-determined cooking, as well as a large delegation that kind of takes self-determined woodworking. And I tend to think that after they've completed those different project series, that is when you get really outstanding projects, because they can truly exhaust everything they've learned about a topic area. So a couple that have kind of stand out this year, we have a good woodworking exhibit that is a travel cooler. We also have one that is a lighted stand. We have some really cool cooking projects. We have a decorated cake. We have a confectionery project this year. But we really enjoy that kids can truly pick their passion and really exhibit whatever they can to kind of show off their abilities. It's always one of the projects that I always think is really cool is the recycle project, reduce, reuse, recycle. And in that they have to use a certain number of items that already exist and compile them into one finished project. This year, one that stands out is we have a large dragonfly made out of some fan blades. But if you look at it, it's definitely a piece of art. It's always cool to see, you know, what the kids can come up with, because it's always cooler than what I can come up with. So it's really nice that we give them and afford them that opportunity to kind of delve into their own project world and develop themselves as a 4-H'er, but also develop some of those passions into lifelong projects. I think that's kind of the beauty of it all. A lot of our 4-H members, as soon as they age out, come back and give back to the program as a 4-H volunteer. Even today, as we were doing Project Check-In, we've had some 22 through 25-year-olds just age out either last year or year before, already giving back in the exhibit hall. So it's a great way for them to get back into the program that gave so much to them.
Welcome to the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. My name is Erica Reiner and I'm this year's horse chairperson. Today we're having the costume contest where the exhibitors pair up with their horse to show their creativity and their workmanship with their horse, and they're judged on the creativeness of the costume. So thanks for coming and we hope you enjoyed today's show.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair Horse Show. Can I get a round of applause? All right, we're back in business. So happy to see you all here today. This afternoon, the featured judge for the costume contest is Second Vice President Shelly Shopper. Let's give her a round of applause. Who's being assisted by this year's Miss Youth Fair. All right.
Pick up his reins, Carly.
Okay, wrap around. Good afternoon, welcome to the show. Welcome to the 74th Annual Berkeley County Fair Horse Show.
Smile pretty, Kelly. Smile. Smile.
Get down, camera.
Babe, are you okay?
You okay?
Oh. What happened? Oh, I'm cold with flame. Oh, I was trying to figure out what she went nuts over.
Probably Jaden. He doesn't want to do anything.
I heard thumbs up.
Test.
Now,
How are we this afternoon? Our featured judge for the costume contest is Second Vice President Shelly Shopper, accompanied by this year's Miss Youth Fair, Caroline Cook. So here we go. In the ring, our exhibitors with their horse, creativity, neatness, workmanship, horse obedience, and knowledge of exhibit for a total of 50 points. We have Carly Hornby, and her horse is Teddy Bear. Their costume this afternoon is Barista Latte. Abby Taylor is with her horse Blossom, and the costume design is a pirate. We have Celine Good.
Colin McLaughlin here for WRNR TV 10 on Comcast and WRNR TV on YouTube. It's Tuesday morning. It's time for the Swine Show here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. A full day of fun. Let's get started.
The 2021 Berkeley County Youth Fair Swine Show. To kick off this morning, we have Miss Maddie Knight, who will be singing the national anthem, and Ella Collis with the prayer.
Turn it on.
When can I do it? Any? Yeah. I say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so brightly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars that the pair of perilous fight o'er the realms the bonds bursting in air, gave praise to the night that her flag was still there. Her sanctors and stars spangled banner o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this wonderful day you've given us today. We thank you for letting everyone come out and support us today and support the youth fair. Please give us strength and courage to come out and show today, Lord. We thank you for all the blessings you've given us this year and letting us be together and have a great time. Please keep everyone safe today and let everyone have a great time. In your name I pray, amen.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Judging today's swine show is Hayden Wilder. He's originally from Remington, Indiana, attended Black Hawk East and Western Illinois University for undergrad, livestock judging team member at both schools. He received his MBA at WIU while serving as assistant livestock judging coach. Hayden worked for Armstrong Genetics and Essential Feeds while in college, and he is currently the ag instructor and livestock judging coach at Lakeland College in Mattoon, Illinois. Welcome to the Berkeley County Youth Fair, Hayden Wilder. Division I Hog Showmanship, there are no previous winners, so we will get right into Class II Senior Showmanship. Entering the ring now is Exhibitor 118, Faith Gettridge from Spring Mills, FFA. Exhibitor 191, Nicholas Guzman, Musselman, FFA. Exhibitor 209, Travis Weller, representing Spring Mills, FFA. Exhibitor 109, Drew Milburn, Arden 4-H Club. Exhibitor 171, Liam McDonald with the Musselman FFA. Exhibitor 109, Dylan Snyder with Spring Mills FFA. And rounding out this break is 131, Hawk Kindig with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete.
Well, good morning. It's certainly a pleasure to be here today. Looking forward to a day of working through the hog show. Looks like we got a nice cool day for it. Can't beat it for early August, I would say, in that regard. We get started out here with this first heat of senior showmanship, and I think we got 4 heats in this particular division. So what we'll do is we'll try to keep a couple back out of each division, and then 3 heats out of this division. So we'll try to keep 2 or 3 back out of each particular heat, and then bring those back for a finals there at the end of this particular age group. And I think a good way to start out here, definitely some give and take probably amongst some of these kids. We're going to ask a pair of young men to come back out of this group. Young man with that belted pig coming to me right there. Young man here with the blue-eyed gilt coming to me to my left as well. I thought they did a really good job of just control of those pigs, keeping them moving in the ring as we get started this morning. Good job making those passes and turns. Congratulations to both of them. My compliments to them. Good way to get the day started.
Coming back from that class will be Nicholas Guzman and Travis Weller. If we can have the next group ready.
Do they want those 10, the ones that are coming back in? There's only 3 classes. We want them 10 for showmanship, right? They don't want to go back and come back.
Okay, and this next coming to the ring is exhibitor number 200, Robert Hudson, exhibitor number 113, Emily Hagan, exhibitor number 86, Caitlin Silkworth, exhibitor number 65, Lazarick Ashton with Hedgesville FFA. Wearing number 103, we have Connor Greenberg with Hedgesville FFA, and wearing 88, Carter Cameron, Valley Star 4-H Club.
So as they start letting them out, they bring them, there's 2 sides. It's like a road. So they pass each other.
Do I need to call the others to be on deck?
Once they all get inside, you'll say, on deck we need. Respare Brennan. That's Brennan.
This is the class that's coming out right now.
Judge, your classes.
Judge, your class is complete, and on deck we need Reese Barrett, Brennan Alt, Victoria Thompson, Hunter Dunham, Carter Jones, Faith Fox, and Emily Hudson.
Little smaller heat maybe in terms of numbers, but I think we kind of dial it up in terms of quality out here. I think there's several of them that come out just with that kind of that game face on, if you will. There's just that intensity and focus, and really do a nice job out here. I think there's a pair of them in particular, though, that need to come back for sure. Young man with this belted gilt right in front of me, the young man with this blue mask gilt coming right to me here. I thought both of them did a phenomenal job out here. I look forward to getting both of them back in our drive here in just a bit.
Coming back from that class will be Connor Greenberg with Hedgesville FFA and Carter Cameron, Valley Star 4-H Club. Coming into the ring now with our last group from this Class 2 Senior Showmanship is 41 Reese Barrett, Spring Mills FFA. Number 85, Brennan Alt, Spring Mills FFA. Wearing 214, Victoria Thompson with Musselman FFA. 135, Hunter Dunham, representing Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. We have number 90, Carter Jones with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. 117, Faith Fox, Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. And rounding out this group, Emily Hudson, Exhibitor 114, with the Hedgesville 4-H Junior Volunteer Fire Club.
On deck, we need the winners. Not yet. Wait on 2. It's coming up to shoot. Once those last 2 get in here, your class is complete.
And then get the others on deck.
Get right back. Winners from class 1, Nicholas Wilson, Travis Wilson. Winners from class 2, might be a Hudson.
I didn't realize they didn't have my own here.
Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need winners from previous heats: Nicholas Guzman, Travis Weller, Connor Greenberg, and Carter Cameron.
Get into our final heat here of seniors, and I think another good group. I think there's one young person here that really stands out just for their ability to come use the open ring and find me and make those passes and make sure I can see their hog and evaluate it really well, and yet still remain cool and collected in the process. Young lady with that pole and gilt going away over there is going to be our callback out of this particular group. I believe that'll give us 5 in our finals here in just a minute. I look forward to working through them. Congratulations to these exhibitors.
So in that heat, we have Reese Barrett moving on to the finals. If we could have the winners from the first 2 heats, Nicholas Guzman, Travis Weller, Connor Greenberg, and Carter Cameron, back for the final judging. Coming into the ring is number 103, Connor Greenberg. Number 88, Carter Cameron with Valley Star 4-H. Number 191, Nicholas Guzman. Number 209, Travis Weller. And Reese Barrett, Exhibitor 41. On deck for intermediate showmanship should be Holden Custer, Natalie Yates, Ethan Dunham, Sierra Knight, Amelia Dugan, and Emily Saya. And you're going to show me that.
Oh, you're on.
If you would please put your hands together for the finalists here that made it out of their heats in this senior division. Job really well done. I think these 5 come back out here and represent really well, and I'm pleased to get them back all together into our final drive here. I believe we named 3, so I'll kind of talk them third up through first is how I see them today. Third's going to be the young lady with this polling gilt we kept out of the last heat right here in front of me. I thought had a very strong impression in that particular heat amongst her contemporary group there in terms of just focus and eye contact and giving me good passes of that gilt. We get out here and maybe she's just a pinch more stop and start in some of her transitions, maybe just not quite as smooth in terms of turns as a couple others, but I thought did a very, very nice job. Congratulations to her there in 3. For me, for Champion Reserve, it comes down to that pair of young men that come out of the second heat we had of the day. They both hit me really good in terms of that strong first impression there, and I think come back out here and maintain that for sure. I think there's one of them that's just a fraction smoother, though. Everything they do just very, very consistent in terms of pace, in terms of eye contact, in terms of turns, and making sure I can see all views of that hog. Champion today is going to be the young man with that belted gilt right there. Reserve is going to be the young man with that blue butt gilt. Congratulations to them. Job well done, guys.
Am I congratulating? Is that who do I have?
Receiving third place.
Receiving third place in the senior showmanship was Reese Barrett. She will receive a $5 award from Mr. Jared McDonald. And our reserve winner in senior showmanship was Carter Cameron, and he will be receiving a gift from Mid-Atlantic Farm Credit, $10 from Mr. and Mrs. Dean McDonald. And our grand senior showmanship champion and today was Mr. Connor Greenberg, and he will be receiving a gift from Mid-Atlantic Farm Credit, $35 from Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Company, and $15 from Liam Cash Miller. Congratulations to our winners, and we are ready for our intermediate showmanship. Coming into the first break, we have, our first heat is exhibitor number 207, Sierra Knight. Exhibitor number 61, Amelia Dugan with Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. Exhibitor 116, Ethan Dunham, Valley Star 4-H Club. Exhibitor 189, Natalie Yates with the Valley Star 4-H Club. And next we have exhibitor 112, Emily Saya with the Valley Star 4-H Club. And the final in this heat is Holden Custer, exhibitor 134 with the Southern Cross 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Paige Knott, Garrett Glassford, Mackenzie Phoebus, Bo Dugan, Brianna Schilt, and Corinne Lewis.
We get into this first heat of intermediate showmanship here. I believe we got 6 heats in this division, so a few more to work through. So we'll try to keep 1, maybe 2 back out of each, kind of depending on where we're at in each class, just for the sake of making sure we have enough ring space when we get back for our finals. I think there's a pair of them, though, to get started here that definitely deserve a shot or an opportunity to come back. Young lady with the belted barra coming right through the middle there, and young lady with the belted barra driving away. Both of them, I thought, come out here and do a nice job. Look forward to seeing them back there in the finals. My compliments to them.
Amelia and Sierra Dugan.
Coming back to the finals out of that first group will be Sierra Knight, exhibitor 207, and Amelia Dugan, exhibitor 61.
Taylor, give her room to walk.
I don't think
All right, our next heat is coming in the ring.
Hey, Tyler.
In this one, we're going to see exhibitor 37, Paige Knott, with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. We're going to see Garrett Glassford, exhibitor 120, with the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club. We're going to see Mackenzie Phoebus, 184, Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. Bo Dugan, exhibitor 71, Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. We'll have Brianna Schilt, exhibitor 76 with the Spring Mills FFA, and rounding out this group will be Corin Lewis, exhibitor 164 with the Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Brittany Schilt, Cheyenne Grove, Michaela Tyson, Taryn Bowles, Kira Puffenberger, and Bailey Riordan.
We get another good group of them out here, and probably a couple more just close decisions in my mind, probably in terms of who to keep out of this particular heat. Just a couple things just to make mention as we kind of go through showmanship. You know, I'm really big on smooth passes. You know, it's great if I can see you and you're up close, but if we're a little more stop and start, the closer we get, maybe it kind of detracts from just the look we get of that pig at times. If we can really utilize all that ring to make wide passes, to make circles, come up, give me that chest shot, give me that rear view, that's what I'm really after. I think there's a pair of them here that do that very, very well consistently from start to finish. The two young ladies with the blue pigs closest to me right here are going to return. Congratulations to both of them.
Coming back for the final round out of that heat will be Paige Knott, number 37, Scrabble Scramblers, and Mackenzie Phoebus, 184, with the Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. Our next group is entering the ring. We're going to see exhibitor number 80, Brittany Schilt from the Spring Mills FFA, Cheyenne Grove, 92, Valley Star 4-H Club. We have Michaela Tyson, exhibitor 187 with the Valley Star 4-H Club, Taryn Bowles wearing 208, Valley Star 4-H Club, Kira Puffenberger wearing 161, Valley Star 4-H Club, and Bailey Riordan wearing number 70 from Musselman FFA. While this group is coming on deck, or coming into the ring, we need on deck for the next heat Wesley Paul, Reagan Barrett, Claire Cameron, Rebecca Fox, and Ryan Barrett. Judge, your class is complete.
Get into our third heat here. Maybe a little more of a challenging group to fit together. Maybe some pigs not wanting to cooperate the best with us, and maybe just want to give us a look. And showmanship's a 2-horse race. The exhibitor can have their A game, but if that pig doesn't want to bring it, it makes it a little bit tough. I think just in terms of consistency out here, keeping that pig out in the middle and keeping him moving. Young man with the white bear there to my far left did a nice job. We're going to ask him to come back out of this group. My compliments to those exhibitors.
Coming back out of that heat for the finals will be Taryn Boyles, number 208. Entering the ring for this next group, we will have Wesley Paul wearing 215 Southern Cross 4-H Club, Reagan Barrett, number 39, with the Spring Mills FFA. We will have exhibitor 97, Claire Cameron, with the Valley Star 4-H Club, Rebecca Fox, exhibitor 198, Tomahawk 4-H Club, and Ryan Barrett, exhibitor 201, with the New Seeker 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Avery Lark, Hunter Talley, Blake Puffenberger, Emma Lohr, Carissa Greenfield, and Haley Silkworth.
I don't even need visual.
Yes.
Another good group of them here in our fourth heat or our fourth group of these intermediates. I think one young person stands out, then there's one that kind of drives their way into contention the longer we go out here for sure. So we're going to keep two of them back. Young lady with that blue belted gilt driving right away from me, and the young lady with that black-headed pig right there, both going to return. Congratulations to them.
Out of that heat, we are going to bring back to the finals Reagan Barrett, 39, and Claire Cameron, exhibitor 97. All right, coming in the ring in the next group, we have exhibitor number 6, Blake Puffenberger. 132, Haley Silkworth with the Tomahawk 4-H Club. 136, Hunter Talley with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. We have Avery Lark, exhibitor 68 with the Southern Cross 4-H Club. We have exhibitor 115, Emma Lohr with the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club. And 152, Carissa Greenfield with the Wetumpka 4-H Club. And Judge, your class is complete.
Get into our 5th out of 6 group here, intermediates, and again, another good group of them. I think one young person really does a good job of separating themselves from the pack and making those long passes and, you know, keeping some eye contact at the same time. This young man with the blue gill here in front of me is going to return. Congratulations to him out of this particular group.
Returning from that heat will be Blake Puffenberger, exhibitor number 6. In the final heat of the intermediate showmanship, we have exhibitor 47, Spencer Byers with the Mount Airy Winners Club. Entering the ring is 149, Caitlin Greenfield, Wetumpka 4-H Club.
192.
We have exhibitor 192, Olivia Butler, Wetumpka 4-H Club.
111.
And entering the ring next will be exhibitor 111, Ella Collis with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Next is Cooper Knott, exhibitor 104 with the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club. And the final one in this group is Elena Cameron, exhibitor 110, Valley Star 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete.
Sarah Knight, Amelia Dugan, Paige Knott, Taryn Boyles, Reagan Barrett, Eric Cameron. Yep.
On deck, we will need Sierra Knight, Amelia Dugan, Paige Knott, Mackenzie Phoebus, Taryn Boyles, Reagan Barrett, Claire Cameron, Blake Puffenberger, to compete for your Grand and Reserve Intermediate Showmanship.
Real strong way to finish in this sixth and final heat of them, and I think a pair of them that stand out and separate themselves. This young lady here driving right across tag 35, and then the young lady with this belted bear right there as well. Both of them do a good job here. Look forward to getting them back into our finals here in just a minute.
Ella, go that way.
Remaining, staying for the final Grand Reserve and Intermediate Showmanship judging will be out of that heat is Ella Collis, exhibitor 111, and Elena Cameron, exhibitor 110. Entering the ring for the Grand and Reserve Intermediate Showmanship final is number 6, Blake Puffenberger, number 97, Claire Cameron,
Reagan Barrett.
39, Reagan Barrett,
Paige Knott,
number 37, Paige Knott,
Amelia Dugan,
number 61, Amelia Dugan,
Mackenzie Phoebus,
oh, let's see her number, at number 61, Amelia Dugan,
Mackenzie Phoebus, 184.
We have 184, Mackenzie Phoebus.
208, Taryn Boyles.
208, Taryn Boyles.
We are waiting on Sierra. You don't say that. Sorry. That would have been bad.
Coming into the ring on the opposite side is Ella Collis, 111, and Elena Cameron, 110. Coming into the ring is number 207, Sierra Knight. Judge, this class is complete.
If you would please put your hands together for these 8 or 9 or so exhibitors out here that we've got to represent in this championship drive of the intermediates. Definitely, as to be expected, turn up the heat here, and man, they're good as they come back out, and it's fun to work through them, and we could pick more than 3 if we sure needed to, because I think they're just that deep and just that good. Third's going to be the young lady with this blue belted gilt right here in front of me. Not going to lie to you, she came out in her heat, and I thought would be a big-time contender out here, and I think still is. Definitely needs to be at the top end of things, in that heat. I thought she was very smooth in terms of turns and transitions. We get her out here, and maybe she gets lost towards the back of the pack just a fraction more. Maybe doesn't just come up and make some of those aggressive passes like I'd like to see and really find those open spaces, but a nice job to her. My compliments to her to represent there in third in this particular division. I think then between 1 and 2, I think there's a pair of them that get awfully good and awfully close the longer you study them. Second's going to be the young lady right there coming to me with that black-headed belted bear right there. One that I think just continually drives her way up out here, just like she's doing right now. Finds that open spot, gives me a chest view of that pig, makes a turn, makes a smooth transition. Didn't know if she maybe just in her individual heat was maybe just as consistently aggressive and focused as another one out here, but congratulations to her. I'm not going to lie to you. I think our champion showman out here is really, really good. She hit me like a ton of bricks in her class, and I think comes out here and does a phenomenal job as well. Young lady right there with a blue gilt. It's going to be champion. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to our Grand and Reserve Intermediate Showmanship division. We have Reagan Barrett with the third place finish at $5 from Bobby and Cindy Miller. We have Ella Collis as the reserve champion, receiving a gift from Mid-Atlantic Farm Credit and a $10 cash award from McKinley Page Coates. And our grand champion intermediate showmanship goes to Mackenzie Phoebus. She will receive a gift from Mid-Atlantic Farm Credit, $35 from Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Company, and $15 award from Berkeley County Farm Bureau. Congratulations to all those in the intermediate showmanship class. On deck, we should have our Class 6 junior showmanship. All right, coming into the ring is our first heat of the junior showmanship. In this heat, we are going to see number 57, Alea Puffenberger.
Gunner.
Next into the ring is Gunner Knight, number 129 with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. Next in the ring is Hunter Ware with the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club as exhibitor 138.
176, Madeline Knight.
Our next to enter the ring is exhibitor 176, Madeline Knight with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club.
167, Leland Stallings.
Entering the ring, representing the Valley Star 4-H Club is Leland Stallings, exhibitor 167.
128, Grayson Stallings.
And our last one in this heat is Grayson Stallings, exhibitor 128 with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need in the next group, Catherine Peach, Brooklyn Bowers, Kaylee Lohr, Nicholas Spires, Jordan Reiner, and Leland Shoemaker.
think a really good way to start off in our junior or beginner division of them out here. I believe we got 4 heats out of this particular age group, so we'll try to again keep 2 or so back out of each, and I think a couple of them surface pretty nicely out here for me in terms of just consistently making those passes and giving me good looks at those pigs. Young lady with that belted bear right there is going to return. Think she does a really nice job, and then the young man with that blue speckled bear going across is going to come back too. Congratulations to both of them.
Coming back for the final in that heat will be Gunner Knight, Exhibitor 129, and Leland Stallings, Exhibitor 167. Coming into the ring in this heat, first is Nicholas Byers, Exhibitor 135, with the Mount Airy 4-H Club. Next in the ring, we have Miss Catherine Peach, Exhibitor 156, with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. Entering the ring for this heat next is Brooklyn Bowers. No? Yes? No, 80, okay. Yes, Brooklyn Bowers, Exhibitor 82, Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. And in the ring next is Jordan Reiner, Exhibitor 146, Back Creek Valley Mountaineer 4-H Club. Following her in from the Mount Airy Winners 4-H Club is Kaylee Lohr, Exhibitor 159, and is our class complete? Did I get them all? We're waiting on one more.
We're waiting on. Right here.
Okay, and coming up the chute, we have Exhibitor 169, Leland Shoemaker, with the Swan Pond 4-H Club. When he gets to the ring, Judge, your class will be complete. On deck, we need Gracie Knight, Brady Collis, Brian Van Dyne, Zachariah Cackley, Jonathan Saya, Samantha Silkworth.
Another good group of them out here, and you can tell these kids are having a good time out here and enjoying it, and probably some of them just a couple years in the ring and getting some experience. And that's okay. That's how we get better at continually doing this year after year with practice. I think there's a pair of them out here that definitely deserve a chance to come back just in terms of consistency as they get out and go across the ring. This young lady right here to my right here, number 180 or 082 is going to return, and then the young man there with that black-headed bear closest to me is going to come back as well. Congratulations to both of them.
Coming back out of that heat will be Brooklyn Bowers, exhibitor 182, and Nicholas Spires, exhibitor 35. Congratulations. Okay, our next heat is entering the ring. We'll get started with exhibitor 122, Gracie Knight, representing the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. And next entering the ring is Zachariah Cackley, exhibitor 218 with the Tuscarora Indians 4-H Club. And next we have Brady Collis, exhibitor 74 with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Brian Van Dyne will be entering the ring next, number 83 with the Swan Pond 4-H Club. And next we have Samantha Silkworth wearing 202 with the Tomahawk 4-H Club. And our final exhibitor in this grouping is Jonathan Saya, exhibitor 145 with the Valley Star 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Jacob Phoebus, Jamison Lewis, Michaela Groves, Henry Stuckey, and Jacob Reiner.
probably one of the deeper groups of these juniors that we've had thus far, and definitely some decisions to be made. We're going to keep a pair of them back out of this group. Young lady coming to me right there with that black-headed chromed up barra, and the young man with that Duroc barra straight out is going to come back to. Congratulations to both of them.
Good job, Brady.
All right, coming back for the final judging out of that group will be Jonathan Syed, Exhibitor 145, and Samantha Silkworth, Exhibitor 202. Entering the ring for our final heat of this group, this junior showmanship, is Michaela Grove, 180, representing the Valley Star 4-H Club. And we have Jacob Reiner, Exhibitor 141 with the Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. Also entering the ring is Exhibitor 142, Jamison Lewis with the Hedgesville Superchargers. Entering the ring next is Exhibitor 133, Henry Stuckey with the Tomahawk 4-H Club.
I thought you were looking for class time. I'm like, we don't have class time. Jacob Phoebus.
And our last to enter the ring is Jacob Phoebus, Exhibitor 139 with Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete.
On deck, Gunner Knight and Leland Stallings.
On deck, we need to bring up Gunner Knight and Leland Stallings.
Brent Sterling.
Good way to round out this final group of them, and again, maybe a little smaller group in numbers in this final heat, but I think in terms of just quality and talent and ability out here, definitely a lot of good represented. We're going to keep a couple of them back out of this particular group. The two young men here closest to me, the belted bear, and then with a Tamworth appearing Gill, both of them are going to come back. Nice job.
All right, out of that heat, we have Jacob Phoebus, Exhibitor 139, and Jacob Reiner, 141, that will go into the final.
Beth, I'm sending it your way.
Coming into the ring for the junior showmanship final, we have, in no particular order, we'll have Gunnar Knight, Leland Stallings, Brooklyn Bowers, Nicholas Byers, Jonathan Saya, Samantha Silkworth, Jacob Phoebus, and Jacob Reiner, all competing for the Grand and Reserve Junior Showmanship.
Overall showmanship.
On deck for overall showmanship, we need Connor Greenberg for senior showman, and for intermediate showman, we need Mackenzie Phoebus. Those two should be on deck for the overall grand champion showman.
Well, if you would put your hands together for these finalists here in this youngest showmanship division today. Obviously not as much ring experience probably as some of those in our older divisions, but I think they come out here and do a really, really good job, and it's fun to get them back out here together and work through them. Third's going to be the young man with the Duroc bear right out there. I think one that just, in terms of kind of driving his way up out here, I think does some nice things, gives me some good views of that bear. Maybe not quite as just smooth and efficient in terms of turns and transitions as a couple others out here, but nice job to him to end up third in this particular group. Second's going to be this young lady right here in front of me with this chromed up bear, and I thought one that hit me really good in her individual respective heat, I think comes out here and still competitive. Maybe we got off to maybe just a little bit slower kind of a start out here in this final division. Maybe took us a while to kind of catch the groove and go with that bear, and that probably it was a little bit of a sorting factor between 1 and 2 for me, because I think she does a real nice job of making long passes with that one at a nice pace and not overusing that whip. I think she's got a bright future for sure. I think our champion out here then to pick a first in this division just never misses a beat. So aggressive and just the way they get out here and get things done, but yet still smooth and consistent with it. Young man with that red guild out there is going to be champion at Tamworth. Congratulations to him.
All right, so coming out on top, we have in third Jonathan Saya, and he will receive $5, and from Nicholas Aberig Equitable Advisors. In the reserved champion slot, we have Samantha Silkworth receiving a gift from Jeff and Shelley Shoppard and a $10 cash gift from Nicholas Aberig Equitable Advisors. And as our junior division champion, grand champion, we have Jacob Phoebus. He'll take home a gift from Shelley and Jeff Shoppard, $35 Gash Award from Shelley and Jeff Shoppard, $15 cash award from Nicholas Aberig Equitable Advisors. Congratulations To Jonathan, who will also join in the final overall grand champion showmanship final, Connor Greenberg, who is our senior showmanship with the Hedgesville FFA, and Mackenzie Phoebus, who is the intermediate grand champion with the Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H. So we're going to have that coming up next. Entering the ring is Connor Greenberg with Hedgesville FFA, your senior showmanship champion. Next is Mackenzie Phoebus, the Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H intermediate grand champion. And Jacob Phoebus, Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club, exhibitor 139, who was your junior showmanship champion.
If you guys would put your hands together, please, for these three champions out of each of these divisions on a job incredibly well done. It's fun to get them back out here as we brought them through each of those respective age groups today, and honestly, you could make all three of these the same age, and to me, they're just their talent and their skill level is very, very good. They're very, very comparable in that regard, and I think that speaks a lot to just the depth of showmen in each of those particular divisions. We get them back out here, and to me, I had someone ask me the other day, he said, well, why don't you ask questions in showmanship? I said, to me, it's not a skill-a-thon. To me, what showmanship is I've got a very good one at a show that I think has the chance to win or be highly competitive, and I get to pick one person to drive and present that one that day. Who do I think's got the ability to get that one driven or presented the best? And to me, that's the approach I take to showmanship. I always have that way. I think there's one young person that I would give that opportunity to today in a heartbeat. Young lady out of the middle age group is going to be your champion. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to Mackenzie Phoebus, the intermediate champion and now the overall grand champion showman, who will automatically go into the round robin preliminary because there was no previous winner. Congratulations to Mackenzie Phoebus of the Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. As the grand champion showman, she will receive the rotating plaque given in memory of P.H. DeHaven, as well as the banner sponsored by Golden Rule Farm, Tammy Ware and family. Congratulations to all of our showmanship participants. We'll be taking pictures and then moving next into the breeding hog division. All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move into the Division II breeding hog segment of the swine show today. And first, we will have Class 1, Senior Spring Gilt, which these animals were born between January 1st, 2021 and January 31st, 2021. We need to call to the ring Reese Barrett, Connor Greenberg, Cheyenne Grove, Robert Hudson, and Sierra Knight. They will be our first heat of this Class 1 Senior Spring Gilt. While we're waiting for them to arrive, we would just like for those who are new in the audience here to meet our judge of the day for the swine show, Mr. Hayden Wilder, originally from Remington, Indiana, attended Blackhawk East and Western Illinois University for undergrad, livestock judging team member at both schools, received MBA at WIU while serving as assistant livestock judging coach. And we have our first heat that has entered the ring. We're going to go ahead and just read all of these who will be in this group. We will be seeing in this first Class 1 Senior Spring Gilt, Exhibitor 41, Reese Barrett with the Spring Mills FFA. We'll be seeing Connor Greenberg, Exhibitor 103 with the Hedgesville FFA. Cheyenne Grove will be wearing 92, Valley Star 4-H Club. Wearing 200, Robert Hudson, representing the Hedgesville 4-H Junior Volunteer Club. And rounding out this heat will be Sierra Knight, Exhibitor 207, Back Creek Valley Mountaineers 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. And on deck, we need to bring in Liam McDonald, Wesley Paul, Jacob Phoebus, Mackenzie Phoebus, and Travis Weller.
Three right here, two there. We get started in this first breeding gilt class here this morning. I think this belted gilt here in the center of the ring is a real nice place to start. I think just in terms of skeleton and build and athleticism, I think that's the best one out here, who designs up the best from the side. strong on her pasterns, good in terms of toe quality. Her hind leg reaches and works well. That's a real nice place to start this particular class. Young lady's calico gilt there is going to be second. She's probably the stoutest, boldest one in here in terms of just shoulder blade and rib cage and dimension. I like those things about her. Her front feet need to be strengthened for me as she turns and drives away. Her hock gets just a little bit wide on the outside of her skeleton, but that's a stout, powerful gilt there to end up in second. Poland gilt's going to be third, probably just a little taller shouldered and longer spine than the gilt we preceded her in class with. Like to just blend her top line together a shot better in terms of the center of her back of there into her ham-loin junction, maybe change the way she goes off those back legs just a fraction, but that's still a good-looking, long-bodied one there to end up in third. The blue buck gilt's going to be fourth, a really shapely, muscular kind of a gilt that just needs to be changed a little bit structurally and softened up for me. Young man's all white gilt's going to be fifth over there, one that I like in terms of just her general build and design, need just a little bit more performance and substance out here in this class. Nice way to start off our breeding gilt show.
Coming in first in that heat is Connor Greenberg. He will remain for the final judging. Also staying out of this heat will be Cheyenne Grove, number 92. Our next heat that is coming into the ring, we will see Travis Weller, exhibitor 209, Spring Mills FFA.
15 Wesley Paul.
We have Wesley Paul with the Southern Cross 4-H Club wearing exhibitor number 215.
171 Liam McDonald.
We will have Liam McDonald, exhibitor 171 with the Musselman FFA.
Jacob Phoebus.
Jacob Phoebus, exhibitor 139 with the Hedgesville New Adventure 4-H Club. And rounding out this heat is Mackenzie Phoebus, exhibitor 184, the Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. Judge, your class is complete. On deck, we need Reagan Barrett, Holden Custer, Connor Greenberg, Nicholas Guzman, Jacob Phoebus, and Mackenzie Phoebus. Oh.
Get into the second class. I think this pair of Tamworth gilts, honestly, both high quality for that particular breed to represent here. I think the young man's gilt just built a bit sturdier and more secure off both ends. I think she's a little broader in the base of her chest, stouter in terms of her forearm, comes at you just a little bolder and denser all the way through. And I like the way her hind leg works with just a little more flex and cushion as well as she gets out and goes. Young lady's gilt's going to be second. It's probably a little stouter skulled, a little taller fronted, and I think front 2/3 of that gilt you can like from the side a good deal. We get back into her hips. She wants to round out just a bit more and pull those rear legs underneath herself. I didn't think that gilt just opened up at the base of her skeleton quite as just quite as true and quite as wide as what our class winner did. But that's a good pair of Tamworth gilts to end up 1 and 2 in this class. Young man's belted gilt then is going to be third there. I think one that just from a function standpoint needs to work her way towards or keep her way towards the top of this particular class. I think one that's good and just a set to her shoulder blade and the way she travels out of her front end. good in terms of her center body shape. Like to blend her a little bit different in her ham loin, maybe give her just a shot more look there from her blade forward. Young man there in fourth, one that you like in terms of just probably having a little more softness to her than the gilt that comes next. We'd like to freshen that gilt up a bit in terms of her appearance and just stouten her up a fraction in terms of her feature if we could. The Poland appearing gilt that ends up in 5, then really muscular, shapely kind of a gilt. One that for me gets just a little tighter in the way she goes off her hip and hind leg, a little harder and just in terms of her center body as well. But a good class again. My compliments to those exhibitors.
Okay, the top 2 in that heat, as you heard the judge say, number 1 was Jacob Phoebus, exhibitor 139, and number 2, Mackenzie Phoebus, 184. They'll be going into the final judging round.
Nicholas Guzman, Mackenzie Phoebus.
In our Class 2 Intermediate Spring Gilt, born February 1st, 2021 through February 28th, 2021. The exhibitors we're going to see in this group, you're going to see exhibitor number 39, Reagan Barrett, who's representing Spring Mills FFA. We're going to see Holden Custer, exhibitor 134 with the Southern Cross 4-H Club. Connor Greenberg will be wearing 103, and he represents the Hedgesville FFA. We'll also see Nicholas Guzman, exhibitor 191 with the Musselman FFA. Jacob Phoebus will be wearing 139, and he's with Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. And rounding out this heat will be Mackenzie Phoebus, wearing exhibitor number 184 and representing Hedgesville New Adventures Club.
Just waiting on
Connor Greenberg.
We're waiting on one to enter the ring before we can complete.
Hi everyone, Senator Shelley Moore Capito here. Just wanted to take a moment and say that I hope you're having a great time at the Berkeley County Youth Fair this year. Whether you're in Martinsburg or watching from home, I'm glad you're able to be a part of the festivities here in the Eastern Panhandle. I've actually attended the fair a couple times myself. This year marks the fair's 74th year, making this event the longest serving of its kind in the country. I want to wish the best of luck to all of those of you who are competing in competitions and the shows that are going on this week. The fair truly has something for everyone. Between watermelon eating contests or tractor pulls, there will be no lack of entertainment. Although regrettably I can't be with you in person today, please know that I am with you in spirit. Enjoy the fair.
Very frequently back and forth to Nashville to record and songwrite and all that stuff. So.
And welcome into the live coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. I'm Mary Beth Blair, and with me is Matt Miller, and we have a special guest. That's why we're going live early today. We are very thrilled tonight because kicks off our live entertainment with two Nashville recording artists, and we're thrilled to have with us here at our special live coverage table, Morgan White. Welcome to TV10 Studio.
Thank you. Excited to be here.
Morgan was just telling me when we were getting started here that she's actually a West Virginia girl.
Yep.
So tell us where you're from, and you've been to the youth fair one other time. Tell us about that as well.
I am born and raised in Mingo County, West Virginia, so I'm right on the southern border of Kentucky. But I am a West Virginia girl through and through, Mountaineer proud.
Yay.
And this is my second time up here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Yes.
And the first time, I believe, was in 2018.
Okay.
The first time that I was here. And such wonderful people. We loved coming up here. There's no better than the fair committee. They really treat you so
great.
nice.
Yeah.
And all the people here, it's so nice. I love, it's one of my favorite parts of my job is getting to travel and meet all of the people, in West Virginia and other states and stuff. But, I'm kind of partial to West Virginia.
So how have you been doing a lot of festivals this summer?
Well, it's
Fairs
starting to pick up. Everything kind of just shut down.
Right.
And I had just left the studio in Nashville to record a brand new single that's actually coming out the 24th.
Oh, wow.
And the day I recorded it, the next day is when everything shut down. So I had to sit on all my new music for like a year.
Oh, my goodness.
But now, everything's kind of rearing back up,
Yes.
and we're getting ready to go, and things are opening up, and I'm just excited to see smiles.
Yes.
And to interact with people.
Yes, I'm sure. Oh, and it's beautiful weather.
Yes.
Should be a good setup for a great event this evening. What is so you're going to share that new song tonight?
Yes,
okay.
yes, we will be playing it tonight.
Oh,
Yep.
that's great. And when you travel, who do you come with? You have an entourage of family?
Well, I don't have an entourage. I'm not, that big yet, but my dad normally comes with me and my family. I have two little girls.
Oh, good.
So in the summer times, they travel with me quite frequently. The newest one is one.
Oh,
so
my
I had her during the pandemic. That was an odd time. But they love coming to fairs with me, and they ride the rides. They're more interested in that than seeing their mom on stage.
I'm sure.
But my dad and my mom and my husband, when he's not working, he travels with me quite frequently. So yeah.
So you guys are true West Virginians. She was telling me that her husband's a coal miner in Mingo County.
Yep.
And so, wow, it's great to have you here. It's just great to have live music and be able to have the festival again this year, the fair. Tell us a memory that you might have had from back when. Do you have any memories from being here in 2018? And
well, we played here, and I remember thinking, wow, what a cool stage, because it's kind of like we played on that stage, which is in the bowl.
Right.
I think we're playing at the track tonight.
Yes.
But I remember thinking, wow, what a great setup, because everybody's kind of right there. And we had a blast, and tonight is going to be awesome. John King, funny story about John King, he is actually the first major artist that I ever opened for when I first started out. So here we are a couple years later, and I'm opening for him again. So me and John, we've been friends a couple years. So it's fun to cross paths with people, that you're used to seeing on the road.
That's awesome. Well, I know Matt will probably have a question or two, but while I'm thinking about it, go ahead and tell our audience as well how they can find your music. And do you have a fan page on Facebook and social media?
Absolutely. You can find me. The website for my music is www.morganwhitesmusic.com, and from there I am on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. I'm on all that good stuff.
Okay.
And right now, like I said, I have a brand new single that's getting ready to come out. My label's releasing it August the 24th.
Okay.
And right now you can go on Spotify and pre-save all that, and
go
on Apple Music and pre-save all that, which really helps us out.
Sure.
And we'll be performing that tonight, and nobody's heard it. So you guys are kind of like the first ones that's getting to hear the new music.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, and what's the title song?
It's called Take Me.
Okay.
And it was written by, I didn't write this one. I normally write my own stuff, but this one was written by Kelly Bannon and Scooter Caruso, and he's wrote for like Taylor Swift and Kenny Chesney and all them, and Kelly Bannon, she's a famous singer herself, so I was very blessed to get the opportunity to record this
amazing
song, and we're excited to get it out there.
Now, are you going on tour at all to do any more opening, like after the kind of fair season, or do you have any plans for the fall to promote that single?
We try to travel as much as we can. Of course, there'll probably be like a radio tour set up. I don't know if we'll be able to do in studio or virtual. Everything's kind of changed now. You're trying to work around it. But we're touring now. We're here tonight, and then tomorrow we're at the AMP in Harper's Ferry, and then the next night we're at the Tri-County Fairs. So we had a good little 3-day run here.
That's nice.
But we're just really excited to be here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair again.
That's awesome.
Let me ask you how you go from Mingo County to Nashville. What got you into music and got you to where you are?
Well, a lot of people, they ask me, because if you read my bio, it has this line in it. My mom helped me write the bio, but it's 100% true. When I was 2, my grandmother and her brother, they were big gospel singers.
Oh, wow.
So I was around music from a young age, always. And, they would go and sing at camp meetings and different churches, and they had a bus and things like that. So I just always wanted to do that and have my own stuff. So she would set me up in a stool beside her at nursing homes, and I would pop my bottle out of my mouth and throw it to my mom and grab that mic and just take off singing. And everybody asked me, they're like, "Are you sure that's a true story?" I'm like, "Yep, that happened 100%.
That is really good.
But from there, after I got out of high school, I kind of just, put it in my mind that this was something that I wanted to do, and I just started recording and putting my music out there. And from there, social media is huge nowadays for artists.
Yes.
People can find you and, hear you where, back a long time ago, that was hard to do. They had to see you physically. So from there, I got discovered, and I've been blessed to be signed to a couple of different labels. Right now, I'm with Nashtown Entertainment out of Nashville, but we just started recording, and everything kind of took off on social media, and started releasing stuff to radio, and got a couple #1 singles from that, and we've just been pushing.
Amazing. Wow.
So were you writing your own songs all the way back in high school and coming out of high school, and as you were getting started, has it always been a case where you've said, I want to do my own original work?
I was always good at writing. For some reason, I would win like the Young Writers Award and stuff. I guess you'd say I have a very vivid imagination. I'm good at writing, my mom always said. But my first album I didn't write, and that was kind of my first experience in Nashville. We went in the studio. It was very intimidating because we went the night before to the Grand Ole Opry. And, that's like the mother church of country music.
Yes, right.
So when I was there, I was looking on the stage and all this, and the next day I went to the studio, and there was all the players who had played on the Grand Ole Opry the next day, and they were going to play for me. So I was like, really scared. I was like, Lord, just please let me be good.
Oh, my gosh.
So I ended up making friends with them. And from there, we recorded the first CD, and I put it out to radio, and I got like 3 #1s off that CD. And it was just me basically sitting at the house, shoving that in envelopes, sending it to DJs, and, please play my music, and please play it. And they did. And then after that, I got signed to my first record deal, and they asked me about songwriting. and I had never done anything like that. So I thought, well, you know, maybe I might be good at it. We'll give it a whirl. And turns out I had a knack for it, and I was writing stuff for me and for other artists as well on the label, and it's history from there.
That's
nice.
amazing. That's
now,
amazing.
I've heard a lot of artists who, through the pandemic time, use that time to kind of tell their story and or other stories that maybe they hadn't said or shared before. Did you find that to be a time when you could write?
Yes.
I know you were having a baby in there.
She was
so
having a baby.
I was having a baby. I was pregnant. The very last show that I did, I was actually 8.5 months pregnant, and
Oh, my
I had
goodness.
been nominated for like 5 Josie Music Awards in Nashville. And the Josies, they are the equivalent to the CMAs in independent. It's the world's largest independent music awards. They get like 40,000 nominations.
Gosh.
So I got nominated to be, I was like female vocalist, song of the year, and entertainer of the year. And we went to the award ceremony, and I was 8 months pregnant. And I was worried to death I was going to have that baby on stage. I was like,
Oh, my
Lord, please let me make it
goodness.
there.
Wow.
But I ended up winning entertainer of the year. So I waddled up there and got my award. But yeah, the pandemic, apart from having a new baby, it was a very weird time because, you know, you're used to interacting with people, and that's a lot of ways that I get song ideals is interacting with people. You'll hear something or hear somebody say something, you're like, that's a song. I could write a song about that. So when you're shut off from that and it's just you know, I jotted a couple things down, but we were working on new music. But like I said, the day after the studio, everything shut down. So we were just trying to prepare to get it out whenever we opened back up.
Wow. Well, I hope that tonight we get a great crowd here for you. It was really crowded last night. Just, you know, beautiful weather has brought people out, and of course the rodeo was last night, so it was a big attended night. So I'm looking forward to that again tonight. And thank you so much. I mean, it's an honor to have you back,
Well,
and
thank you
just
guys.
what a journey you've been on, and congratulations on all of your success so far. And I'm sure that that's just the beginning for you.
Well, thank you guys so much. Yeah, we're so excited to be here, and we encourage everyone to come out. We put on a good, clean family show. And
Are you selling any of your?
Yes.
Okay, so good.
We've got merch with us and stuff. So we'll be selling merch. I don't know if
Good.
John is as well, but I'm sure that you folks will get a wonderful show tonight. So come on out, and we've got a few surprises, and I'm sure
Ooh.
John does as well. So
That's great.
Yeah, one final question.
Okay.
Just, I want the entertainer's side of things. We know what it's like to be in the crowd. We're excited, ready as the curtain drops, so to speak, and boom, the music starts. What's it like for you when you're ready to go out there and sing that first song?
Well, for me, I can only speak for myself. It might be different from other people, but for me, the first couple songs, I'm a little nervous. It's nerve-wracking because I'm out there and I'm like, remember the lyrics, remember the bass lick, remember this, remember to walk to this side of the stage, remember what you're going to say here. So that's all going on in my mind while I'm trying to interact with people. But I do the best that I can, and you know, hopefully everybody walks away having fun and you know, taking some memories with them.
Absolutely.
So once you get a couple of songs in, it's just
Smooth
kind of the
sailing
flow.
from there.
Thank you so much.
Yes, it was very nice to have you and meet you, Morgan.
you so
and
much.
we look forward to. We are kind of stuck here, but we'll be hearing
Oh,
you.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
So sing loud for us.
I'm sure you will hear me.
Oh, we're looking forward to it. Thank you so much, and best wishes tonight.
Thank you guys so much.
And in your career. Yep.
There you
Okay.
go. Morgan White taking the stage at 6
It's
o'clock
gonna be great.
in the track area.
West Virginia girl.
Yes.
Love it. So we are going to a break now.
Yep, let's take
All
a
right.
break. We'll come back and check in on the line for the chicken barbecue. I was in that line earlier, and Colin has been able to get through the line, so we'll check out what that
Big
spread
night.
looks like.
All right.
We'll be back after this.
All right.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire? Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience, family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Good.
All right, we welcome you back into the 74th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. Colin is on camera. He's going to have to find a way to tilt that down a little bit.
Oh, yes.
And then zoom in and take a look as the chicken barbecue dinner coming to our table. Thank you, Mike Hornby. Thank you, Colin McLaughlin, for standing in line. There is a half a chicken. There is a butter roll and green beans, and on the side we have both applesauce and coleslaw, all freshly made. Oh, and the one container feels a little cold.
Ooh.
More of that delicious vanilla ice cream. Oh, and right at the front edge of the table is that sweet iced tea as well. All of that for just $6. Now, the line is moving pretty well, but it is a long line.
Yeah.
And Colin and I went down earlier and found out. I'm going to ask Mary Beth to guess. How many half a chickens do you think they cooked? And now, you may already know this.
I don't know. I have no idea. And I'll be honest, I'm terrible with numbers and guessing things like that. But I'm just going to go for it and say, because I feel like you're pushing me towards a large number, because it would be a lot, 1,000.
You're a little too high on that, but 500 half chickens
500
were grilled today.
That's still a lot. Like I was thinking, it was gonna floor me, but that's still 500 meals that were served. And they say that I was talking to who was it out there? Becky Dan? No, I didn't see Becky. I saw Jeannie Hamilton. She works with Valley Farm Credit and they are the sponsor of this event, have been a long-standing sponsor. So anyway, she was saying that, you know, they're in years past when they open at 4 o'clock, sometimes they can sell out by 6:30. So that's 500 meals by 6:30. That's a lot. But she said sometimes it will take longer, 7, 8 o'clock. Sometimes it takes, just depends on, you know, how much people want to come out and stand in line. And we don't know how much, you know, the pandemic is going to impact people coming out and standing in line. I do know they took different measures this year of safety and precaution in preparing everything, so that should be noted. But we'll have to see and note and have them tell us when they're sold out, so we don't have any disappointed folks.
I know Colin was making every effort to get a short video that he and I did just when we arrived, so it was probably around 3:30, and they had one rack and then one other rack that had just one half a chicken on it, as it wouldn't quite fit. And so they were just kind of finishing those last few pieces. And I think there should be some good audio on there as well, as we ask all kinds of questions of the cooks. I don't think that it's ready yet.
But
not
quite yet.
Yeah, we will definitely check and try to get that out to you as quickly as we can. Colin, any word on that video? Were you able to send it back to the studio? And all right, so Donnie has it, so it's being worked on right now. And as soon as we have it ready to go, Spencer will let us know from back at the studio, and we will get a chance to get that on. So in the meantime, we got to find something to put on the air so that we can go ahead and dig in. Otherwise, all this great food is sitting around. There's one over there for you.
No, for all of us.
Yeah.
Good. I was just going to say, I can't eat all
Mike
that.
Mike took the ice cream
I'll just take
already,
the ice cream.
The TV10 ice cream eating contest. That's what we should have done. So so there you go. Get here and get the chicken barbecue. Also tonight, I have a couple of tickets sitting in front of me. These must be the ones that TV10 has purchased.
Yes.
So we have a chance to be a winner tonight if we can get a cow patty on either slot number 158 or 166. It looks like our two choices.
Okay.
So now we have a vested interest in
we'll
cow
make it
chip
so
bingo.
Much more competitive, right? We have so much to talk about, everything that went on today down here at the fair. We'll do a recap. We're also going to just talk about everything that's going on tonight. So we look forward to having Mikey Withrow on the air with us here in just a little bit. And just tune in, enjoy, and I am apologizing to all those at home who cannot get here and are looking at this right now and they're salivating. So our apologies to you who can't make it out here for this.
But we're going to dig in.
Yeah, but we'll make sure we take care of it for you.
All right. So we'll send it back to the studio. We'll take a regular break. And, Spencer, if you've got any of the videos ready and prepared from earlier today, we jumped on the air a little earlier than what we had anticipated, so we've got some extra time.
Yeah.
So we can go ahead and jump into some of that pre-recorded video from earlier today as well. That'll give us a chance to get a little dinner in us before we get back in time for the pig calling contest that starts us off at 5 o'clock. I'm excited. I want to hear these calls.
This is going to be epic.
Yes. Yes. So we'll send it back to the studio and then be back here after a bit.
Sounds good.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children, who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg, and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans, and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure, and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine board-certified orthopedic surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out of there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
My name's Mackenzie Stout, and I'm in Spring Mills FFA. Right now, I'm lunging Swifty to get his energy out before I ride him.
Well, this is my first year at fairs, so I came here just to have fun. I'm not really here to compete or anything. This is my trainer's horse. His name is Pete. His show name is Hollywood. He is completely blind, so I do ride English and somewhat Western on him, so he can do both. The only thing he cannot do, though, is jump. So that's the only thing he can't do. And my name is Jenna Humphrey, and my 4-H club that I'm in is Blue Ridge Helping Hands.
My name is Jennifer Price. I'm in Tuscarora Indians 4-H. I'm doing rabbits and horses, and this is my horse Phoenix.
My name is Carly Hornby. My 4-H club is Army. And my horse's name is Teddy.
Hi, my name is Jody Stoneburner. This is my horse Jingles. I'm in the Berkeley County 4-H Horse Club, and I'm here to show my horse.
My name is Morgan Bennett. I'm showing my horse today, Jubilee. I'm in 4-H, which is Blue Ridge Helping Hands group. I just like going 4-H because it's very fun. Like, it gets me out of things that I like to do.
My name is Celine, and my 4-H club is Blue Ridge Helping Hands, and my horse's name is Daisy.
Hi, I'm Adriana. I'm in the Denim and Dust 4-H club, and this is my horse Max. We ride Western and English, and this is our, I think, 10th or 11th year at fair, so we've been doing this for a pretty long time.
Hi, my name is Chloe Trickhead. I'm part of the Appalachian Clovers 4-H club. This is my horse Finn, and this year we're doing English and Western.
My name is Addie, and my horse's name is S'mores, and I'm here to have fun.
We're here at the youth fair, and the Berkeley County Young Farmers is cooking up something. What do we got here?
We got center cut tenderloin pieces and fresh salt.
Very nice. Come on down to the youth fair. Hard-working volunteers. Who we got in here?
This is Kurt, this is Dana, and that's John.
Dana, John, what are we serving up today?
Tenderloin sausage, country ham, and tea.
Hi, I'm Carol Lang. I'm with the Berkeley County Young Farmers. I've kind of known them here as the tea lady. As you can see, I already made a big batch of tea. So come on down and have a glass of tea. You can get large or small.
Hi! It's BCT here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. We're here helping out our youth of the Berkeley County.
going on, everybody? Hey, here we are at Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds. Travis Bishop here with Charlie, my girlfriend Kelly. We're here at Mountaineer Meat Smokers on the grounds, cooking fresh Texas-style barbecue. We have a pretty good menu here at the fairgrounds. Here's our brisket right now. Customer just left happy. We have a pretty good menu over here, Mike. Want to check that out? But today we're offering ribs as well, and as well as smoked fresh corn, local fresh corn from Berkeley County. We're getting ready to smoke it up here in a little bit. We're going to have melted butter along with some Old Bay hot sauce to put on it. Fresh local corn. So today, starting about what, 4 or 5 o'clock, I think, Mike? Yeah, they'll be rolling in here. We're pulling some pork right now, but we got a good menu. Come on out and see us. We're going to be here all the way through the Saturday night. As other vendors, there's some great guys. There's some good people here. Kevin up here, Keep It Smoking. He's a great guy. I love him. Good friend. But come on and have a good time. It's got great weather. It's not going to get any better than this, guys. Thanks a lot. Have a great day.
Hey guys, my name is Michael Wither. I'm the 4-H agent here in Berkeley County. Myself and Linda Kisner oversee all of the indoor projects. We're really excited this year. We have nearly 400 exhibits inside the exhibit hall. A lot of people ask what all's contained inside the indoor projects. We have everything from animal science to cooking to woodworking. We have a lot of leadership projects, career development, and even we have a nice selection of self-determined projects this year. And what self-determined covers is anything that is not covered by one of our 4-H projects. And a student is interested or a member is interested, they can sign up for self-determined. And they truly can do their project on anything that they're passionate about. We really encourage our kids to kind of find their passion in their 4-H book, so it's always really nice to see them sign up for a variety of different projects to bring each year. We have some kids that they just do one indoor project and then they join the livestock realm of the fair, but we do have a large number of members that take at least one fair project indoors. But we also have a lot that can't have livestock, so they usually sign up for 4 to 5. We've had as many as 12 projects for one person. But it's really awesome to see the variety that we get. We have some kids that'll usually finish the 9 years that are in the 4-H project books, and they're still interested in that subject. And we do allow them to continue their studies in self-determined. One that happens most often in, we have a large number that take self-determined cooking, as well as a large delegation that kind of takes self-determined woodworking. And I tend to think that after they've completed those different project series, that is when you get really outstanding projects, because they can truly exhaust everything they've learned about a topic area. So a couple that have kind of stand out this year, we have a good woodworking exhibit that is a travel cooler. We also have one that is a lighted stand. We have some really cool cooking projects. We have a decorated cake. We have a confectionery project this year. But we really enjoy that kids can truly pick their passion and really exhibit whatever they can to kind of show off their abilities. It's always one of the projects that I always think is really cool is the recycle project, reduce, reuse, recycle. And in that they have to use a certain number of items that already exist and compile them into one finished project. This year, one that stands out is we have a large dragonfly made out of some fan blades. But if you look at it, it's definitely a piece of art. It's always cool to see, you know, what the kids can come up with, because it's always cooler than what I can come up with. So it's really nice that we give them and afford them that opportunity to kind of delve into their own project world and develop themselves as a 4-H'er, but also develop some of those passions into lifelong projects. I think that's kind of the beauty of it all. A lot of our 4-H members, as soon as they age out, come back and give back to the program as a 4-H volunteer. Even today, as we were on Project Check-In, we've had some 22 through 25-year-olds just age out either last year or year before, already giving back in the exhibit hall. So it's a great way for them to get back into the program that gave so much to them.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire? Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch.
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle, now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton & Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton & Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton & Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton & Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton & Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
And we're back. And I think we successfully at least sampled. I know I sampled the chicken barbecue, but I think Matt got down a little bit more.
I did. Thank you. We were able to split that up, and I got not quite a half a chicken, but enough. And then the green beans were excellent.
Good. You were looking forward to those.
Very good applesauce, a little cinnamony taste to that as well. I left the coleslaw for Mr. Hornby, and of
Passed
course
the ice cream on to me.
outstanding ice cream, very good. Sweet tea.
Yes.
It's a meal well worth the $6.
Yes.
Yeah, and thank you, Farm Credit, for keeping that price down, because they sponsor that and help to make it possible for such a great meal at a great price. And so I noticed the line has dwindled down.
Yes,
and so if
it's
you're
not as bad. I guess the folks who got here early were excited, and I expect there'll be a rush for people getting off work and coming down. So.
Yep, if you're on your way, I think you
Good
still
timing.
have time.
Yeah, that's definitely. There's what 500 you said.
Yep, 500 half of chickens is what we were told.
Okay.
They're still efforting to get that video. We're having an issue being able to send that video from here back to the TV side of our radio and TV station to be able to get that edited and in place to get on air. So hopefully we'll get that at some point here this evening. If not, we'll be able to at least have it for you tomorrow, and we can look back on the chicken barbecue. But talking with the gentleman, and there was a lady there as well in the cooking pit, just 40 years of experience. I asked, how long have some of you been doing this? And the one gentleman looked over at the other, pointed, and said 40 years.
Unbelievable.
So, yeah, and I asked about the recipe.
This is their passion.
Yep, they said the recipe has been passed down from year to year. So each year you come to the fair, you can expect the same basic chicken. Now here's the one, Colin, how do I explain the means of putting the barbecue sauce on? Remember as we were down there and asked, how did they get the sauce onto the chicken? Yeah, come on over. We'll get his voice. I don't think we're going to get his picture, but we will
make room. There you go.
Colin,
Tell us about the sauce.
I'm trying to think of how to explain it. They said it's a lemon juice-based sauce, so it's a lemony sauce that goes on the chicken, a lemon-based barbecue sauce. Colin, how did they get it on the chicken?
Yeah, so it looked like they had that giant pot with the sauce, and it almost looked like a brush that you would use to clean your sink or something. It looked like it wasn't as long.
I'm
but
sure
it
they
was,
don't use it to clean their sink.
It was. Yeah, they made sure to tell us this was the first day and only time it was ever used.
Brand new, out of the wrapper this morning, so that they could get the chicken, well doused. But it was one of those brushes that you would use to clean in your bathroom. So it I guess provides just the right amount of firmness.
I was going to say to really penetrate the skin.
Yes, and yet holds just the right amount as well of the lemon-based barbecue sauce to be able to get it in. It was really funny because when we asked about the application, there were a lot of kind of smiles and some laughter, and I thought, okay, what gives? And then they pulled it out of the pot, and
very
you saw
fancy,
and
right?
went.
Fancy schmancy.
It's not quite what you anticipated seeing, but hey, it gets the job done.
Oh, well.
It gets the job done.
Sorry I kept turning my head off camera. My biggest fan was here. That's my grandson. So I got to say hi and give him some Grammy money to go out and spend and have fun. This is his first fair. I'm so excited to have him go and see. He loves, that age, they love animals. Like that's everything to them. So I just think what a great thing for a family to get out and just come and go through the barns and just walk around and see lights and see trucks and see smell food and just, it hits on every level, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, especially as you said, the younger you are.
Yes.
The first time here, that's got to be impressive. How old is he?
He is 21 months old, so a year and a half,
All
basically.
Right.
So that's going to be a big night for him. But, what a great process they have. I mean, I'm sure they have it down to an art and science. And so every little, they're professionals at it. They're like, step aside. We have this thing, and it's good. Tender chicken, very good flavor, cooked perfectly, not overdone at all. Sometimes chicken like that can be dry. Was not dry.
No.
Nor was it undercooked. I mean, literally perfect.
Yeah, they were telling us a little bit about, because I asked, how do you kind of know? And he said you watch the leg and you can see what's going on with the leg, and then you twist that leg and you can feel. You're seeing the outer crust that develops. I mean, when you've cooked chicken for 40 years,
yes,
it kind of comes as second nature,
That's
you
fun.
might say.
Yeah.
Hey, we are getting close to the pig calling
They're
contest.
getting things ready over there. It looks like they're scooping up some remains that might be used later for the cow chip. Bingo!
Yeah, I wonder if those are ones that they've been collecting all week. No. The cow is actually supposed to lay the chip right here in the arena.
Oh, they bring them in, and they have. It's like the luck of where they drop.
That's it. Yeah, it's the luck of the cow choosing your spot to decide. So, if he's pointing one direction and yours is at the other, you're trying to distract the cow to at least get him to turn around.
Oh, my
so that the right end of the cow is facing your particular
this ought to
square.
Be something. I can't wait for that. So that's later in the night.
Yeah, later in the evening. And hopefully during that time, Mikey Withrow will be joining us.
Yes, and he can. That would be the most appropriate person to commentate the cow chip bingo, I think. So we'll hope for that. Yes. So what else do we want to talk about? I mean, are we ready? Are we taking a break before the pig calling contest starts? It looks like they're still doing some prep work, so we may have a few more minutes before that gets started. So what do we want to run down what's going on tonight? Maybe you have that in front of you.
Absolutely. Following the pig calling contest, which is supposed to get underway around 5 o'clock. At 5:30, it's the pie eating contest.
Yes.
We were told it will go in the 3 rounds, just like the donut eating and the ice cream eating yesterday.
It will be interesting to see if some of the same youth fair participants come back and if they have some of the same methods and techniques to try to win that.
We will see. And we're still, we haven't gotten the complete answer. Are hands allowed or not? Or is this a hands-free pie-eating contest? We'll find out within another hour. Let's see. The kiddie pedal pool is at 6:30 tonight, and that'll be on the stage above us. We're going to have to watch the TV screen and get the good camera views. But I've been here for that once before. It was fun.
Oh, good.
It really is fun because you'll start with some of your smaller contestants that are the youngest of the participants in the fair, and then the older ones begin to get on, and you see the leg strength because it's that's the pedal power is what it's all about as the sled shifts and the weight transitions and they pull that sled. So that'll be a lot of fun.
That will be fun.
And that'll lead us up to 8 o'clock and cow chip bingo tonight. And again, in the track area, you'll hear it in the background, I'm sure. We heard some guitars warming up earlier.
Did you? Okay.
And so Morgan White will take the stage at 6, and then John King at 8 p.m. A pair of Nashville recording artists will be down in the track area. Yes.
Such a great lineup for tonight.
All right.
Really going to be good.
I think we got time to go ahead and get in one more break. So let's take that next 2.5-minute break. And when we come back, we should be just about ready for the pig calling contest. We'll be back.
We'll be back.
How we used to change the channel.
Honey, can you change the channel?
Sure.
How we used to order food.
What can I get you, hon?
Download the new Rocks app and order your favorite food for pickup.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
3 cheers for free delivery from South Berkeley Pharmacy to your front door. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists, is more than just a pharmacy. We have the best gift shop in town, and nobody beats our service. South Berkeley Pharmacy, home healthcare specialists. SouthBerkeleyPharmacy.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
He drives, he shoots, he missed, he missed!
Oh man, got the chips.
We'll be right back. Download the new Rocks app and order your favorite food for pickup.
As I look to my right, Colin McLaughlin is getting one of our microphones into position to hopefully be able to pick up the pig calling contest.
And while he is doing so, let's just recap what happened here today. And starting with 8 a.m. this morning, big day for the livestock exhibitors. So today was a biggie. It was the beef show, and that took place. I think. Well, it started at 8, but it went literally into the early afternoon, like maybe even up to I think it was 1:30 or so. I tuned in, and it was still going on. They were naming their grand steer overall champion. I think we might even have some results here. Is this what it was? So,
yes.
Yeah. So the overall grand champion market steer was Mark Hunter. Is that correct? Can you read Mike Hormey's writing?
That is Hunter.
Okay. And the reserve champion, it looks like, was Andrew. What's that? It looks like
might
Chip
be or
to
Clip.
Me. Clip. Okay.
Yeah, one or the other.
Wait, let's see. There's Mark Hunter and I don't know. We'll have to look back. I want to make sure I give the right person credit. I can't tell from his notes. We'll find out. So the big one was Mark Hunter, though. So that was going on this morning in the main arena, and also they did the judging today for the poultry. The poultry in their pens, and so that happened in the Poultry Rabbit Pavilion. Also was a horse show. I know we got some good footage. I don't know that we were able to do it all. That's a very long show. Takes a lot of time, but they do have a sample of that we're processing and editing, and hopefully at some point be able to get that to you. The horse show continues tomorrow because there are various styles, the English, the Western, then the speed. What else? So then later there was the poultry showmanship. That happened at 1 this afternoon. And then, as we said, the chicken barbecue opened at 4. And we're getting ready for the events here in the arena. We also, as we said, we have live and musical entertainment tonight. The carnival is open. Food vendors are open. People are starting to make their way in after work and bring families in. So we're looking forward to what's on our schedule this evening and what we can share. So...
And that carnival, by the way, opening at 6 o'clock this evening and continuing until 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
The same each night, Thursday night and Friday night, and then Saturday it will be open from 1 o'clock to 11 o'clock.
And I know that we had mentioned this before. If you're wondering, you can go onto their Facebook page, the coleshows.com. Click on the youth fair, and you can buy a ride, like it's an all rides pass, and it's like a flat fee. Instead of buying tickets here at the fair, it'll give you like a little code or a little QR code, I guess, for your phone, and just every time you want to get on a ride, you're going to scan it, and so it's kind of like a hands-free, simple way to do it. And that's available to you, but you have to buy them every day. It's a daily thing. It's not I don't know, they have a week-long pass available. It's something every day. So yeah. So people, I'm telling you, this must be a good event. Either that or everyone's using this facility to eat their chicken barbecue, because we're starting to see people fill in the bleachers.
We did have a question earlier as we had a spectator come in and ask if we knew where the pig calling contest would be and would it be here.
Yeah.
So, yep, we know that some of these spectators
are definitely here for that.
Yes, definitely waiting to hear the pig calling. And I'm going to imagine if you're just outside of the doors on either end of the indoor arena.
When you hear that, you're coming in.
And you're going to hear it because based on anything that I've ever heard, I've never been to a live pig calling contest before. But when I've watched, no,
what's wrong with you,
I've
Matt?
not.
You've never been to pig calling.
Never. We have one of our own, but
yeah, that's right. Now maybe you'll learn some new language, some new ways to communicate with your potbelly tonight.
Yeah, I guess because we don't really, you just call her by name.
Or she may look at you like, "What are you doing? This is not how you communicate to me."
I don't get it.
Yeah, right. So, anyways, well. We are just, again, waiting patiently for things to get started around here and for everything to get underway. Did we already get to play the message from our senator?
Yes, that was a great message to open up our coverage today. And that got underway just before we had a chance, or got on the air, I should say, just before we had our chance to talk with Morgan White, which was a great interview as well.
That was great. And it's great to learn that she's from West Virginia and a mountaineer herself. So that makes it even more special. Now I'm really looking forward. I immediately went on to Instagram and followed her. And what a great journey she's on, and very successful very quickly. And I'm looking forward to hearing her and following her journey. And then, like you said, I'm not sure if we'll get him on here. We'll see if that is an option at some point. Yeah.
Giving the thumbs up to Mike Hornby. There you go. That's the one you're looking for.
I need some food.
He's like, give me some chicken. Coleslaw's in that one, sir. Coleslaw and chicken.
And we are happy to report he is walking upright today.
With a very noticeable limp, though, we must add.
But he is functioning, and he's down here in full steam. Now next week we won't know after he's put out all this week, but he survived his first horse show mishap. So, and I know that show that today I saw that his daughter, she did show in her first, it was her second event, but a first show. So that was exciting for her. So I think we're going to go to the arena now because they're talking and saying, "Oh, I see Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. I know her." I guess she's going to be part of the pig calling. Maybe she'll host is what she's going to do.
Shaved ice is what she's into right now. Green coloring.
Okay, we have 1, 2, 3 young fellas that are coming out. This is awesome. So this is the Pee-wee pig calling. How cute.
Here comes more.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Couple of young ladies.
There we go. All right.
You win a prize. So
where's the fifth guy? There's 2 girls, and I thought there were 3 boys. Oh, here comes another one running in.
Now the question is, do any of these young contestants actually have a pig in the fair?
Yeah, exactly. And the other question, like we had, was, will any of the pigs respond if they're nearby? Like, are they going to come busting through their stall to get in here?
Or will we at least hear them?
Yeah.
There's got to be some
I'll
grunts.
tell you what, it would be fun if they actually had a pig out in the ring to see how they responded to it. So, all right, we got to listen. Here we go. He is ready. I can't hear him.
I don't think he's
And your name is?
As loud as we were anticipating.
David
We
Stuckey.
gotta hear Piggy Piggy, but yeah, it wasn't very loud.
Okay, you get to come back here now. Now you get to come up. You want to come up? Stand back behind. Okay, what's your name? McKinley Boyles.
Here, pig, 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 pig.
Give her a hand.
Not real loud. We heard the here Piggy Piggy though.
And where'd you go?
I think our older contestants will get loud.
Marie Bowers.
Aubrey Marie Bowers.
Aubrey Marie Bowers. Sorry. Go ahead.
Woo! Here, piggy, piggy.
Good job. Okay. What's your name? Dana. What? Dana Hunter.
Don't know what to say.
You could say anything, just call a pig.
I think we got a little
Okay,
snort
who's
there.
next? You want to do next? Okay.
Trying to call that pig
Do you know how to call a pig?
its own language.
Well, you just got to try whatever you call a pig. What's your name? Claire? Claire what? Claire. Anderson. Go ahead. Sometimes they say that. Well, she just wants to be cute. You can't have it too close.
All right, go here.
Some tips.
Come on.
How about,
Say,
what
wait,
does
wait,
it-
wait, wait.
You win a prize.
Yeah, you're fast. Come on. Please.
I'm going.
There you go.
Do one more time.
I'm going.
There you go. Who said that? Oh, I don't know about him. Give me the thing. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Go get it.
Drew. Drew.
Sound like a pig. Come on.
Come here, piggy, piggy. Drew.
What was it?
Drew.
Giroux? Okay. Good job. Good job.
All right, go on over there.
Oh, we don't even write
Hey, I like a pig real loud.
Have any other? Yep, one more
Oh,
contestant.
one more. Must have snuck in on me.
Right on
All right,
there.
you ready?
5 as you can.
Sound like a pig.
Wow.
Just one giant oink
That's why he
right
said
into the
not too close.
microphone.
Ah, one more. It's real easy.
Are there any other young contestants?
Come on. Come over here with me. Come
Or are the judges collaborating to see which one may be the winning mini pig caller, you might say?
Yeah. Instead of Pee Wee Pig, you like Mini Pig? Or is this the second round? This is the second round.
Oh, wait a
right?
minute.
Uh-oh.
We got another
See.
young lady, it looks like.
All right, come on. Let's hear what you got.
You have to do it louder.
Ah.
Good job.
More grunts.
Stand over there and you
Interesting.
All right, let's have a hand for all of the clover buds and peewees. The Queen's going to hand out a little token from the fair. I don't know. I don't know where that is. Maybe. They may not have put it out yet. I don't know. It says 6:30. Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't it be in here?
I don't know.
It's like they're getting a nice little
Do you want them to come back in so they can
gift. It's like maybe some coloring items.
If you want to come back in and get a group photo, you want to get your prize right over there?
Berkeley County Youth Fair. Her duties are never done.
No, she's constantly working. And you know what else I saw last night that I thought was really nice was that she had all her runners-up help her. Like when she needs to be different places, they'll come and help her. And so, hi, my grandson just came back from seeing the animals. I'll have to bring him. You have to get on the TV with Grammy. Oh, my goodness. Look at all those future pig showers, callers, whatever you want to say. Now, do we have older ones? That'll be my question.
Yeah, I believe we'll probably have the 3 different classifications or categories of pig callers, just like we had with the eating contest yesterday, and we'll have with the pie eating contest coming up today. John Alderton here to run a TV10 camera coming up. So picture taking, you can see all of our contestants right there. Big smiles on everybody's faces.
Woo, good job.
So now we will await our next group of pig callers.
Yeah. Do you see them lined up, or do we see anybody who's older, or?
I do not at this point, not from my angle looking through some of the fencing, and as well some of our younger participants making their way back out with family.
All right, so I have to do something real quick. This is the perks of being on air. See if they'll let him come over. Can I show everybody my grandson? Come here and see Grammy, and I'll let you talk on TV for a second while we're waiting for the next group. Come see Grammy. Come on. Come here. Tell me what you saw. You saw the pigs? Come here. Come here and tell me. Yeah. You saw the pigs? Tell me what. Okay, come here. So this is Will's first time at the fair. And can you tell me, Will, can you tell Grammy what the pigs did? Oh, they did? That's what the noise they made? Did you love the pigs? What other noises did they make? What other animals did you see? You saw bunnies? And did you see any cows? Did you see rabbits? In there? They were in there? Yeah, they were in a barn? Wow. So you like the fair? Yeah, that's red. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm so glad you got to come see Grammy and see the fair this week. What's your favorite? Big. Yeah, that's a big fan, isn't it? What does it do? Is it? Yeah, it's moving around. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's my microphone. You can talk into it and say hi, Grammy. Can you say hi, Grammy? Hi. What's my name? God, yeah, that's right. So we're going to wait and we're going to watch for some kids are going to come out and they are going to say, they're going to try to call the pigs. Do you know how to call a pig?
Okay, could we have the
What noise would you make if you were trying to get a pig to come see you? You would? Yeah? Okay, well, I'm going to let you go to Daddy and Mommy. You going to go see some more animals? You want to go see some more? No? What do you want to do? You want to stay here with Grammy?
15 to 21
He
is the
loves
seniors.
being on camera. Can you see how you're on TV? Is that so special? Big, big. Yes, that is big, big.
We're going to do the
Yeah. Wow. All right, waving. You see the big, big fans. I wish you could see some of the big animals coming in here, but I think they're just getting ready to make some funny noises. They're going to try to call the pigs.
I think we have our intermediate group getting ready.
Okay. I'll see you later. I love you. See ya. You want to go with Dad? Go see Daddy. See you later, alligator. Bye.
Just take one of these and scoop it.
Aww. I think he liked it.
Two? Probably two.
Still looking to see how they're lining up any new contestants or if they are simply going straight into the pie eating contest.
Oh, wow. Really? Is that what it looks like?
Well, and they're getting pies together over here at the
Yikes.
table to our right. I'm seeing ice cream scoopers reaching into the chocolate pudding container. So it looks like there will be chocolate pudding. Whether they'll put some whipped cream on top of that, we'll wait and see. But it will be chocolate pie, apparently, that they will get to eat.
Good stuff.
Do we have contestants?
I can't imagine we would not.
I think they're still trying to get some pig callers, but not having luck at this moment.
I guess the older ones are just, I think you ought to go over and show them how it's done, Matt.
Again, I don't really,
Yeah.
I don't have necessarily a pig call other than, hey, Millie.
Yeah.
Which they may not get, not knowing that I'd have a pig named Millie.
I think Bobby Miller ought to show everybody how it's done since he is the hog chair. Right? Don't you agree?
I would say he should know how it's done.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay? All right. We're ready.
Well, this must be our older group now. Here we go. Some pig calling.
Okay.
Am I using that one?
Well, I'll hold it in front of you.
Come here,
Oh,
piggy,
I know
piggy,
her.
piggy.
That's Caitlin Silkworth.
Come here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
She was on the Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival court. She was one of the princesses 2 years
Come here,
ago.
piggy, piggy, piggy.
I didn't hear it very loud through
Can you hear it?
the
Come here,
microphone.
piggy, piggy, piggy.
All right. And what was your name?
All right, there it
Caitlin.
came.
Caitlin.
Silkworth.
Here, tell her your name.
I know who she is.
Stand back too.
Don't let it down.
Come here, Biggie Biggie.
Now, you know these kids know how you're supposed to call kids.
Here, piggy, 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 piggy. There you go. I'm not doing
Yeah, I
it
got
anymore.
one more and I need this. Don't come to me, I come on.
Come here, piggy, 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 piggy.
Do you have her name?
Testing from just outside of the fence. Did not step into the ring, but had a pretty good call there. I've not heard any pigs in the background. Now, we're a ways away from the pig barn, so I don't know that we would hear them from here, but
Yeah.
Are you a junior or senior?
I think they should encourage Miss Youth Fair to try it.
There is a mic over there. I'm not sure if they're asking her to or not.
Piggy, piggy. There. Ta-da.
And there you go.
Am I wrong, or did I grow up seeing on television and see that's my point of reference for everything, that is not actually how you call a pig? I thought there was another thing that you said to pigs.
I know a lot of times you hear that suey.
Yes, that's when I thought that we were going to hear everybody's version of that.
First prize goes to Hunter Dunham. Second prize, Caroline. And third goes to Haley. So if you'll come over here.
Here you go. Oh my gosh, I literally worked there.
So they got prizes from Chick-fil-A.
All right.
That's always good, right?
Good job, prize winners. Now some pictures to be taken.
Just looking back here at all the beef winners today that he did write down notes of. We already shared that a little bit earlier today. That'll be a big thing that people will look at as they prepare for the livestock auction on Friday.
By the way, she was holding up a card. I think Caroline Cook, Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, was not just in the picture as Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. She was a recipient of one of those 3 awards for her pig call.
Well, there you have it.
You said you thought she should be in.
I did.
They took the mic to her, and she ends up being one of the top 3.
The juniors now for the pig calling.
All right, so that was the older group. Now the juniors.
Okay, here we go.
Scoot down a little bit more.
Looks like a pretty good group. Something tells me this will be the loud group. I don't know. The's just something about junior boys.
I saw
and
your
the
hand
enthusiasm
first.
going into that ring. And we're going to get some good pig calls right here.
Okay, in your loudest voice. And your name is?
Henry Strunke.
Okay, go tell her. Go tell her right there.
Come on, pigs running. Told ya. There you go.
Now that
These
was
juniors,
loud.
they know how to do it.
Okay.
Hey, piggy, 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 piggy.
Okay, and your name?
Not bad.
Lucas Donham.
Okay. What's your name?
Holden Custer. Holden Custer.
Do you know how Holden Custer.
Big, 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 big.
Nice. He did a combination.
Yes.
Here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
Okay, what was your name?
Nice. Like it.
Parker
They're
Custer.
doing, getting better.
Okay. Either one. Your name?
Liam Custer.
Liam.
Dang.
High pitched at the end.
Now they're getting it.
Okay, what's your name?
Austin Jordan.
Austin. Okay.
Here, bacon, 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 here.
All right.
Go ahead. What's your name?
Zachariah Cackley.
Zachariah Cackley. Okay.
Here, piggy, piggy.
Destiny Lowe.
Destiny Lowe. Now stand back.
Suey. Chelsea Lewis and Suey. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
Okay, next.
Jane Hess. Jane Hess.
Jane Hess.
Jan.
What?
Jane.
Oh, Jane.
Suey.
What's your name?
Katie Peach.
Katie what?
Katie Peach.
Anyone left?
She calls pigs like my grandson does. He likes to do the snort.
I was going to say, he did a pretty good snort there.
He did.
He had a chance to win that younger competition.
Gosh.
Okay, just a moment. We got one more, so you all be thinking about it. You all have been listening to the pig calls, and now we're going to have all of you participate in your own pig call as soon as we get this little one done.
Huh? Oh, he left.
Oh. Okay, are you ready? Everybody? Now you have to stand up if you're doing a pig call. So come on. Come on. You can do it.
Oh, is this so? Barbie is getting everyone up. I think this is like a simultaneous pig call.
Oh, they really might be coming out of the pens at this point.
Set, go.
Yeah, look at that. Yes. Good job.
She is something.
Nothing like an attaboy.
That's right.
Nice job.
Yeah.
So even the audience gets to participate in the pig calling contest.
Such fun, such fun.
Have they done that at the fair in years past, or is this one of the new events they've done this each year?
I think they do it every year. I think I heard Miss Youth Fair say that. Let's see who they choose.
Holden Custer, and Lucas Durham is third.
Oh yeah, he was the best. I thought he was too. He was the first that did the combo, and he was very on point.
Samantha Silkworth, Holden Custer, and Lucas Dunham. Okay, we're going to get ready for the cow pie contest.
Oh, they actually called it a cow pie. So obviously it's a chocolate pudding cake because that's what it's going to look like, a pile of cow.
Looks like
All right, John, I'm gonna move
relatively small bowls, little tin pie pans that are being used.
Okay.
Filled up.
I see now with pudding. Chocolate pudding.
And then individually wrapped.
Okay.
And they will be set aside, and so I'm assuming our contestant will need to quickly unwrap it and then get that pie in them as fast as possible.
And the remaining question of the night is no hands or hands. Are they going to eat with a spoon, or are they going to have to just take a dive into that pie and just go for it?
Even if you hold it with your hands, I have a feeling it'll just be a straight to the mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Well, so maybe from that perspective, that maybe they're making them use a spoon to, although we saw the other day that, what's his name? The winner of the ice cream and the donut contest.
That was Chase.
He didn't bother with any utensils or anything.
Hands. That's what they're there for.
Yeah.
Right? You use those
to
scoop things up and place them into your mouth and then swallow. There was no chewing involved, I don't think.
Right, no.
He had pretty much mushed it up with his hands, which made it pretty simple to go down. All right. So we'll have the pie eating contest next.
And it's funny because now the EMTs, you know that an eating contest is occurring because the EMTs have showed up on site in case anyone gets sick from eating. So they are here just in case they have to provide any emergency services to the contestants.
I'm looking at the time, and as they continue to get things together.
Yeah, do you want to
I
take
think
a break?
we have time. Yeah, let's send it to the studio. We'll take a regular 2.5-minute break and then be back after this.
All right.
Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
The Mid-Atlantic Group has been serving the area's insurance needs for 40 years. We are an independent insurance agency, therefore we can offer insurance from many insurance companies. Find the right coverage at the right price with Easy Payment Plan. Located at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg, the Mid-Atlantic Group is easily accessible from Morgan, Jefferson, and Berkeley County. To set up an appointment with a local insurance professional, give them a call today at 304-267-8989. That's the Mid-Atlantic Group at 201 West Martin Street in Martinsburg. Let them help insure you today.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
Perfect timing that break was. And this is looking like fun. I love it.
On your mark, take
I love eating contests like this. And there you have Elena again. Remember, she came on with us. She was second place in the ice cream.
Go.
Are they started?
They have.
So no spoons. They're just eating it.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, how are you?
Trying to get it out of there as fast as possible.
Keep going, keep going. Oh my gosh, look at their faces. Oh, she's being so gentle with her. She's like, no, I'm not getting messed up. Oh my gosh. It almost looks like they're drinking it, doesn't it? Just liquid chocolate.
Did we have a winner? Did the young man on the end already finish? Yeah, it looks like he's. Oh,
no,
is he?
no.
I can't tell.
First place. You were done before him? Okay, first place, second place. Are you done? Third.
There needs to be a best face award. Because that's it right there.
And you come over and see her.
The winner comes out with the cleanest face of them all.
Hey, wait, come over and see Tyranny here.
Nice job.
talking there with Mikey Miller. They're getting ready for the kiddie pedal pool. And he's like, he was wanting to let us know he needs to get down there to get some things from us. So we're going to give him a heads up when we are not on air. Sorry about that. He just wants to get all that ready. That'll be so fun too.
All right,
so we have 3 winners. Oh, look at them. Look at their face.
Well, after all that, they need a big hand of applause.
Thanks.
Here. This is first place.
Can I get a paper towel too? Thank you.
Can I get another one?
Thank you,
Second
Spencer,
place.
back at the studio. Spencer Dupuy letting us know the barbecue chicken feature is in VMix.
Wow.
So
whenever we have an opportunity to go to that.
I'm finding out how long it is.
Good.
So we'll know and can squeeze that in. It would seem to be our older group of pie eaters. So waiting to see which group goes next.
Got a lot of kids waiting to do that for sure. Excited, you can tell.
Okay, now we're going to do the juniors.
All right, so the juniors coming in. I was going to say, I think this would have to be like the second place only to the ice cream. I mean, the donuts are fun, but
come out
there's
and
something
line
about
up down
chocolate
this
pudding.
side this time.
Oh yeah, this looks like a very large group.
Oh my goodness.
Hold that. Here. Hold that. Don't uncover it yet.
The kiddie pedal pool coming up at 6:30.
Doesn't even seem like we've been here that long.
Looking forward to that
Yeah.
competition. That is a lot of fun.
Wonder how many participants they'll end up with.
Might have a couple of more trying to make their way into
Look
the
at
arena.
that group. Wow, that's quite a lineup there.
That is a long line. Big group.
I recognize a good bit of those kids from the shows and all the exhibiting.
All right, I think we've got one contestant waiting to get in line.
Get her pie.
Got one question on our last contestant.
Okay, we're going to do the Pee-wees next. And she's 6. Yeah, that's next.
And then we'll be ready to go. I'm trying to count
them.
one,
Yeah. It's a big group.
15, maybe 16. I can't quite see all the way to the end, but yeah, this is a very big group.
Do you think
I
we
think
ought
the
to let
tall
them use their
gentleman-
hands for this group?
And the blue shirt might be
That was one of the questions. So you heard it. We got to use our tongue. You know how the cows do. Okay? On your mark, get set, go.
That's it.
First.
Cow pie.
Second and third. Oh, I didn't see her. Was that
You
one?
had two people. I wasn't looking
good
at the other
goatee
side.
there.
so-
I saw her raise it first, but I'm not sure.
Should be the thing. I'm not sure you've completely cleaned out the pie when half of it's on your face.
Exactly.
Was she third or was she third? Which way? This one was third. Okay, that's what I thought, but they said I might have missed her. This one's third.
This was a close competition. A question as to who is taking the number 3 spot.
Okay, so I need the winners to go to Miss Tierney.
I see some trophies out to our left for the upcoming
Yes.
Kitty tractor pull.
You come over to Miss Tierney if you won.
Okay. All right.
She was third. And your name is?
Chelsea.
Kelsey.
One more group left, I believe.
Oh, wow.
What was your name for third?
Have the littlest gone?
No, that's what I'm
it
thinking. They
is,
started with the bigger
peewees.
kids, yeah.
Third place.
And it looks to me like sign up is getting underway to our left for the Kitty
Oh,
pedal
yes.
pull.
Yes, yes.
Lucas Dunham.
You need your picture. Oh.
All right, we got leftover ice cream the other night.
She
Well, we
got
get
third.
leftover
Okay.
cow pies
Oh,
at
shoot.
the end. I was gonna say Colin has a handful of cow pie leftovers. Helping to clean up the arena. Our man.
Okay, that's it. Thank you.
They are still getting some pies organized and together for our last group. We've seen the pig calling contest and now the, as they're calling it, cow pie eating contest. Later we will see the real thing when it comes to cow pies in the cow chip bingo competition.
I think they should put that on next year on the schedule. It should say cow pie eating. I think that makes it even better, you know?
I don't need that.
You ever seen the cow chip?
I almost forgot the peewees. I'm sorry. Okay, peewees, come in. And clover buds.
I was just going to ask, have you ever seen the cow chip throwing contest?
No.
Where they take the dried cow chips out of the field,
Oh,
and then
my.
you have to see who can hurl them the longest. Kind of like a barnyard Olympic version of the shot put. Or in this case, I guess it would be more the discus.
Yes.
Where you try to throw that cow patty as far as possible.
Life on the farm.
We go by different scoops for different sizes, ages.
Right, so we just got the word. It's different size scoops for the different ages, different sizes
Okay.
of participants. So they have a certain amount that is based on their size.
Okay, on your mark.
Here comes our little
Can
ones.
you spread out a little bit? We need to spread out a little bit. Spread down. Spread down. Spread down that way. Keep going. You have to lick them. Yes, you have to lick them like a little cow. Okay, on your mark, get set, go.
And there they go.
And they're off.
Okay, Brittany, they have to have these cups.
Oh my goodness.
Again.
Oh, look at that little girl. She's like, oh my gosh. She's so proud of herself. Look at that gentleman. Oh, that little fella. I love it. Look at them. They're the best group. I don't know if he got more on his face and shirt than he got in his mouth or what.
Okay, with this one, when you're done, you just raise your hand. Everybody gets one.
Look at her. She's so proud. What a picture. That's the best. Oh my gosh. Look.
Oh, wow.
He's like, I am eating every last drop.
I think that's the dirtiest face award right there.
I agree. Aww.
Got one more.
I think we still have one little contestant not quite finished.
Oh.
Everyone has to finish before this is done.
Look, she's just like putting chocolate all over her. Like, this is. Look, now wait. She did not get any chocolate on her. How did she do that?
Got to save some for later.
Yeah.
Want a picture with the pudding on you? Okay, let's wait.
This event sponsored by Bounty Paper Towels.
Yes. I was kidding. When you started to say that, I'm like, oh, I didn't know we had a sponsor. There we go.
The quicker picker-upper. Try to get all of that chocolate off of everybody's face.
We have all winners.
Tremendous job. So that should wrap up the pie eating contest.
Pie eating contest 21 is in the books.
And that means we are about, let's see, 40 minutes away from the start of the Kitty Pedal Pool.
Okay.
So tell you what, let's send it to the studio and take a regular 2.5-minute break. But coming out of that break, let's jump into our video.
Oh, fun.
That will show us more about the cooking of the chicken for the chicken barbecue.
Yes.
At the end of that, we'll add another 2.5-minute break to it and put that whole thing together and then be back here in what looks like to be just about 9.5, almost 10 minutes from now. By then, we'll see if maybe we have a guest that we can talk with as we work our way towards the Kitty Pedal Pool that begins at 6:30.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll
Let's
do
it.
it. Send it back to the studio and stay tuned. We'll find out more about the chicken barbecue, which, by the way, I think there still might be some people lined up, so still might be a chance for you to get that chicken barbecue when you get here to the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday. I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out of there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
£100 of charcoal in order to cook it. When did the process begin today?
About 9 a.m.
9 a.m. And you're finishing just in time to serve.
Well, a lot of it was done the first turn. We cooked half, and then we cooked the second half.
Okay. All right.
It's not big enough to cook it all at once.
Right.
And
What's your barbecue sauce? Give us a little of it. I know it's got to be a secret recipe, so don't give it away. But how do you barbecue it while cooking the way that you cook here?
Well, we have a special applicator.
All right. It's a pump sprayer, right? No, it's a special applicator.
It's a special applicator.
I see that. The special applicator.
And it was new this morning.
It was new this morning. Thank you for that. That's good. I asked about the pump sprayer. My dad used to help his stepdad. They would do similar to this with the racks like that, and they had a vinegar-based sauce, and they would use a pump sprayer and then spray it through a pump sprayer, which was really neat. So I wondered if you guys did anything similar or not.
Ours was lemon-based.
Lemon-based, nice. I know it is a fan favorite. Have you sampled along the way, or do you have to wait and get yours with everybody else? Or nobody's willing to say?
Let's put it this way. If one gets away into the pit, then it's fair game.
Right,
We're not going to serve that one to anybody.
I certainly
understand. That doesn't mean we can't eat it.
Well, of course, I figure you have to sample some along the way, right? So you know that it's cooked just right.
We can't have any waste if we can help it.
How hot does the pit get?
That's a good question. I don't know.
We can tell you it's hot.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it right now, so.
Come over on this side. You think it's hot over there?
Oh, there you go.
Let's go around. Fair enough, yeah.
It's been predominantly coming this way today. So the wind's going to change because you guys come around. But it's hot. You can even feel it through the blocks.
Yeah. So how many halves of chicken will fit in a rack?
30.
30 in each rack.
We do 30 in a rack.
And then you generally have how many racks fit down through there?
9.
So 9.
270 halves on the first one, and whatever's left over on the second.
Okay.
And we ended up doing 8 with that one piece. So
That one tried to
it
get
should
away.
have been 230, but they put an extra piece in for us.
All right.
Worked out good because of the one that got in the pit.
How many years have all of you been a part of cooking all this chicken? 40?
He's been at it 40.
Wow. Did somebody pass the recipe along? I mean, is this like an original recipe that has come down through the years? Yes? I see it.
Growing.
Okay.
I remember years ago we started out at 300 halves.
300 halves, and now we're up to 500 halves.
They did away with the beef barbecue and they upped us on chicken.
I was going to say, there used to be a second barbecue each week, but now they've cut just to the chicken and added more chicken. Was the beef harder to cook?
We didn't do that, I couldn't tell you.
Okay, I wondered. All right. Well, thank you all so much for giving us a little tour, and we'll let our audience know exactly what went on and encourage them to get down here and eat. I got my $6 in hand. I'm going up and getting in line right now.
Only today, so tell them they need to do it today.
That's right.
And quick, because it'll go.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out of there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
£100 of charcoal in order to cook halves of chicken.
500.
Did I do my math right? That's like 250 whole chickens, right? That's
Okay.
what I'm thinking at least. So
Where did they come from?
I did not ask. Maybe the man to your left will be able to help with that.
So the poultry show. No, I'm just kidding. So we have groups that come in that make the chickens. We do have a charcoal grill here on the premise.
Yeah.
So we start early in the morning by making the fire, and it is an all-day process, but it's one of those traditions that we've kind of carried on. And there's always a pit crew, so there's always a dedicated group that are down there. And it's just one of those. It's not fair without some type of barbecue that week.
Yeah.
And we met the pit crew and talked with them, and at least one member said it's been 40 years.
Absolutely.
That he has been on that pit crew.
Oh, my goodness.
Making chicken. And I'm telling you what, kudos to them. As Colin and I went over and we were walking around, it was extremely warm, and depending on which way that breeze was blowing, it was hotter on one side of the cooking area than the other. So, and they've been down there, as you said, Mikey, all day.
All day. Start when we first get here about 6 o'clock in the morning. It takes a lot of work to make it pulled off, but it's one of the best events we have.
I was going to say, kudos to them. They did the job. Very well done.
Do you ever remember not selling out? I mean, you always sell out, don't you?
Typically, yes.
Yes.
So it's very. We posted the long line photo a little bit ago that said 33 minutes, get it. So it was really cool to see that community support that we still have.
And I stepped out and just looked over to see they were still giving out, well, not giving out, but selling those meals. Only $6 for all that food. Incredible.
Yes, half a chicken and 2 sides, $6.
Yeah, and then the ice cream and the tea added to that as well. So, but there still is a chance. So if you're on the way right now, you may still get a chance to enjoy some of that chicken barbecue.
And what's the closeout time for it? Do they close, or will they stay open as long as they have food?
They typically do it as long as they have food. There are sometimes, just to make sure we are within food safety, that we do pull them. So in the event that we do pull them and put them in cold storage and make that available, it'll get used somehow this week.
Gotcha. Well, good. Well, we already sampled and we give our approval. It was very good. So you were here for the beef show bright and early.
Absolutely.
Went from 8 to like 1:30 or so. Tell us about it. Tell us about what, the judge, how he, saw the show today, if he liked what he saw, and who. Do you remember the winners? You probably remember it all.
Absolutely. I can still talk about the judge, John Bob Spiker out of Weston, Lewis County. So it's always a great day. A lot of fairs call your steer show or your beef day the granddaddy of the granddaddy show of the week, and that's just kind of a long-standing tradition because of the mark of agriculture. A lot of people assume as a cow, and it's great that we're able to carry on that tradition. This year, we still had a lot of really great entries coming to the ring. I think a steer is, one of those commitment projects.
Yeah.
Because you do have it for over a year.
It's a long time.
There are some kids that showed feeder calves in today's show ring, and they will come back next year as market steers.
Okay.
So they are making a year-long commitment.
Where do you get the name that? What does that represent? Feeder calf. What is that?
So a calf is going to be a newer born animal.
Okay.
And the act of just feeding it out. So feeder calf.
Got it.
It's an animal that you are raising for the effective meat.
So for that example, like what's the judge looking for? Just a good potential? Is that what? Okay.
So you're still looking at conformation. So you're really looking at bone structure, and you want to make sure that it is growing kind of on track for where it should be this early on. But mostly you're looking for, how will it fill out? What is its maximum potential? Will it be able to carry a certain amount of meat on bone? Is it the bone width? I know all these terms we threw around last year. I'm kind of glad we already talked about them.
Yeah.
But, making sure that it has enough width of bone to carry itself when it does get into that 1,000 to 1,500 pound mark.
I was looking at some of the weights of it. Of today on some of the listing, and there
1986 to 1498, I believe, is the marks today.
That's pretty high. I can't even imagine. I would be so. Do you ever have any incidents where someone gets stepped on or knocked over by?
It is definitely a real life show. So we had a couple calves get a little squirrely today that kicked out. But luckily nothing that we couldn't handle in the ring.
Good. Oh my goodness. So. Were you surprised by who came out on top, or did you agree with the judges and who they selected? That's hard. You can't do that. I'll put you in.
I'll answer it. I will say that, and I've judged shows before in different parts of the state and different states around us. It truly is, what does that judge look for on that day?
Right.
So, and even today's
same set of. Another judge, another day could be a totally
different set of eyes.
Yeah.
It's amazing what one flick of the comb can make it look like.
Yeah, sure.
So it was truly, we had a really good day, had a really good set of calves come out. Really excited to see, what the kids put into these projects to get them to this level. I've said it for a long time. I think we have some of the best showmen in the state. It's shown many times when we send them to state fair.
Right,
we have a long-standing tradition of bringing back banners and trophies and all sorts of stuff.
Now, do you go down to state?
I have. I do not know about this year. We're going to see how much time I take off after this fair. So.
Okay, gotcha. Well, so heading into, I mean, it's Wednesday evening, so tomorrow's a busy day for you to get paperwork and get things ready for the auction on Friday. With the state of the economy and things and the way beef prices and meat, all kinds of prices are at the market now, do you think that's going to play in the favor of for our kids, like in what they're going to see pricing wise come in? People might be willing to pay a little more because they know if they don't, they're going to be paying a lot more at the store.
I will say that buying any type of animal here at the fair truly is an investment back to our community.
Right.
And knowing the current prices and knowing the current, economic status that we're in, I would truly encourage a lot of businesses or families even to go in and partner and buy a hog or go in and partner and buy a lamb because, this is a quality product that we're putting into someone's home.
Yeah.
And the fact that we can say, a 16-year-old did that.
Sure.
And, the fact that we can see these 9 to 21-year-olds truly, in a way, they're giving back to their community by providing that at such a high level, such a high quality. I always think it's funny, some of these steers will go for $5,000. And everyone's like, I couldn't pay that.
Uh-huh.
But if you go to the store, you don't blink an eye at buying $14 or $14 a pound steaks.
Listen. No joke. We were pricing out because I love filet mignon. And so we were pricing it out at Martin's the other day. $28 a pound.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to be eating filet mignon for a while. And I like how we cook it at home, medium rare. Just I don't even like to get it when I go to a restaurant because they don't know how to cook it.
Exactly.
And the quality of the meat is Martin's tends to have, surprisingly. I mean, I do buy beef from my brother-in-law, but there's only so many fillets in it.
Exactly.
And
you get 2 strips. There's no more, no less.
And then we're done, and I eat those first. So there's such a difference in quality. I've learned that, too. And I'm actually thinking of venturing out at the recommendation of Mike Hornby. He says how he loves lamb meat. And I'm like, I don't have that in my freezer. I still have some of the pig, although everybody wants me to get another one so that I can have more bacon. I'm like,
that's
okay.
Good enough reason.
Yeah, right. Seriously, never tasted better bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Never. It was so good. Sausage is so good. Everything we've cooked, hands down, definitely you can taste the difference. And but I think it's a great investment as a business owner, but as a consumer, it's even, it's just as smart. Like you said, go in with somebody.
Yes. And it's funny. We were sitting ringside yesterday. Which you did a phenomenal job. I don't want anybody to ever say that you did anything less than amazing.
Yeah, because you're sitting there telling me what to say. I just repeated it.
I just know the names. That's all.
Right.
But, it's funny. A business or someone that works within a business actually texted me. 4-H and FFA alumni, and the message was like, who can I buy to make a difference? And it's his first year buying, and for me as an agent to get that call, like I tear up talking about it, but it was like, this is the reason we're in the business that we do.
Yeah, and you're touching the kids' lives, and you are a part of that process, connecting even the community. So you've made a connection in the community. They finally get it, and they're like, oh my gosh, this is so important. In fact, I talked to a business owner that I work with the other day, and they were saying, well, we don't buy at the fair anymore. We don't do that. The corporates shifted us to do more of this. I'm like, well, you need to talk to corporate because that's where your money needs to be spent. And
it is a great advertisement. We always talk about, well, what do you get? And that's what everybody wants to know. So when we do get all of the buyers that come in, we post them on our social media pages. We run ads in the fair book. We run ads in the local journals and newspapers. It truly is an advertisement in its own.
Absolutely. And I still can recall going in businesses growing up and seeing the green sign hanging with the gold rope and the little tassels. And I was so proud when I got mine. Of course, I have a home office, so nobody gets to see it. But still, I get to see it every day. The sad part about last year is we didn't get pictures with our animal and with our exhibitor. And so that's enough reason for me. I have to do it again so I can get that picture. I did get a picture with him.
Oh, good.
A year later, he met me here at our TV10 table, and I got to get a picture with young man that I bought my hog from. So that
I'll
was
say
really
Ryan
cool.
Barrett.
Yeah,
I call him Bubba. I don't.
I wasn't sure if I could. I guess it's public knowledge. So who you
I'll
buy
call his
from.
mom.
Okay.
I'll call Julie if we need it right now. Don't worry about it.
Gotcha. It was so sweet. I think I said this earlier. The video he sent in, because you get TV10 gave the kids a chance last year to, if they wanted to thank the buyers of their animals, if they would do a little video, they would play them on the air. So his video to me was, I couldn't believe that the host of the virtual fair bought my hog. He was like,
you're a celebrity. I don't know why you act like you don't know. You are a celebrity.
It was
on
so
these grounds.
sweet. And he, the first day we were on air here, he came over and he was like waving at me and he's so cute. He's everywhere on this fairgrounds. Like he was out dancing last night, line dancing. I saw you with you had a baby in your hand. You said you don't like babies.
It was not my baby. Nikki, I will say it's not Nikki Shoemaker anymore. Nikki Sims.
Yeah, but you said you didn't like him, and I'm like, there he is.
No,
dancing.
I like them. They don't like me usually, is what it is. So I took her daughter out. Peyton was her. You know, cut a rug out there with her. So
I know there wasn't a lot of room because of this bench, and there was is that
we
normal?
do fill it up. Sometimes we do go into the ring.
Yeah.
But with the shavings, it gets really dusty.
Yeah.
So sometimes we kind of weigh our options. Usually we fill up this space and then move outside.
Outside, okay.
Nice. So,
how long did that go on after we left last night?
Oof, a while.
Did it?
They will dance as long as we play music.
Wow. I wish we could have stayed and covered it, but the lighting gets a little more dim,
It does.
and plus the music kicks us off YouTube. So.
Oh yes.
Yes.
And that's one of those things, and parents come up all the time and, thank me for those type of things, and, thank the fair for those types of things. That's one of those events that it doesn't matter your age. You can still come and learn. You can still come and do. There is no age limit on having fun down at the fair.
My question was the gentleman who was there, dressed up, gray hair, is he a regular every year?
He was here last year or 2 years ago as well.
Yeah.
He was really ready for that. So, are we ready for a break?
Yep, let's take a break, and then we'll come back and continue our conversation. Learn a little more about Cow Chip Bingo.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes, and the kiddie pool.
Yes.
Yep, we're going to hear about it.
Let's take a break. We'll be back after this.
Did you see Mike walking around here today?
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
They're my closest friends. We've been through a lot together. Seeing our kids off to college, Kelly losing her mom, my 50th birthday, I trust them with so much. So when it came to my finances, I trusted Kelly's referral to her Ameriprise advisor. Beth gives me the comprehensive advice that helps me feel confident my financial future is secure. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Ameriprise Financial.
Are you looking for a full-service web design company right here in the Eastern Panhandle? Then look no further than Pro Design LLC, specializing in web design and development, web hosting, and application development. Pro Design is a locally owned company serving local clients since 1997 with a reputation of quality, creativity, and personal touch. Let Pro Design build or redesign your dream website. Find them online at professionaldesign.com or phone 304-676-9940.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
We're around the fairgrounds without seeing those large yellow trash cans.
That's true. They're everywhere.
But they need to be.
They
the fairgrounds
need to be.
are neat and clean because everyone is doing their
Speaking
job.
of that, so when the fairground closes at 11, who does stick around and do all that?
So we
who
do
empties all the
have-
trash? Are they doing the emptying?
Yes.
Okay, that's
so
good.
we do bring in a crew that comes in and completely transforms it overnight.
Woof.
It ranges from those that we bring in from the company as well as just some volunteers that are here at the
that's
fairgrounds.
nice. Wow.
But I always joke, everything we do is true team effort.
Uh-huh.
So it
Sure.
doesn't matter if it's we're paying them, if they're
Yeah.
just volunteers, or if there's someone that's here
Right.
from staff. It's kind of remarkable at what it takes to move mountains, and
Yeah.
we truly have enough people on our team to make
Well,
that
there
happen.
was a lot of people here last night.
That there were.
It looked like the old youth fair. Like,
Mhm.
not old, but you know what I mean? It
Someone-
looked good.
Someone stopped by my office and
Uh-huh.
told me it reminded them of their youth fair.
Oh, my gosh.
So I was really happy and
Huh.
excited to hear them say that, just due to the size of the crowd and the events that were happening last
And
night.
what I do love about it is that it's everything. There's so much going on that you don't have everybody in one spot because there's one thing going on. So there's multiple things, and different people like different things.
Yes.
And so there's people going through the barns, but there are people in here dancing, and then there were people, at the rodeo, but then tons at the carnival,
Yes.
and then eating. I mean, like, it really is spread out to
Yep.
where people are just not all in one place. And but did you go to the rodeo? I mean, we heard that it was like.
So I'm not going to lie, I rarely make it down to the
there?
track
Yeah.
ever during this week.
It's
So
because you're so involved in all the exhibits
Yes,
and the
just
shows,
different
and,
pieces. It's a lot to make the magic happen. It does
Yeah.
take a lot of that prep
Oh,
work
I'm
every day.
sure.
So a lot of times we're making corrections for the next day's show.
Yeah.
We're getting sale order ready for
Right.
Friday. We're getting ribbons counted out for Friday.
Makes sense.
Kids are practicing, and there's always someone that needs just a little assistance throughout the day.
Oh,
so.
I'm sure. Now, before we went to break, you said you would give us the inside
yes.
scoop. Well, first of all, you're going to tell us about the Grand and Reserve from the Beef Show.
Yes. So grand champion overall market beef was Mr. Mark Hunter.
Okay.
And reserve champion overall reserve beef was Andrew Chapman.
Were they both the heavyweights?
Yeah.
Or?
So Mark is actually right there.
Oh, okay. Good job, buddy. Okay, and so he was heavy. Okay. Now, do you remember the names of those who were Grand and Reserve in their class, like medium, lightweight, all that? No? For some reason, I thought I saw on Taylor Barrett, which I interviewed her, not Barrett. Yes. Or I saw on her Facebook, she won. Well, she was with us the other day, remember? And she won in the sheep. And then it looked like she won for her
beef
class.
today.
Okay.
So that'll put her into what we call round robin showman.
Okay.
So anyone who wins a grand overall showman competes against the previous winner, and the winner of that heat then goes on to show for the overall kind of master showman is what a lot of fairs would call it.
Oh, wow.
So Taylor won in sheep, and she also won in beef. So when that happens, we allow the exhibitor to pick their species.
Oh, so what'd she decide?
So she will be showing under the sheep kind of federation this time.
Oh, yeah.
So that'll put, I believe, Andrew Bohr kind of up next if he would like to do it or not.
And that's when we'll see that when?
Thursday,
okay.
And that event is truly, we talk about what we give to these kids and the opportunities that we afford to them. This is one of those events that you truly don't want to miss.
And wait, what time? Are we covering it live?
That is tomorrow night, correct?
Yes.
Oh, Round robin showmanship, indoor arena,
right
6 p.m. So we will have it on the air.
I might have to go ringside and stand and watch that because it's totally different. When I sat at the table with you guys, I saw so much more that I couldn't see back here. And I know Taylor was saying that sometimes they make them show a different animal.
So they show every species. So when they come in the ring.
Oh, yes, that's what she said. Okay.
They will have to show a beef exhibit, a swine exhibit, a goat, a sheep, and a dairy.
So she's been practicing, she told me. She
so
goes, I don't normally show, I guess she doesn't show
goats,
a goat and a hog.
Sheep. Oh, yes, goats and hogs.
And so she said, I've got to practice. so.
And it's really amazing because what it does is it allows those competitors to go out here and learn about new species.
Yeah.
But it also, in the same retrospect, all of these young kids that are sitting around the arena, it gives them that opportunity to kind of learn, different tricks of the trade.
Sure.
That's neat. Yesterday during the hog show, you saw some of these little finite movements. And even today in the beef show, the slightest adjustment of a show stick can really get an animal to do a lot of different things.
That's neat.
So it's a really great educational opportunity for those that are interested in showing livestock to kind of see, okay, this is what those who excel and succeed, these are the tricks that they're doing.
Okay. Well, we're getting ready for all this noise that you hear in the background is everyone who's kind of
We're getting ready for cow chip bingo. I see a couple of shovels that have just entered the arena.
Wait, is that before kitty
No. That's for later, but I just couldn't help but think that is exactly what those are for, correct?
So we actually go through a move shaving. So you're correct that it's for that, but it's not for that specific winning kind of plop. But yes, we do kick off the night with cow chip bingo. It is a fundraiser for Martinsburg FFA.
Oh my gosh.
And essentially what happens is we'll go out here and turn the show arena into a giant bingo board. And we turn a cow loose, and wherever the cow decides to drop is who wins $500.
Well, we have 2 tickets. I shouldn't say we, TV10. I need to get one. Where do they sell them?
So you can buy them here at the concession stand at the pop side.
Okay.
So just walk up to the pop
window.
window.
I'm going over on the next break to get a drink and get my ticket. And is that the FFA instructor that's standing there? That's Mr. Youth Fair's father, right?
Adam Cook.
I saw them together earlier. Okay. Or in pictures or something of the night.
So how big is the square that would be on your bingo board?
I believe they're 2 by 2 or 2 by 3 foot.
Okay, so it's a pretty good size,
it's a substantial block.
So there's only so many sold.
There is. I'm not sure at the total number this year, but it kind of fluctuates depending upon the size of the show.
That is a really
So is
big
it
gamble.
a judge's ruling if the cow drops like close to the line, maybe part in one square, part in another?
There is official measurements that can be taken,
Okay.
and it's the top of a Pepsi cup.
Oh my!
So it has to be at least that size, and if it does happen on a line, it's whatever square has the majority of the contents.
So it's not a split; it's the majority of the.
I don't know if majority wins in that situation, but yes.
Oh my gosh!
Well, you win because you get the prize,
True.
but you don't have to clean up the mess, right?
No, you do not.
Yeah, no.
That doesn't come with it. At least I don't think it does.
I'm excited.
I'm looking forward to it.
It's a cash prize, right?
It is $500.
Whoa! I gotta go get a ticket. I'm feeling lucky. I don't know, just not sure why. I feel like that cow might pull for me tonight. I don't know.
and
I was really excited with what you were going to say there.
I was trying to, put my words together.
There's one game, correct?
Yes.
So they line it out.
One for all the money.
So, I mean, this cow, depending on how much it has eaten today, how much it has moved, it can...
You just grab one out of the barn.
Oh, so they don't. It's not like somebody's name goes. Oh, their name's going to happen. We pull out like the winner.
We try to make it as fair as possible. So we look. This might be TMI for radio, but you usually try to pull one that's laying down. Because usually when they stand up, of course, is when they go.
Okay. Yes,
So you look for one that's laying down, and you rush them to the ring as fast as you can.
So this could be 5 minutes, or it could be 45 minutes.
It could be 5 minutes or 5 hours. So we've gotten to the point where we've rotated cows. We've gotten to the point where we've put 2 heifers in the show ring.
Do they get shy bladder or something, or bowels? Is that what happens? They'll come in here and they just won't go. Is that what? 5 hours? That's a lot.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, you can ask.
And they're completely. No one is like maneuvering them around. They are set completely free in the ring.
Absolutely. We ask everybody to back away from the show ring. That way there's no interference.
Right.
Sometimes they gravitate towards one side of the show ring, or it truly just depends on the animal.
Does the crowd tend to cheer, or
They do.
So does that spark the cow sometimes to move?
It does.
And I mean, I can only imagine you startle the cow and it's going somewhere else.
There has been some interesting techniques that have been used to
lure
them to their spot.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm looking forward to it. This will be fun later.
It will.
Hey, but we are getting ready just a couple of minutes away from the start of the kiddie pedal pool. Tell us what's happening there.
So So the kiddie pedal pool is one of those unique kind of offerings that we do here at Berkeley County because it is truly open to anyone age 4 to 10. So you do not have to be, this is one of the few contests where you do not have to be in 4-H or FFA.
Okay.
It truly is open to the community. And right now, I believe we're at like 35 entries.
My. That's a lot.
Based on what's come through the door that I can count over here. But it's one of those events. We do award trophies. We give out all kinds of stuff. So it's definitely one of those fun events. And it's nice to be able to see, it's always cute when a 5-year-old wins a trophy.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
And it's all in leg power, right? The sled operates just like the truck and tractor pull sled.
It's a full miniature setup.
So the weight transfers and everything. But this time there's no horsepower.
Nope,
it's
on
all
kid power.
in the pedal.
Yep.
Oh
so this is kind of the kid with the strongest thighs, really, is right. The one that's gonna.
Oh, no.
They train for this all year.
No, seriously, are they gonna get? Do they get upset when they don't win?
Some of them do. Sometimes we find some extra trophies that we have from different contests and give them out. I remember one year. It has been a couple years now. I don't know if we should announce this, but we took off the horse from one trophy and put one of the tractors on it, and it was like 3 foot tall compared to the kids. It's really an exciting kind of event that kids look forward to and they get excited about. The crowd cheers them on, and it's one of those great morale boosters after an exhausting day at the fair.
Oh, I'll say, and that people are you can see the families coming in, and getting their seats, and this is going to be fun. I can tell.
And looking at the clock, we could be starting at just about any time.
Okay.
So I'd say we'll keep it here and get ready for that to begin. Now, it goes on the stage just above us. You've never had the tractor break free in any way from the sled and create a near over the top situation.
Not that I've been here for.
Okay.
They have had them where we've had to swap in different sleds and tractors, but we always do that in the middle of a class break. So.
All right. And that's just because the competition is pulling this one too easily.
Okay.
All right.
I'm looking to
waiting to see what we have. I look back over my shoulder and can see a couple of folks up there, including our own John Alderton, helping to make sure of the setup for our TV10 coverage.
I like those camera angles, so we'll get a front close-up view of them pulling towards us, right?
Yes.
That's the left shot, and then the full shot will give us that whole perspective, so that's neat. That's a really good shot, too, of how well they did designing that stage.
Yes.
They really did a good job.
A lot of hours and time and commitment goes into making everything look as nice as it does.
Is there a particular size to the tractor? Any element there as far as I see? It looks like a John Deere miniature there.
It is a John Deere. I don't know the specific number or make.
Oh, my gosh. That's adorable.
It's what I would call a tricycle because it does have that front tire.
Yes. Is it just one or is it two like a real John Deere might be?
I think it's two.
Yeah, I think it is two. Yeah, I can now get enough light there to see two tires.
It's funny. So it's actually Mikey Miller's. You see him walking. That's his legs on the left side. But it is actually his birthday today. So we were talking today. That last year was the first time since, I want to say 78, but I don't want to date him. Put the number of years out there. But anyway, that he didn't have his birthday at the fair. So he said this was the best birthday present that he could have had.
That's awesome.
That's nice.
Trying to read up on something. I got a question from someone on Facebook. They said they bought on a ticket. They bought unlimited tickets online. But, of course, if you buy it online, you don't have a wristband. So they're like, how do we – they didn't see scan places up at the ride. So they're trying – I don't know where they go to get a wristband if they bought online. Do they –
If they go back to the call desk, they should have the list of everyone who bought advanced.
For the rides?
Yes.
Okay, so where's that at?
I believe the ticket booth this year is on the far side.
So they go to the ticket
office.
booth, and that's called the call office. That's where they'll have – and they give that to them?
Yes, and it's located inside of the carnival.
Bring your voucher or show it on your phone to the 2021 fair. Okay, for redemption. Charges, okay.
And if they're not able to get it there, if they go to the front office, we would be able to direct them.
So I'll tell this person, go to the ticket booth, and they should be able to
either redeem it there or be able to give us insight of where they need to go.
You wouldn't believe how many questions a day per hour we get on the Facebook Messenger about things. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, I'm sure. If it's anything like the number of questions I get here,
yes.
I'm sure it's comparable.
All right.
So we are just getting started with opening announcements.
Okay.
Well, I believe we start with, I want to say we're starting with the older kids this time. But this will be, I'm trying to think, 9 and 10-year-olds.
Oh,
it's either 9 and 10 or 4 and 5,
okay.
and we'll be able to tell when they start walking past. And this is another one of those events that truly ran up on stage right now. Tierney Reiner and then Julie Snyder is still an exhibitor.
Oh, yeah.
So it's really nice to be able to see, the ones that have benefited from the program are now the ones that are giving back to the program to make it still happen.
Oh, my gosh. That's awesome.
So going onto the stage are 4 and 5-year-olds.
Oh, my. Was that McKenna? Who was that from last year that I remember meeting? She came on the show. What did she have her hair braided?
It would probably be McKenna.
Okay.
McKenna and Matt as her son.
Okay. Well, you'll see if she goes up there on stage. I thought, remember her from the virtual fair. And they measure, right?
They do. So it's an official placement. We do put the rug down just so they have a little bit of traction. As I say, you can see, I think that's Matt just kneel down. We make sure that they get a good sense of the tractor before we turn them loose.
Oh, go, go, go.
And it is not easy, I'll tell you that.
Oh, man. But he knows what he's doing.
Yes.
Has he done it before, you think?
I'm going to say no for this one, because this one would be 4-5, and we didn't do it last year.
Okay. Right. Okay, yeah. Now, who was taking notes? Like, just someone up there writing it down?
There is. You can't see them on the side.
Okay.
Julie Snyder is the one that has the official record.
Gotcha.
You can see her legs.
Okay.
See, she's standing all the way down beside Tierney.
Yes, there she is. All right.
Seems the key is the drive on the push down, right? Because if you can get enough drive to get it around, the hard part for that young man seemed to be, the bottom was okay, now it's stuck on the bottom trying to get that next pedal over. That's where the challenge lies.
And, of course, you can see there's a start mark, and that way we know exactly where to go from.
See how much girl power we got.
See, they're using that technique to make sure they get it all the way down before they start.
Come on, you got it, girl. She's like, I cannot push this thing.
Mary Beth, have you ever done anything like this?
Well, no.
That's good to know.
No.
You're going to experience a lot of firsts this week.
I was going to say, not before today.
Exactly.
Trying to make sure I see everything here.
Do you get many full pulls? Because I mean, as that weight is shifting, I can only imagine how much harder it gets. But for some of the maybe 10-year-olds,
yes, as we go up in the age divisions, you'll see some of them get pretty good. All right, and they'll add weights to the back as well.
Okay.
For our 4-year-old class. Next up, we need Caleb Deneen.
And the best part is to see the other kids cheering on. A lot of people say, oh, well, it's just the one. No, there's, if they could see what I see, there's 20 kids cheering for every one that goes up on stage just in this little block.
Aw. Your answer worked. I got a text back that said, we got them.
See?
There you go. You have all the answers.
I was like, I don't know that I have all the answers.
Okay, now, did you bring a fun fact for us? Something about the kiddie pool, maybe?
Something about the kiddie pool.
Is there any, champion Kitty, were you the champion, Kitty? Did you do this when you were this age?
I did not.
Oh my gosh, he didn't even try, did he? He's like, I'm done.
He moved, I think, 1/2 a turn there as they push it back.
So the first one so far has gotten the farthest, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Next up, we need Ariel
So clearly a lot tougher than what it looks.
I wonder if they're still selling the cow chip bingos. I need to go get one before this gets started. What is the time for that? Find out if they have any more left. Can you find out from someone?
I'm working on that right now.
8 p.m. is the scheduled start for cow chip
for
bingo.
That, oh, yeah, we got time. Come on, you got it. Yes, look at her. Go. Wow, she got a couple.
Nice.
Go, go, go. Wow. Ugh. She didn't get around far enough. Yeah, that's like stuck.
And Ariel just went 8 feet. Good job.
Wow, she did.
Now I'm questioning, what year is that John Deere?
That is a good question.
I think that has probably been the fair kiddie pool tractor for a few years.
It has. They make, I'll say, I know the one that we had 3 years ago was an antique from the family. So it was at least 30 or 40 years old.
Aww.
Oh, there we go.
Wow, he really got it going. Wow.
Nice.
We just went 17 feet. That's awesome.
I was saying, of course, that's your goal, is to hit that cone. That's kind of the final stop. We don't put a berm up, but we let them hit a cone.
And how do they break down the age brackets? We mentioned these are the young ones, so what, 4, 5?
4, 5,
and
6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
So there's 3 ages, 8, 9, 10 as you get older maybe, or?
I believe. I'll say I'm trying to get some insight from the side.
We watch our next one. Oh.
And the hopes is we get one of these kind of little activities that they get hooked on, and that makes them want to come compete in some of the bigger activities.
And to be involved.
And we went 5 feet. Good job, Mac.
I'll say there in the background, you can see them get the tarps ready for the cow chip bingo.
I know. Wow, who makes those tarps?
Next up is Kaylin.
It's amazing what an ag teacher can do. An ag teacher,
yes.
a 4-H agent.
You said the Martinsburg FFA does this.
And I hear the bass and the drum beat in the background. The concert with Morgan White is underway.
I was trying to figure out what it was, but that's exactly what it is. Tonight is one of those things where you truly see the different activities that go on at the fair.
Oh my gosh, yes. All the eating contests. Well, today we saw the pie contest, and what else did we see? Oh, the pig calling.
Yes, I would say Bobby and Cindy probably did pig calling.
Bobby, I didn't see Cindy. Maybe she was out there though.
Cindy's up in the stands, her and Bobby both.
Oh, okay.
And it's funny because their grandkids are standing to my left. They'll be on there shortly.
Oh, okay.
Well, that young lady did very well.
Did she?
She may be the new leader.
That's awesome. Good job.
I think she is.
Next up is
Now, do they wait and see they just wait and see? They just take the top overall.
They wait and see who's went the farthest, and they'll be awarded a trophy by Miss Youth Fair.
Aww.
It's funny how some of these, the little contests get the most competitive in my eyes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah.
I keep trying to like eye it up to see what it is over there.
I know his little feet. Like I was gonna say, he can barely reach the pedals.
Right.
He's not gonna be, if his legs aren't long enough, he's not gonna have enough power.
So if this were a full size kind of, he just hopped off. If this would be a full size kind of John Deere of its time, this would be what we call a putt-putt tractor. And that has to do with the amount of, how the cylinder makes sounds through the exhaust. That kind of goes putt, 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 putt.
Okay.
I'll say, you asked for a fact, I had one.
That's right. That is a good fact.
So I have some bad news, Mary Beth. They are completely sold out of Cow Chip Bingo tickets.
Daggone it.
I'll say, so that was McKenna.
I knew it was. See how my memory's so good. I remember I saw her
Yes.
walk by and I was like, was that McKenna? I knew it. I remember everybody. Told you that last year made a lasting impression.
It did.
James went 5
Now that I know they're sold out,
job,
Mary Beth, I have 2 tickets right here I could sell you for a pretty good fee.
I'll say, you said you felt lucky. That might be it.
Well, I don't know if he meant it, but Mike's like, I got 2 tickets, so you and Matt would have a vested interest. So I was like, so maybe he means one's for me. If he's watching, he can weigh in and say whether they belong to him or to us.
So now you have to choose. Do you want slot number 158 or number 166? Or do we just turn them upside down, mix the cards, shuffle them, and then you pick a card, any card.
Second place goes
Not
to
that one.
Braden Householder with 17 feet.
I am 166.
And third place goes to
There you go.
Ariel
So
Johnson with
I'll take
8 feet.
158
Good
and we'll
job,
see what happens.
And we'll see if Mr. Hornby
You all are going to
texts and
come
says,
to the table down here where you
Those are
signed
both
up, and
his
you're going to
tickets.
get a
That's what it'll
trophy
say.
tonight.
Only if one wins. That's what it'll be. It can be yours
Exactly.
until one wins.
There for a while, I don't know if you know, I'm sure you will probably have all run into him when he did this, but after he won the lottery, Randy Smith, that was his thing.
Yes.
He would buy.
Got a
he would
signed
buy
ticket.
he would buy a handful of tickets every day, and whoever he ran into, he would sign. He had signed the back, and he was like, "If you win, we're partners." And so that was his thing. But then I think somebody told him like he couldn't do that.
Oh no!
So he stopped. Yeah, you know how it is. Everybody has to spoil the fun with
Yes.
rules.
I
That's
think I still have one of those
Oh my
floating around
gosh.
somewhere.
So was that our youngest group?
That was our youngest group.
Oh, so we don't know who won that heat yet.
They're announcing them as we go.
Oh, okay.
So they're lining up the second group. So you just heard Dana Hunter. She is the sister of the grand champion Margaret Steer.
All right.
Oh, wow. Ooh, look at that. I sent Lexi out to take pictures for me for our social media. That's a good picture.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I love it. Say that. That was my baby that just came back behind me earlier. I'm sure you can't believe I have a 21-year-old. That's my youngest. I have 21.
You don't look a day over 25.
21, 23, and 25. My gosh. Okay, so.
I'll say here you see a little bit more force going into each one of those kind of rotations on that tractor.
It gets heavy fast.
Okay.
It's always nice to get some entertainment while we're sitting at the table, you know.
I know, right?
Never a dull moment.
Never.
I'll say that there's an unofficial. I know we're talking about racing. I'll say as Barb Fox comes into the arena here, we have an unofficial contest here at the fair every year.
Oh, yeah?
Down at the milk parlor.
Yeah.
Barb brings in her trusty steed. We have stick horses. And we have stick horse races up and down between the barns.
Oh, my gosh.
So it's just as much entertainment for the older kids as it is for the younger.
Exactly.
And that's truly what the essence of fair is.
Yeah.
You know, it's truly uniting kind of all of them and having those types of little quirky events.
Right. Oh, my gosh.
Truly makes the fair what it is.
The unofficial activities.
The unofficial events
contest,
of fair.
Yes.
I would say, and it's funny, we make stall cards and give out awards and all.
Oh, my gosh.
One year we were...
I'll
say he's going far.
Oh, he just, stopped. Oh, no, look, he's like, I'm not done yet, folks.
I'll say, I hope he doesn't get disqualified going off the green.
Whew. Wow. He was in the cow pie contest. You can see the chocolate all down the front of his shirt.
The remnants of the contest.
Oh, yeah. We laughed. Some of the kids had nothing on their face,
Yes.
and then others had it all over their face and on their shirts, and it was hilarious.
I'm trying to think of the number of years. Mallory Rudy was the fair queen, and it was the first year we did the contest, and I actually participated in it. So when I came back up, I had chocolate pudding everywhere.
I think I saw a picture of you getting a beard trim on Facebook.
You did.
I was like, wait a second. What is this?
You got to look good for fair. You got to get a good fitted approach.
He got on the fitting equipment.
I got on
the fitting show.
The clipping stand.
Nice.
Oh, golly.
Hey, anything to get these kids to laugh and have a good time
Exactly.
is well worth me doing.
I was going to say you didn't have the beard in the pie eating contest back in the day, right?
Oh, yes, I did.
You did? Okay.
It was a mess.
There's some pretty good pullers in this group.
I'll say, so as we go up in age, you'll see them get increasingly farther as we go out.
Oh, check him out, man. He was in the pig calling contest, too. Yeah.
Very nice. What was the judging as far as the trim and so forth?
They told me I was a little pigeon-toed up front and I needed a little bit work on my chest. So they're not afraid to knock me down when I need to be done. So.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, so this one that's coming up is a Silkworth. Is that related to all the famous Silkworths who...
Famous Silkworth?
Well, I mean, there was Samantha Silkworth who won the reserve... I even
Little brother.
that. The reserve Swine overall.
Yep, that would be the one.
It's in my head because I had to do the fair recap on the radio this morning.
We're going to need a close-up on the cow chip bingo board behind us to figure out where our squares are.
Yes, we are. I'll have to go over and check it out.
I want to say, so usually we lay, I say we, so I'm an alumni of Martinsburg FFA. So they lay out the numbers. I'll say he'll get really close. He's not, I didn't think he was going to be done. But they lay out the numbers sporadically to give everybody a fair chance.
Oh, okay, good. This is what I wanted to. I wonder if Barbie's. Yeah, she's in here. I mean, now that's what I would like Lexi to come and get a picture of this. That would be hilarious for social media next year. I never saw a good angle of this one. So.
And it's one of those things that
I'll try to get one.
I don't want to call it the hidden gems of fair, but it truly is.
It's fun. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Go.
Mr. Mason's up next.
He's trucking away. He isn't slowing down, showing any signs of slowing down. I think it's the boots.
Oh.
Oh, he got stopped. Darn.
Yep.
It's almost like, does it lock up after they quit forward movement?
It is. So it's just like a normal tractor.
Okay.
You do kind of run out of gas there towards the end.
Oh, my gosh. Wait a second. Is that chocolate pie?
It is.
Oh, my gosh. That's awful. Would you have to go shower?
Yeah. So that's the good thing about, knowing the community around us.
See, I need pictures like that so that I can promote things. I don't have any.
I don't know that that's the picture we want promoting fair.
It is great. I love it. It's fun. It says fun.
And I think, a lot of these kids come down and we do have a very competitive side of fair. But I will say my favorite parts of the fair happen on these events where kids are having fun.
And they're not competing for something very serious, but this is more of a fun competition.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of allows those friendships to kind of be built.
Yeah.
It was funny. I always think back to when I was, in the ice cream eating contest. One that comes to mind, Jacob Long. He, in his last year, instead of eating fast, started pulling all kinds of ice cream toppings out of his book bag and made a sundae at the table. So, there's a lot of good fair memories that kind of come out of those random events.
That's so funny. Now, what are they doing moving hay all around?
So they're moving shavings.
Shavings,
yep.
I mean.
They just to hold the edges of the tarp down.
Gotcha. Okay.
Trying to make sure that the cow's not able to grab a corner and kind of drag it into the middle.
Okay.
Very nicely done.
Really, she did.
My favorite is those cheers you hear in the background.
Wait, is she one of the top? I wonder if she's taking another turn. Or maybe that's her sister.
That's her sister.
They all have the same shirts on. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Check her out.
She's going fast.
Woo! Oh, man. She had some fans down here on this level.
It's amazing to see these kids come out and do this.
That's awesome.
Very well done.
It's funny because you think some of these kids are like, no, they wouldn't do that. But then they come out and do a full pull, and everyone's excited for it.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll say so. That's Miss Dana Hunter. She's a Clover Bud in our 4-H program. And I know she's excited to get ready and get in the show ring in a couple years.
And again, you have to be 9 to be in the show ring. 9
to be in the show ring, 5 to 9 to be a Clover Bud.
All right.
And a Clover Bud is just kind of a junior member. A lot of times it'll be younger siblings of 4-H members that we have. A lot of people ask, well, what are you doing 4-H? And I like to answer, what are you not doing 4-H? So, we do have monthly club meetings. We have different contests throughout the year. A lot of it has to do with building up these kids in whatever aspect of life that they enjoy. So we have some kids that are in it just for fair. We have some kids that are just for camp. And it's great to be able to see them kind of at the culmination of those events here at the fair.
Do we see some of the indoor exhibits featuring some of the younger kids? Is that kind of where they begin, right?
Well, it kind of opens up, yes and no. I say it's that's a hard question. There's no set, so you will see some 9-year-olds roll in with a 1,400-pound steer, and you'll see some 21-year-olds bake brownies. So
all right.
It's truly, up to that member, just figuring out what kind of passion they want to follow and figure out how we can get it to exhibit it down here at the fair.
A 9-year-old showing that steer has to just be a sight.
It is. It's one of those amazing things, and that's how you can tell how much time and effort these kids put into those animals.
Yeah.
That amount of trust and respect they have for those animals, and for their animals to have it back towards that showman. It's one of those kind of, not many people think about it, but it's the same aspect that we would put a kid on a horse,
Right.
These kids are showing in contest divisions, they're showing in hunter, under saddle, western, English. We have a lot of different variety for whatever you decide you want to be interested in.
Part of the horse show was this morning,
Correct.
but it continues tomorrow morning as well.
So equine is such a diverse division just because there is so many different aspects of equine that you can take. So we had our costume contest. We actually have an activity that's called contest, and those are more your speed events called gymkhana. But it really depends on what those individuals who are in the show ring for equine want to do.
Okay.
I always think Western is more kind of a laid-back kind of activity. English is more your prim and proper, kind of with your breeches, and hunter over saddle, of course, is you're going over a fence. So it's more of your hunter-type event.
All right. Over fence.
Yes, over fence. And it just means they're jumping some type of bar.
Right.
Somebody asked me the other day what I thought of, the Olympics and how that kind of transpires. And I always tell them, well, you never know. There might be an Olympian in our show ring.
Right.
But equine is one of those activities that is kind of coming back into, a lot of people see they want a horse, and by golly, they make it happen.
So we have 2 groups down, and what, 2 more to come or just
Yes.
1?
So we have 4 age divisions total. I think we've ran 2.
All right. And is there a runoff at the end for an overall grand champion or no?
No. We do have sometimes where we have to put 2 back up on there just to figure out who won that contest.
Get 2 full pulls and
you add
they
more
go
weight.
again.
Yep.
All right.
It is definitely one of those events where they get more excited as they see everybody else and how far they go, and they can go 1 more foot. Oh, we volunteered you to do the horse show while you were gone.
What horse show?
Well, you'll find out
tomorrow morning.
Let's look at the schedule.
I promise you'll do great.
It's 8 a.m., so you won't have to worry about getting up early.
Yeah,
you
right.
can sleep in. Sleep in.
Yeah.
8 o'clock sleeping in to me this week.
Oh, wow. Well, I definitely don't get up I don't get up that is late. Getting up at 8 is late. You don't get up at 8 if you're here at 8. You get up at 6, 7.
Yep. I would say I'm here by 7. It's funny. I was talking to my secretary and at the office just to make sure everything was okay, and she knows the day of a fair is not my normal, and she always jokes that I'm always here earlier than I would ever be at the office. So, and she's not wrong. I'll be the first to tell you she is not wrong.
Listen, when I came here for the Swine show Tuesday, I was shocked at how many people are up, and I mean, I know farmers get up early, but like this place was full of people at 7 o'clock. So no sleep fair week, right?
No. Sleep is you really begin to value it during fair week.
We heard that from several of the interviews we had from the kids this week. They just take naps, they said, sometimes in their stalls. And I have seen that over the years when I've come and visited and looked at the animals. You'll see them, and you'll think, oh, my gosh, they're sleeping, in the stall. Now I understand.
Yes. So it's nothing to see, a 5 or 6 o'clock nap happen.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I can imagine. Even with all the noise and commotion.
Oh, yeah. As long as there's a comfy spot, you're good to go.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to show, my tack box used to have a pillow top. So we would
Yeah.
all, take turns lounging across it.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
A lot of memories taken back in the barn.
There he goes.
So have they adjusted the weights for each of these age groups, do you know, or is it still the same weight?
I think at this point it is all the same weight because there hasn't been enough full pulls to move it up.
All right. We may have a full pull here. Is he going to get there? No.
Oh, man, so close.
Oh.
He even has his John Deere hat on, doesn't he? Is that what's on his head? I thought it was. Maybe not.
It is. It's just a black and yellow version.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had to look for the icon.
See, I even know that.
Pretty soon I'm not going to have to come.
I know. I'm just going to be like.
No, you still have to provide the fun facts.
Exactly.
I can write them down.
Yes.
I actually wrote you a list of fun facts for Hog Day.
And you wait.
When did we have time to announce
But
them?
Matt is waiting for swine jokes.
I was going to say, did you bring
Swine
back
jokes.
any swine jokes? There were some good ones. I even texted Matt Crawford in the midst of last year's swine show because they were giving you a hard time. And I forget what line I had in there that, please tell Mikey that he's doing I can't remember how I termed it,
job.
but a swine job. But either way, I enjoyed those, and so I didn't know if you looked those up specifically for last year's fair week and the virtual fair, or if those were ones that would be right off the top of your head.
I think I was more well rested and not 90 degrees last year. Now, I will say that was the highlight of my last year. It was not 100 degrees.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
But I would give 100 degrees to be at it any day. So.
Yeah. All right, let's see what this young man's got.
Off to a good start.
Oh, he's lifting it up, lifting that tractor up. He's like, oh, yes, I got to keep this going. Oh. Ran out of steam.
Yep. It's just like the big boys, right? You watch them going down the track, and you're like, I think they're going to go all the way. And in an instant, that weight shifts just enough.
And it pushes it over, absolutely.
Yep.
A very humbling experience for those that get on it.
Let's see what she's going to give us. There you go.
They start out really great.
I think it's in the shoes. She has boots on. Everybody with boots goes further.
See, I wouldn't do well. I just wear Crocs. It just doesn't work.
Aww.
All right, so I'm beginning to notice they're putting some kind of a
green tarp. Yep, that would be the numbers.
So you don't know what number it is?
You'll know shortly.
Okay, so they will peel whatever, so you will see. It's not like it's random that we won't. You have no idea where your square is until after, and then they. Okay.
As we get closer to 8 o'clock, they'll go through and flip them all.
All right.
Okay.
Keeps it a little bit of a mystery until we get closer.
Exactly.
All right.
I always think it's funny. As you see them start to struggle, they start going back and forth more and more.
Oh, I think her legs are too long for that tractor.
Yes.
Out of power. Good run, though.
Yeah. Do they have to pay to enter, or is it anybody?
It is absolutely 100% free, included with admission. Which I guess for that younger age is free, so.
Oh, yeah, 5 and under, yes. Oh.
There she goes.
Go. Keep going.
It's like her sister won a trophy.
Yes, I see that. Aww. Are they still taking kids to go in, or
Yep.
are they? Oh, wow.
So as long as they're still haven't went, they will take
Okay.
them. It's funny to see the sisters now
I
trash
know.
talking each other.
I know, poor thing.
I would say they're positively supporting each other's endeavors.
Yeah.
Why are they doing this?
It looks. Are they changing the weight there, or no? Just reset.
They're just resetting it, getting it ready for the next round.
Oh, there you get a chance to see some of the weights.
I'm saying there might be your next protege. You never
I
know.
know, right?
They're just excited because they can watch TV right now. Like
Exactly.
that's what it is.
Yeah, a luxury at the
Yes.
fair.
Never been done.
Wow. There he goes.
Whew. That got hard fast.
And they just weren't expecting it. That's the thing. They think it's going to be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Right. A good look at the cow chip bingo arena. They should be ready to go.
It's getting close to where they'll be able to get it set for 8 o'clock.
So that's the time.
I believe.
Yep, 8 o'clock is the time listed for cow chip bingo. 7:10, our time right now.
We're getting close.
Yeah. I think his legs are too long.
So some lucky cow in the barn is laying down right now, having no clue that in about 50 minutes they're going to be
famous.
roused
Yes,
from their
famous.
lying and sent into an arena where people will be clapping and cheering and
things you never thought was going to happen to you.
see how that cow responds.
Yes. Do all of the exhibitors have to just agree that whoever is picked is okay, or do they offer up their animals? How do you do it? Probably one of those FFA students,
It is.
right?
Usually there's someone back there that has agreed to let them use it. I don't think there's ever been a time where they've been hard pressed to find one.
Aww.
So it's always been a good
Yeah.
experience.
Very nice ride we just saw.
Yeah.
They definitely get excited, and that is a good thing to have down here at the youth fair.
Yeah.
I'll say, and some of these ones are showmen at this point. So you see, some of them are starting to get those pink, very distinct pink wristbands on.
Yeah. Oh, did he get there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Almost.
Just barely short of a full pull. I believe that is the longest, though, of this particular heat.
I believe you are correct. Yep, the last one just won.
Aw. He was so close, and he even, yeah, that's good.
So one more group left in our kiddie pedal pool.
Oh, see, I think this is the most excited group we've had. They've been lined up for about 10 minutes already. Always exciting times at the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
We need to figure out how to have some sound effects on it as the pedal goes around, so it sounds like those big trucks we were hearing.
I guarantee you we could ask them and they would do it.
Earlier in the week, sitting here, it sounded like some of those trucks or tractors were right outside.
Yes, they get so loud.
Yes. Wow.
A lot of horsepower there.
Definitely.
Good crowd on hand tonight, as you would expect, the midpoint of the fair, if you will, the Wednesday night entertainment.
I know. I wish we had little mini cameras set up everywhere. I could get a bird's eye view. Like, I'd love to see what the crowd tonight at music
all the bits and pieces
is compared to, like, I mean, it was crowded for bull riding.
Yes. I will say rodeo night is usually our biggest attended crowd.
Uh-huh.
You mentioned yesterday that you had someone that was getting some
Yes,
drone
they did.
footage. Did you see it already?
Oh yeah, he did like regular. I haven't seen the drone part of it yet. I have to finish the video, but he did do a video of the fair.
Okay,
and he compiled it, and it has a song on it. Like, he has rights to do that, put that music behind it. But Mike Hornby said it'll get knocked off YouTube. So we were going to see if he'll take if we can just put it on without the music and show it. But it turned out really good. Let me see if I can look at it without. I'm going to see if the drone did make it in there.
Just anxious to see what that looks like. That aerial view when the park is full. And
I know.
especially as the sun goes down, to see everything with the lights on and the carnival rides and everything happening. I think it would be just a very impressive view.
Absolutely. Especially with all the lights from the fairway and
another group making their way up.
Yes. They're excited to get started, that's for sure. Coming out of the woodwork.
I wonder how many we'll have in this group. It looks big. Now, this will be interesting because these kids are taller. And like the height on that tractor isn't that. Some of the last group was struggling to get their legs around.
That's when height becomes a hindrance.
Right. So they really have to get a groove going, like where they don't get stuck.
If not, they're going to get parked on the green.
Like I'm an expert or something.
I mean, you pretty much are at this point, I think.
Yeah, getting there. I got to have a little certification. We got to certify
do you
that,
want one?
you know. So
we can get that arranged.
Yeah. Trying to see what this looks like here. See if I can. I got some.
Oh.
$27.5 feet.
Very nice.
It's always cool to have those bragging rights in the barn. You know, you walk a little bit taller, puffed out. Always a good day to win a trophy.
You know when they're running out, when the front wheel begins to pop off the ground just a little bit.
And it's just like a normal pull.
Right. Do you have an idea off the top of your head? I saw your video earlier that we aired this week of the indoor exhibits in your discussion of the number of, what was 200 plus, I believe.
I believe we broke 400.
400. Okay, 400. I wanted to go high, but I better stick lower. But so 400 just in the indoor. When you start adding all the animals and everything else, do you know how many overall exhibits roughly are here at the fairgrounds?
I know we're selling 171 animals on Friday night.
Wow, 171.
So if I had to put a guess on it, I would say we're right there at 750, 800 total exhibits at the fair.
Wow.
That's a lot.
And coming back off of last year, that's got to feel very good.
Yeah.
Because you had to wonder what would this year be like after the virtual fair last year, and where we are, and still dealing with these issues and so forth.
Yes.
It's been great.
And it's one of those things where everyone that I've talked to has mentioned how great it is to be back at fair.
Oh my gosh!
I think this is one of those standalone kind of. Everyone will remember the year we came back to have a good fair.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
And it's been really amazing to see that continued kind of community support, both through local businesses as well as just people coming through the front gate.
Yeah.
People always say, "Well, what can I do to help?" You can come to fair.
Right, and I imagine too, like. You always get those who want to complain about this or complain about that. Price to get in, price for that. But I don't think I haven't heard any. We haven't gotten anything negative yet. I shouldn't say that. Knock on wood on
and
Facebook.
Other
than someone today said they had a great time at the fair, and they even came early for the bull riding. But they were surprised to see that half the seats in the stands were already covered up with saved things saved seats, and they're like, how early can you come and do that? Because I didn't know you could do that.
The day of. So you cannot come any more than
a day.
I think the gates open at 8 o'clock, 8 in the morning. They go quick. And in some ways, it's a lot of times it's exhibitors and their families that kind of get those early spots. And to me, for me, Fair Week is for those kind of exhibitors just to see.
Sure.
So I'll say they're going quick on this one.
Wow, they're going to have to increase the weight on him.
Yes. It's one of those things where, it's really nice to see this kind of continued level of involvement.
Yeah.
He went from the show ring to now he's doing the kiddie pool.
I know.
So it'll be exciting to see what he continues in down here at the fairgrounds.
I'll tell you, that was very impressive this week to see some of the younger kids making it up. Like there was a few that made overall, or they were at least in their class they were winning over older kids. I'm sure the older.
Absolutely.
I mean, they well deserved. They put in the hours, and it's not about age as it is about what they put out in the ring.
Put the effort in. Yeah. I think, and some people say, well, why is that? If you think about the kids that are showing, a lot of our 14, 15, 16 up have jobs. So it's interesting.
True.
They
their time
feed,
is less.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
They feed before they go to work or after they come home. And I think that's one advantage kind of that younger generation does have, one step up to beat the older ones.
Right.
The older ones have experience, but by golly, those younger ones have the hours to put in.
Yeah, right. So true. Now, did they increase the weight on his?
I do not believe so.
I wasn't sure if that was the same guy who just.
Nope. They would only increase weight if they had to pull more than one time.
Okay.
And we know we've already had a full pull, so the only way we would go again is if another contestant in this group goes for a full pull.
Okay.
Then there would have to be a pull-off, as they say, right?
Exactly.
Gotcha. And they have to add the weight there.
See, you guys are picking up the terms and the lingo. I'm so proud of you both.
We're quick students, right?
Yep.
Quick learners.
We've had a good teacher.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I wonder what the status of the barbecue is, how they're doing, if they still have a good bit left, if we need to get people out here. And I'd like to take I think I'm going to go, if they have any left when we're finished, I'll have to take a few home.
That's always one of my favorite. So I bought 2 extra and put in the fridge.
Did you?
Just so that I could put it on other stuff this week.
Yeah.
Fair food is great, but it's not when you're down here every day for 7 days a week.
Right.
So it's good to have that, to mix it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
The chicken barbecues are a pretty good mix-up right in the middle of the week, though.
It is a good home-cooked meal.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, those green beans were excellent.
Yes.
Just ran out of gas.
Can still hear the music going down there. I guess that would still be Morgan White.
Yep, it'll still be Morgan for about 20 more minutes.
She'll go all the way till the 8 o'clock hour. Oh, wrong shoes.
That's tragic. Like when you make it that far and lose a
She
slide.
was doing so good, and then she didn't have the right shoes on. Got to have some kind of boot.
Yes. Well, some kind of shoe.
Or Crocs.
Yes. You can put them in 4-wheel drive, and you're good to go.
I was going to say, you make sure they're strapped.
Yes. I just love that I see as many people wearing Crocs. You know? That's one of my favorite things.
I bought my grandson his first pair. He got a little pair of sandals, and then he grew out of those, so I got him another pair, but he loves those. Are his favorite.
They're my dedicated fair shoe because I can spray them off and throw them in the bed of the truck.
Yeah. There's Scott.
So Scott is getting all prepped for sale now.
Oh, is he? He's ready, huh?
He's turning into sale sheets.
He's ahead of the gang.
How packed will this place be on Friday evening for the livestock sale?
Standing room only.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Which is such an amazing kind of event.
Yeah.
Just to see kind of the culmination of that kind of play out. I'll say Leland may go all the way here.
Oh. So close.
See, even a boot can slip.
That's true.
So for that livestock sale, Friday night, as you get underway, I was reading the other day, the order will be goats first, then steer, then hogs and lambs. So will each participant bring their animal out and walk them around the ring, and then the bidding will begin? Will they stay out the entire time until a final sale is made?
Until the hammer goes down, they'll stay with their animal. It's that one last lap in the ring.
Right.
It's truly kind of amazing to see the process play out. Just the level of community support that we do have, truly is, as an extension agent, I truly cherish all of those collaborations and partnerships that we have with these businesses, because without them, we wouldn't be able to do nearly anything that we do.
Right.
So it's one of those things where we truly encourage our kids to go out and take buyer's letters, and we encourage them to take thank yous following the sale. But it's one of those things where, like, you make a lasting partnership, relationship with your buyer. I was fortunate enough to know all of my buyers and the entire time, and it was funny because I actually, when you start thinking about as a young adult, just going into a workforce, buying your own car, you go back to those businesses that supported you.
Sure.
So I'm gonna do a shout out. I don't know if I can, but United Bank was what bought my animal. So
can't do that. So.
That's fine. So when I got a vehicle, that's who I went with my loan through. It's this great circle of events. One sponsors one event, and it kind of goes all the way around.
Well, good. So that means if I keep buying, someday someone will
You never know.
Hire me to do their marketing.
Exactly.
When they become a business executive, they'll say, I remember when that lady,
that
virtual host lady bought my pig.
No, you're going to have a name tag next year. I can already see it.
Well, they did give me one of those plastic badges with I have one of the official fair ones, but it looked funny on TV. So.
Oh, yeah. I took mine off as well. I didn't know.
Everybody knows you, though. They don't need that.
Good or bad, I don't know.
Uh-oh, here we go.
That's the look of determination.
He lifted the front. I think that
there
gets
you
in
go.
trouble.
You got to rock it to go farther.
Oh, really? Oh, there he goes. So close.
Yeah, it's getting that pedal over the top. And did he get there?
Oh, my gosh. Did he make it?
He did.
Wow, so there'll be a pull-off, right?
He did, yes.
Did Mike bring me something over there?
It would not surprise me. You get all kinds of fun toys here at the fair.
So we'll have
What's he asking me?
What size T-shirt do you need?
Oh. I don't know. That's fine. I'll take that. I take free things.
Another pretty good start here. We may have a 3-person pull-off. Oh, no, running out of steam fast.
See, he's almost to the point where he's going too hard.
Giving out T-shirt sizes here on TV. I learned yesterday I am about, a light heavyweight swine. As we were looking through the categories there, and I was looking at the weights, and I'm going,
lightweight.
We start classifying ourselves into.
I'm like,
maybe you've been at fair a little too long.
I was not in the steer category in any way, shape, or form. But
then we would have some real issues. You start pulling feeder calf numbers.
Yeah, because the feeder calf is how much?
400. Well, anywhere from 4 to about 800 pounds.
Man. And your biggest one in the beef show today, as you said, was 15?
1496 or 1498.
Let's see here.
Now, is that an average? I mean, for the course of any given youth fair, is that generally about where they max out?
We do, and we were very fortunate this year. We did not have any underweight or overweight beef.
How do you determine the overweight? I understand where you say they have to have a minimum weight, but at the top of the spectrum, what makes, let's say one would have been 1,510 pounds, what would make that cow overweight by those, say, 10 pounds?
So the ideology behind it is when we get to a certain level of weight, your frame size just cannot carry it in a good quality meat perspective. So you want these animals to finish out a very specific kind of weight class, and that's actually how you get to see some of these lightweight division winners and medium weight division winners. You want them to be able to finish at a high quality and high yield and high grade, but you don't want them to be over finished, over fatty, because when you get to that point, that's when the meat kind of starts to go back downhill. Okay. So you want to kind of hit that optimal kind of, the prime range right there, where it has a good amount of outside fat as well as internal fat, because that marbling on the inside is where you get a lot of flavor, you get a lot of texture. That's when you can kind of get those better cuts.
Yeah.
So for the various sizes of beef, when we talk about maybe one that's 1,000 pounds as opposed to one that's 1,500, is that simply the breed of that particular beef that determines whether it can carry that particular amount of weight or not?
There are truly a million reasons why they'll weigh a certain amount.
Okay.
You can finish out, some of our shorter stature, tighter bodied, kind of at the 1,000 pound, but there's nothing saying that a really big Angus or a really big, deep body, deep chested, deep floored Hereford wouldn't max out at 1,500 pounds easily. So as you do go into those larger breeds, Brahmas, for example, you will see some 1,600 pound animals.
It's a big animal.
I'll say a Belgian Blue is kind of the largest recorded, and they can a fully mature bull is well over a ton.
Wow.
And that is a meat animal, right?
It is.
So
like down here at the fair, when say the steers, how much are they eating a day? How much are you? I mean, where do they have to bring the feed that their feed down to here? And
they do. So we do have move-in day, and it's nothing to see them carry 3 or 4 50-pound bags in.
Wow! And do they have to bring more throughout the week, or is that about right?
That's about right.
Yeah.
And you're feeding intermittently with hay as well, so they're not just getting a straight grain diet. The benefit of that is a lot of places will finish off on grain, not only for texture but also for meat flavor.
Okay.
There's a lot of people that are, and there's a large controversy around right now, which is better. Is grass-fed beef or do you want grain-fed beef? And that's really a consumer-based
really?
expectation. I always encourage people when they say, "Oh, well, I want to buy," insert the magic word.
Yeah.
Well, have you tried it?
Right.
As a consumer that we're asking to come down and buy a 1,500-pound animal, we don't want them to buy something that they're not going to like.
Right.
And it comes down to that consumer ability and that cutability of that animal. It's one of those things where a lot of people say, "Oh, well, I would buy a pig, but I don't know what to do with it."
Yeah.
Well, what do you like that comes from a pig? Do
Everything.
you like ham? Do you like bacon? I know that's an easy question for me, but I always joke. We've had people that have come in and bought a hog, and they've taken, the tenderloin, the high cuts. They take the tenderloin, they take the bacon, they take the ham. The rest gets turned into sausage. It truly depends, what you want. Not that I would cry if this happened to me, but I've seen people buy a steer and grind the whole thing into hamburger.
No.
I know. I saw the cringe when you lost your cuts over there. But, it truly is about getting the consumer a wholesome quality product that they can put in the freezer to feed their family for the next year.
But that being said, I will say if you get a good quality, beef and you have ground beef from, oh my gosh.
Night and day difference.
It changes every recipe you use ground beef for.
And I've had a lot of families who have come down. And I realize that a pig or a steer is a big investment into this community. So they do go ahead and they buy a goat or they buy a lamb, and sometimes it's the first time that they've ever tried those products.
Yeah.
It was funny, raising lambs. Of course, I consumed lamb growing up, but my first market lamb buyer, Mark Lanham, I'll never forget, that was the first lamb he had ever bought.
Yeah.
So it was really cool to be able to kind of have those conversations. And his grandkids have actually shown through the program as well.
Oh, wow.
So, being able to keep up and, give them the nudge every once in a while. Lamb wasn't that bad, was it? But, those relationships truly do last a long time.
Wow. That's awesome. Yeah.
I was saying, I know that there are 35 quality lambs out there and 15 or 16 quality goats out there for grabs this Friday.
Okay. Well, we'll see how that all goes down. We better take a break, huh? Are they done? It looks like
I believe they have wrapped it up.
We better get a break in before the big event.
Yes, and we've been a while without a break following all of the action, so I've checked in with Spencer at the studio. We're going to elongate this one. This will be a full 5-minute break. And on the other side of the break, then we'll come back and see what else we get into as we get ready for, are you ready? Cow Chip Bingo. It's right around the corner at the top of the hour. Don't miss it. We'll be back.
Spring Valley Farm and Orchard in beautiful Hampshire County is owned by the Cooks, Eli and Misty, and their 3 children who farm on 820 acres and grow fresh peaches, apples, corn, tomatoes, melons, squash, zucchini, beans, and more. Spring Valley Farm Market has a new location at 1793 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and a Winchester location too. Open Monday through Saturday 9 until 5 and Sunday 9 to 4. For the freshest, highest quality fruit and produce, shop Spring Valley Farm Market. Buy fresh, buy local. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are. and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle, now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
You've put up with your water long enough. It's time for Sunset Water Services, your local water solution since 1989, to fix your water problems. Get better tasting, better smelling, and better looking water today. Say hello to drinking your own delicious water for pennies per gallon. Say yes to healthier skin and hair and to softer and brighter clothes. Sunset Water Services delivers your bags of salt to you, so they'll save your back too. And our products come with a 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Call 304-754-9031 for a free water quality test today. SunsetWater.com.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
You got there.
Checking out my Diamond S Farm pig shirt that my friend Mike gave me. I'm so proud of it. And he's invited me to come see his little piglets in January. And I'm just, yeah. What auction?
So Mike has a private.
Hang on just a second. Go again.
Your mic is buried in your
beard. There you go.
It got lost. So Mike is actually one of our breeders here in the county, and he has an auction where he invites 4-H and FFA members in to come buy product.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
So
product as in you buy a live one?
Yep. You buy a live one that you raise.
Oh, that you, okay, gosh. I was like, I really don't want to buy it live. I want
No. Well, you could. Not that you could show it at the youth fair, but.
No. Oh, my goodness. All right. How much closer are we getting over there? Look, are they turning the numbers over?
Yep, just about 18 minutes away, and it looks like, numbers are beginning to be turned over.
Okay.
And we will have a better idea of where our squares are. You are square 166.
Right.
I am square 158. Or technically, Mike Hornby is both squares. We'll see how it all plays out.
But for tonight, he's not going to win tonight.
We're representing.
Yes.
We're representing. That's how it works.
We need to find out how much, if is the chicken barbecue still going, and how long they're going to go, because we got people asking about that. So if anybody can send a note, text to someone that. Well, everyone, so you've sent a text
I picked up my phone. I'll know in just a minute.
Yeah, so Mikey is going to find that out, and how long you can get the chicken barbecue dinner, if they have any left, that is.
Yes, that's the important question.
If they sell out of chicken, will they just sell the ice cream? That's the other question.
I think I could get you some ice cream if you really wanted it.
I probably am ready for another cup. But I was just thinking, actually, I'm sure the ice cream, you would have to leave that off of it, because if you take one, but I was going to tell them to save 2, put it in the refrigerator. I'm going to take some home to Rob.
I might be able to work something out.
I got money. I brought cash this time. I haven't had cash all week, so.
I'm right there with you. I made sure I had money today coming in.
That is probably one of the most asked questions. Do you have an ATM? And the answer is yes.
Oh, is there?
So we do have an ATM in our front office.
I didn't know that. That's what that machine. Really?
Yes. So you can go in.
Well, I didn't even see that when I've been in that office so many times. That would have been a great post on social media, because I actually had somebody text. That was another question on Facebook. Do I need to bring money? I'm like, well, some have swipey machines, some don't. So yes, get money, and it depends on what you're going to end up buying. So.
And my sources tell me the chicken barbecue just ended.
Okay.
And they did have some chicken halves left over, not sides included.
Okay.
But it'll be actually, we will keep it in the concession stand, and you can actually order that as a menu item.
All right. That sounds good. Awesome. Well, they did good then.
Yes. That means they did do very well.
Thank you, everybody, for supporting that event, that fundraiser.
500 half chickens.
That's unbelievable.
That's a lot of chicken.
That is a lot.
That is a lot of community support, is what that is.
Yes.
Wow. Yes.
And there's a reason why the line goes to the gate. It seems.
Oh my gosh! Yes. When I got here and I saw the line, I'm like, and it wasn't even 4:00 yet. So. Look at Miss Youth Fair. She's out there dancing.
She's trying to make me laugh, because this is the same thing I do to her when she's sitting behind the table.
Hey, take us into a little bit of the dairy show tomorrow. What is the difference between it and, say, the beef show?
Everything. No. So when we start to judge dairy confirmation classes, some of that attention that we would give to the body condition of beef animals is transitioned then into the ligaments and the udder attachments and udder of the dairy cow.
I remember hearing that commentary last year. Yes.
As we move into the heifer classes, they're going to be more about bone structure and conformation, and their availability to grow and mature into a full-fledged milk cow. A lot of people say, "Oh well, when do they start milking?" So they do have to go through partition, or they do have to have a calf to start being able to be milked. And then as we move into that milk class, if you're judging based on 100%, about 60% of your overall kind of judging will be on that udder attachment and the suspensory ligaments and all of the different pieces that make up what you're getting. And if you think about it in terms of where do you make your money, that's where it kind of fits, and you understand the reason why. You don't make money on a dairy cow for what body condition is up top. You get it from where you're getting that milk from. You're getting it on the availability, the easeability, how tight, how cleanly. And when I say tight, I don't mean actually small. I mean, is it kind of free-flowing? Is it free-forming?
Right.
Is it well attached to the body? One of the common misconceptions and probably most general questions I get about dairy is, why do I see its bones? Or they say, why is that one so skinny?
Yeah.
They are in the job of producing milk. Whether, and it takes so much effort and so much, all the nutrients play, supplements play into it, water plays into it. A lot of times people are like, well, how do the cows drink at the fair? We take them to water a couple times a day. You'll see them walking all through the barn. And the reason for that is if, cows start to get dehydrated, if they become overwhelmed, if they get a vitamin deficiency, they truly suffer in the pounds of milk that they're letting each day.
Wow.
And we're very fortunate that this year we do have a great turnout of dairy animals.
Oh, good.
And we keep track of the amount of dairy that come in and out of the milking parlor each and every day in total pounds. And we do give out a milk production award on Friday as part of the dairy lineup.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I was wondering about, because I would think some part of dairy has to be how much milk is this cow actually producing on a regular basis. What's the average? What should a good dairy cow be putting out?
And that's, that goes back to the type and species and breed. It's hard to compare, what a Jersey would produce versus a Holstein, because a Jersey might have 42 to 58 pounds of milk a day versus a full-grown 5 or 6 year old true Holstein cow could milk upwards of 60-70 pounds of milk a day.
Wow.
But the difference is, what are you doing with it? If you're making butter, if you're making cheese, you want that higher butterfat content, and that's when you're going to go towards your Jerseys. They have one of the highest butterfat contents of all the different breeds in the species. But if you're looking for quantity, you're not necessarily going to look at that, because you are, the number one consumed milk right now is 2% milk. It doesn't come out at 2%. It's one of those things where, that educational level of what does that 1%, 2%, or full fat milk actually mean. When I was a teacher, that was one of my favorite things to do, was just to let kids taste the difference.
Yeah.
And that's when they truly start to understand that viscosity and that mouthfeel. That's when you can kind of break down, what do I want to do with this breed to get that product that I want in the final steps.
Yeah.
I'm thinking chocolate milk. That's
chocolate milk. I am a full fat milk, chocolate milk.
Oh, yes.
I'm all the way.
Yeah.
But it is one of those things where it's funny. If you've ever, you've tasted fresh goat milk at this point.
Yes.
But if you can taste fresh chocolate milk out of a stock tank, you'll never turn back. It is that good. It tastes like a milkshake.
No, wait. Out of a stock tank? Why is it in a tank?
So you pump into a tank before it actually goes into a milk truck.
Okay.
And it'll go from a milk truck to a plant to get processed.
Okay.
And then shipped out to a distribution
So they actually
center.
flavor that at the tank?
Not for commercial sale.
Okay. I was like, your flavor. I got you. Okay.
We can make chocolate milk here. I know I can find some chocolate syrup.
No.
You're not that adventurous.
No, I do love.
I'm game if you want to do it. I'm
a whole milk person too. Give me the whole milk, or give me nothing. Everything else tastes like water.
Yes, and sometimes we do get those phone calls, and there are added benefits to having that 1%, 2% non-fat milk. But it's always funny working farmers markets at some point in my life. Off of a family farm. It was always funny to me to work kind of across from the dairy section. Just because people are like, well, why does this have that plug?
Yeah.
That was all of the butter solids moving to the top. So you either have to shake it, or if you overshake it, it'll actually make it into butter. But it was always a fun kind of process to see those. A lot of education happens, when you don't understand. And that's one of the best things I love about the fair and farmers markets and all those interactions. My favorite thing is when people ask questions. I'm a firm believer of there's not a dumb question. There might be a dumb moment to ask the question, but there's never a dumb question. But it's truly one of those things. And I love seeing that our exhibitors are interacting with the public. And, a lot of memories get made down here. Even just yesterday, I know that I was walking around with a young gentleman. He was 4. And he told me his dream was to touch a goat.
Oh my gosh!
And when they're that excited that they're shaking, asking you if they can touch a goat.
That's great.
It was amazing that I could go find an exhibitor who it was actually Jackson Haddock. I don't know. So he has a little tiny dairy goat. So Jackson was able to get that goat and allow that gentleman to pet it. And, those are what kind of sparks that I can do this too. So it kind of gets that next generation of showers and stockmen kind of at least get the wheels turning on what they can do.
Absolutely. My gosh. That's really neat.
So, again, the Dairy Show, 9 a.m. tomorrow morning right here in the indoor arena. And we will be here to get that recorded as it gets started. I'll check with Mike and see whether we join that in progress at 10 o'clock after Eastern Panhandle Talk like we have done these last couple of days. The Horse Show also tomorrow morning. That is at 8 a.m., and that's the second part of the Horse Show. So which part will tomorrow be? Do you know?
You know I'm laughing, don't you?
If my sister was sitting here, she would know. She takes care of all the awards for us.
But I'm also laughing because you did admit online last year that was not your area of
expertise.
Horses or not now?
I have
He
watched.
doesn't like horses as much. Right?
Called me out, guilty. It's not that I don't mind. I do like them.
Yes.
I actually used to volunteer with Horses with Hearts, so they hold like that special place. But at the same time, they're just so hard-headed. And people's like, well, you showed cows and you showed all this. I was like, yeah. Why did you show sheep? Because I got to determine where we went.
Yeah,
I didn't get to determine where we went with cows and horses.
Right. Oh my
we have some horses that are in a field right behind our house, so the back of our property, and they are the most peculiar three animals. I walk my dog Coco, who's a chocolate lab, most mornings during the week, and we'll go down that fence line to work our way back into our backyard after we've made this huge loop. And they will come over to the fence like, hey, man, I'm friendly and I want to say hi. And then they'll stop like 4 feet away and just stare at you like, I'm just messing with you.
Extremely curious.
Yes. Or they'll come over and meet the dog, but I'll be like, hey, how you doing? And I'll stick a hand up and they'll back up like, don't touch me.
There's nothing quite like an offended horse.
Oh, my gosh. That's funny.
There is something unique about them, that's for sure. So that's 8 a.m. tomorrow morning at the Horse Arena, the Horse Show, the Dairy Show at 9 a.m. Again, we'll be recording those as we get on the air here again right around 4:30, leading into the 5 p.m. watermelon eating contest.
Yes.
How many pieces of watermelon?
Yeah. What is that? Is that time?
It's usually either an eighth or a quarter, depending upon the age group. And you see all methods come out during these eating contests. Some kids take the whole, smash it and let the juice leak. Some kids just full-fledged just dive right into it. I don't know if any of them are better than the other, but it makes for one great show.
What about seeds? Do you just eat them?
Seedless watermelon.
Oh, so it's seedless.
Seedless watermelon.
Well, that's part of the challenge, I would think, is determining do I eat the seeds or do I try to spit them out?
The Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival, not to give them a plug either, but they have an apple eating contest, and it's hilarious to me to watch them eat the seeds and all.
Yeah, they do.
I would imagine if they had seeds, our kids would eat them and not hesitate one bit.
Oh, my gosh. That is funny. And then after the watermelon eating, we have, isn't it tomorrow, corn shucking?
Corn shucking, yes.
Corn shucking at 5:30.
Absolutely.
And I probably have to do more than one ear, 1, 2, 3, depending on the age group.
Yes, it depends on the age group and the skill level that we have. Sometimes we kind of go to one arm. We've given all kinds of crazy rules.
Oh my
it just, that makes the event. You know, they kind of funny kind of capture moments that happen off the cuff.
Oh, my goodness.
And those are the ones that are definitely talked about.
Now, how clean will it have to be? Because I know the hardest part of shucking, look, I can get to the corn, but, it's all that silk part that has to come out. We used to have little brushes.
Yep.
My grandmother used to purchase my grandmom and granddad like 120 dozen ears of corn.
Right.
And we would do the canning process.
Right.
And I remember my granddad would do the cooking.
Right.
My brother or I would get to kind of oversee the ice water as it would get transitioned.
Yeah.
And then my grandmother, my mom, her sisters, they would be slicing it off, and then it would go into the bags. And it was just a fun process at that point.
Family process, yep.
The non-fun process was shucking 120 dozen ears of corn, and you're just like, I'll never get done, and I can't get all the silk. So how clean do these ears of corn have to be?
I'm not going to lie. They don't have to be grandma silks, okay?
Okay.
They can still have a little bit of silk on them, and we'll let them pass.
Oh, my goodness. And then what else? What do we have? What else do we have? And after the corn shucking, I believe that's
the round robin showmanship, which will be a lot of fun.
Yes, it is. Yeah. It truly is. And that, I compared it to the fitting contest a little bit ago, talking about it. It's one of those kind of contests where there's so much learning opportunities there. The fitting contest, we had it available for everyone to come in and see, and there are a lot of younger showmen that came in and watched these older kids move around these animals, and it's very similar to something I would call a dance.
Wow.
Being able to work in that team and everyone have a job and know what needs done, and being able to move from point A to B and C and go flawlessly in between.
Right.
That is what round robin showmanship will be equated to. These are the best and the best, and they have worked with these animals. They have been able to go from point A to point Z and not kind of hesitate. it's always amazing to me, to see a kid go from, that transformation, to see them go from a 9-year-old to a highly competitive 15, 16, on up to 21-year-old.
Yeah.
It truly is kind of the best and brightest that we have at the fair, all competing in one ring.
Speaking of the best and brightest, we have a young cow now in the arena.
Oh, my gosh.
Cow Chip Bingo is officially underway.
Started?
It is.
Okay.
Yes. Calf up by the table.
I'm going to go up and take a picture. So since we've got we do have that.
Yep.
I definitely. Yeah, I got to get up close and personal look
there
at
you
this.
go. See if you can find your spot somewhere there as the cow begins to roam around. The cow was froze there for a moment when first let free. Now it looks like he's getting more comfortable, although it looks like he's trying to find a way out. Can I get out of here, please?
That's that given fight or flight.
Look, let's be honest. If I had to be in the middle of a ring knowing that I'm about to go, I don't want a lot of people watching.
You don't want 100 people waiting on you?
No.
To measure it with a Pepsi cup?
Oh, my goodness. And again, this process can take
hours,
as long as it takes. We do have a crowd on hand here watching.
I'll say this is one of the downsides to having animals that have been worked so much. They're going back to their handlers.
Yeah, I'm sure this is a long week for them too.
Yes.
I guess we don't think about that sometimes. But the aspect of them being in a different stall than what they're used to.
Absolutely.
Do you still, I guess, try to keep the routines as much as possible, right?
So,
I mean, a cow has to be milked at a certain time each day.
Precisely. So we used to keep the same rotation schedules when we were here. You milk at 4 and 4, and you feed at the same times. So that was just for our dairy animals. But, keeping as much routine as possible is always funny. I always reflect back to it. The animals are such, they're such creatures of habit. By Wednesday or Thursday, you can take a milk cow at 4 in the morning and kind of let it loose, and it knows where it needs to go and knows where it needs to wait. So one of my good friends, Barb Fox from over in Back Creek, her kids have shown dairy for decades here at the fair. And, her son is kind of the last of her children to come through. But she posted a video that said, valley cows are made different, and it was her letting the cow lead her essentially to the milking parlor. But it's one of those things where they say, "Oh well, do cows want to be milked?" That is proof enough to me. It leads it straight to itself. But it's always one of those funny kind of moments to watch happen. It's always a good Facebook memory that pops up.
Cow beginning to move around a little bit more, but still, I think, going right back to that same kind of gate area. Thinking, hey, can I get out of here?
Yeah.
This is Cow Chip Bingo, by the way. If you're not familiar, we are basically waiting for perhaps this particular cow, although what if this one doesn't in a certain period of time? We may
trade
see
it out.
Yep, another cow come in. And we're waiting for this particular animal or another animal to drop a load, basically.
That is a good way to put it.
And whichever square that load lands in, that particular person will get how much again?
I believe it's $500, sponsored by Spring Valley Farm Market.
Wow. So if you're looking for some cash, hopefully you have already purchased, because if you have not purchased a ticket, this event is sold out. Every single square in there has been purchased for an opportunity to win the $500 and at the same time, more than anything else, help out the Martinsburg FFA program.
Yes.
And you were a part of that program.
I indeed was. Graduated in 2009. Go Dogs.
What all do you do? Take us into like an FFA program in a school. For a lot of folks that, okay, we hear about it, are Future Farmers of America. But what is it that you're doing when you're in that group in high school?
I think any of these youth organizations, 4-H, FFA, FHA, FCHA, any of these kind of leader groups, as I would call them, they're kind of linked to a certain tract, but the tracts are so expanded now. There's so many different opportunities. So to be in an FFA, you have to be enrolled in an agricultural education course at a high school level. There are some counties in some states that do have middle school programs, but ultimately, as long as you are enrolled in FFA, and have an SAE, you are allowed to exhibit at events like this. One of the great things that I think FFA does as well is teach those leadership development events. You know, there are contests linked to public speaking. You're asked to do a certain commitment, essentially, to community service. So a lot of these things are truly about growing these kids into the next set of leaders. And I think that's why we have such a high kind of turnaround on volunteers. You know, they see the value of the program as they've went through it, and as soon as they have a chance, are willing to give back. It was funny. I was doing an interview for a fellow station outside, and they decided they needed some on-the-fly members. And they were like, well, do you happen to know anybody? And, you know, I'm looking around and I can find 30 kids. And I'm like, well, what age do you want? But it's always a really amazing kind of opportunity, both for me as well as the community, to see these kids kind of grow through the programs. But it truly is remarkable about how much, you know, when they get to that fully mature point. I've seen kids that, you know, walk in there as bashful as can be, and, you know, 5-6 years later through the 4-H or FFA program, and, you know, they're a leader in the ring.
Yeah. That's the whole idea, building leaders.
Exactly. Building tomorrow's leaders.
Yeah. Very important, obviously, in our world of agriculture.
Yes.
And, I mean, we're seeing more and more of the orchards and the fields and areas and so forth that are, you know, being turned into housing developments here in our neck of the woods. You know, we think of where food comes from, you know, all around the world. And so very important here.
And that's one of the things, you know, FFA, of course, does involve a large amount of agriculture. But what agriculture now is such a breadth of different topics. You know, we have kids that are coming in and taking, you know, biochemistry, and that is considered agriculture. We have kids that are coming in and doing food nutrition, and, you know, that is just as involved, if not anything else, with agriculture. There's so many different pieces that make up the agriculture field that you can do almost anything and still be involved. One of my favorite things, when I received my master's through WVU, one of our cohorts involved design students. They were in the Davis College of Agricultural and Natural Resource. And the reason why is because if you think about it, where do all the clothing, textiles type materials come from? And it all has roots in agriculture. So that was one of our favorite kind of things to talk about was, you know, how does this tie or that tie back to the Davis College of Agricultural and Natural Resource and Design?
Hey, our cow is moving around a little bit. We saw that left hind leg go up there for a moment, and I think some got anxious that perhaps there was something about to happen, but it was just apparently an itch.
Yeah.
No, Julie, it saw a gate that was not tied off, so Julie just jumped in and tied the gate off, I believe is what happened.
I went over to take a picture to capture this moment, maybe for future promotions. And I got in trouble. I was in the way. I think they thought maybe I was someone who was trying to lure the cow over to my number, which I didn't even see my number. But I thought it was funny. I did follow the rules. I stepped away.
You're a rule follower.
I am.
That's what we appreciate about you.
Yes, I do follow the rules.
It's a relatively small cow out there right now. I think I was expecting one of the bigger ones.
I'm gonna do like a sacrilegious thing. So it's not actually a cow at this point. So the animal that is in the ring has not went through partition or the birthing process. So it is actually considered a heifer.
Heifer, okay.
We should call it Heifer Chip Bingo.
We could call it Heifer Chip Bingo.
Because it says the name is Cow Chip
Bingo.
Now, I want my money back.
I'll say, I guarantee if you go there and tell them that, they'll hand you your $10 back.
But I was talking to Caroline Cook, Miss Berkeley County, and she's Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. I got part of it. Did he poop? Did she?
No.
She.
Nope, they're calling for it, but not happening.
Oh.
They're cheering.
They're cheering for it.
But she says that, what did she tell me? Well, she was telling me they picked this animal because.
Oh, tail's going up. Look out. Sorry to interrupt.
Uh-oh.
It's happening. It's happening. Live on TV 10.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like the winner maybe is at a 65.
It does. Oh my goodness.
But remember, it does have to be, this is so bad, it does have to be a certain size.
Oh, it does?
It does. That is written into the rules when you buy the ticket.
That looks to me like a Pepsi cup size
Oh,
there.
is that
That's-
what we're going for? Okay, so we'll
now,
have
does
to
it
get
have
measured.
to fill that Pepsi cup?
No, it has to fill the rim.
Yeah, that's yeah.
They
That's,
literally-
Well, but so,
I'm pretty
so
sure
they
that's a
measure it
Pepsi
just
cup.
like this.
Yeah.
So she was telling me that
65.
Look, they didn't even need the cup. It was visible that was plenty big enough.
does anybody? I mean, now if I'm winning $500, I'm jumping up and down screaming right now. So they couldn't be in this place right now.
Perhaps
Correct.
not. Or they just want to stay incognito. I don't want anyone to know I got $500
no,
on me.
I couldn't.
Then they want me to buy everything for them.
I would not be able to contain my excitement if
It would
that
be
were
like,
me.
hey, since you got the money, let's go to the concession stand.
Oh,
Ice cream's
my
on them,
goodness.
right?
Wow, I can't believe nobody screamed.
There it is.
Shoot.
So the winner is number 65. None of our
65.
tickets
We-
will
we-
win.
That was the moment I was waiting for.
That is a very interesting thing to wish about your day.
Yes, I wanted to see them get excited, and $500, man. Caroline was saying that they've had years where people will try to buy up the board
Yes.
in order to think that to get a better option, and that's why she said, the only reason she was shooing you away from the ring is literally some people will try to bring the
Yep.
animal close to
bribe
their
them closer.
numbers, and
Oh, my.
so okay, I'm about to try something that my daughter is bringing me. So this is supposed to be a famous, like everybody loves this tea,
Yes,
right?
it is
So
an institution.
thank you, my dear. Thank you, Lexi. Okay, so Tropical Sue. Look at this. And I got the mango.
Yes.
I'm going to try it. Oh, my gosh. I told her to get me small, and she goes, oh, no, I'm getting you a mug because you
have
get
to.
free refills.
You can.
I can get free refills
I
the
think
rest
the
of the week.
refills are, there's a charge, but it's only like $1 or $2. It is completely worth it.
My gosh.
And I like the convenience of having the handle.
I love it.
So I buy a handle cup, and then I go to Young Farmers to get Young Farmers tea and put in it.
Well, I've done a fair duty. I have drank at
Yes.
least 3 cups. I don't even drink tea. I like tea, but I always drink water. I'm just a water drinker. So I have drank tea every day at the fair. So I'm just going to save it all up every year, and when fair week,
Yes.
I'll drink tea.
You have fully enveloped what fair is.
Gotta have the tea. But this is delicious, I must say.
Well, I tell you what, we're going to give you 2.5 more minutes to enjoy a little mango tea and go ahead and take a break and then come back with more of our live coverage from the Berkeley County Youth Fair. Our title sponsor here on TV 10 is Panhandle Dumpsters. We'll be back after this.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
Let's talk trash, because when it comes to trash, you have options. Panhandle Dumpsters is a local family-owned garbage hauling company serving both residential and commercial customers with weekly trash pickup, dumpster service, yard waste pickup, and bulk pickups too. Panhandle Dumpsters will give you a free trash can and provide curbside service for just $23 a month. Panhandle Dumpsters features a fleet of quieter, eco-friendly garbage trucks, thereby reducing the noise usually associated with pickup. Switch now and save up to 30%. Call 833-DUMP-STR, panhandledumpsters.com. Floodwaters can spread E. coli bacteria. Here's Bill Kearns from the Berkeley County Health Department about what to do if your well is tested positive.
If it's just a one-time contamination, you can superchlorinate your well, which we have instructions at the health department. They could call and talk to us. You're providing an excessive amount of bleach down the well. Then you do a runoff to get that out of the system, to get the bleach through your lines, get any contamination out there. You do a runoff of so long, and then you can have it tested again.
The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-5131.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, No dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
We are back once again here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, and we'll be here until about 8:30 as far as our live programming.
Sounds
and then
good.
We've still got some videos that we can offer you from earlier in the day with the beef show and the horse show, as well as some other videos that we cut during the course of the day, including a little bit more from our chicken barbecue. And let's see, I think they did a couple of other features as well. And so stick around. We'll have all of that continuing on TV 10. But right now we continue to talk with Mikey and get more fun facts.
Yes.
And inside information.
I have a question on the exhibit hall. I thought
Yes,
about
ma'am.
this. So you've already, that judging took place the first day, right? Or the
Correct.
second day, actually, Sunday, right? Or did it
No, we
take-
bring them in Saturday.
Saturday, and you judged on Saturday. In that exhibit hall, I know there's, you ribbon them and so forth, but is there, when you're in the ring, there's grand champion overall.
There is.
Is someone do you have that in the exhibit hall
We
too?
give out premium. So there's
Okay.
a first premium, second premium, and third premium in each division.
In each division, okay.
That you can award. You don't have to award.
Okay.
We do run, everything on the fair is run on a Danish system of judging.
Okay.
And that is a point-based kind of system.
Gotcha.
So I know some questions came in earlier about the beef show because there was a class of 5 that got 3 blue and 2 white ribbons.
Oh,
and
no
people were
reds.
like, what do you mean there's no reds?
Uh-huh.
And, since we do run the Danish system and it is point-based and you do have those different fault factors, it does make it a lot easier. And the reason for that is we want to make sure, it all comes back to we want to make sure that we are giving these kids an idea about the quality of animals that they're raising, whether it be conformation for breeding or if you want to look at the different skeletal structures and muscle components for our market class.
Okay.
But it really depends on, we want to make sure that they understand why and, kind of how, and that's why we talk about reasons so much in the ring.
Now, wait a second. This is mind-blowing to me because how are those judges calculating points and giving out whites? How do you know that? I mean,
So, it takes a good judge.
All I see him doing, is that the same for everything that we saw this
Absolutely.
week? I only saw him he was fast and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But he would do the number. So
Yes.
you're saying the numbers. So, but yesterday it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes, so the numbers have to do with how they place in the class, and the ribbon collar has to do with how does that animal compare to the standard of animal that you
So
are
does he
looking
do
for.
that while he's there in the ring as well?
Yes, it's a constant evaluation in your head. So
I didn't
it's
see.
not.
I didn't see him turning those numbers in. I
You
only
don't. So
he goes and looks later.
So it's not necessarily a written kind of ruling.
Right.
You kind of go through and you look at different factors. So a lot of our people that we have come into these judging rings have judged competitively either at at collegiate levels or they're a professional judger.
Right.
And they've had a large amount of time spent in a ring. And the reason for that is a good judge can walk in and you can spot quality. And we teach these kids, even 9-year-olds,
right.
What are we looking for in conformation? What are we looking for cutability? Where is the biggest gain for that animal?
Okay.
And part of it is being able to talk a class. Well, I just said reasons a little bit, but I'll say talk a class. You're able to say, what you're faulting this animal for and what it is doing well.
Gotcha.
So in a class of, if there was 4, if we were teaching our kids how to say it, they would say, I place this class of market steers 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
For my top pair, I place 1/2 due to the cutability and, just whatever you can give good for that. And then you kind of look down the list. How does 1 compare to 2? How does 2 compare to 3 and 3 compare to 4?
Okay. But when I watched the show, I didn't see him handing out whites, reds, blues, right? They didn't give those there, right?
Yeah, so it happens in the ring, but it happens fast. So Caroline, being the Berkeley County Youth Fair queen,
she has to
actually goes in and out of the ring, and she actually tucks them either into their name holder or.
I saw her tucking big, fancy green ones, but not
the showmanship ones are very noticeable.
Okay.
and the rest just kind of get slide in.
I must have been so intent on reading
you
that
did
I did
so
not
well.
pay.
That's what it was. You did so well.
But that makes me. That's even more impressive that they're doing not only picking who is like placing them, but they're also ribboning, if that's a word, them.
I'll give it. Yeah, we'll go
You
with
know
it.
what I mean? Like, that's a lot to
It
do.
is. And it's an amazing process, and it's a very rewarding process. And I think, judging in a general, people say, well, how can my kid get involved? We have livestock judging, horse judging, poultry judging.
Yeah.
We can go do forestry judging. There's a horticulture contest, an environmental contest, Envirothon put on by the West Virginia Conservation Agency. There's a lot of different programs that we can do to teach these young people what they're passionate about and give them those those opportunities to go and speak about it. People say, oh, well, why would I want to get my kid involved? We don't let on a farm. I think 2%, it's actually 1.6% of all Americans are farmers in these days.
Yeah.
And, FFA and 4-H no longer is, we're breaking that stigma that it's, I always say cows and plows.
Yeah.
But in a way, it truly is. We've developed, computer science. We're doing entomology. We're doing cooking, sewing. There's so many different projects now.
Right.
We're no longer in that silo of, 4-H, it means I have to show a pig. FFA, I have to show a cow.
Right.
We're breaking those barriers down. One of my favorite things, STEM is the hot topic in school right now. And one of the things that I always get asked when I go into schools is, what is STEM? And I say, or how does STEM relate to 4-H? And I say, STEM is not necessarily what it is. It's STEAM. And I always like to throw agriculture in there as an area.
That's good.
Because, agriculture alone is a standalone science.
Yeah.
And when we start breaking it down, plant science, animal science, it all is, there's so many different components that make all of those divisions that you truly can find something to do in every silo.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you think about it, some of the interviews we've had this week with some of the people that you've sent our way, the young people, they're not students, young members.
Yep, members.
I've actually asked some of the exhibitors, like, did you raise this animal on your farm? Do you have a farm? They're like, oh no, my whether it was a pig, a hog, or whatever, sheep, lamb, goat, all that.
You're using all the right terms. Like, I'm so excited right now.
Okay, so, and whatever it is, so they said they go to whatever the name of the farm might be, and that's where their animals are, and they go in twice a day, handle them, feed them. So you don't even have to have.
No.
You don't have to be living on a farm in order to. I'm sure, like you said, a lot of people who aren't in maybe a farm family would maybe get into 4-H and do some exhibit projects, like in the type of projects that you would see in the exhibit hall. But then as they move up, they think, wow, I even though I don't have a farm, I kind of like to get into that. And there's they have so many connections they would be able to.
And that's one of the beautiful things here. I've seen, and that's how I started. I showed dairy, and they were never my cows. It was always something that I would lease from a farmer. And I'm extremely grateful for those opportunities. That's how I got started in sheep as well. It took one other FFA member that showed sheep that said, hey, do you want to help? I showed my first ewe, and Tracy Butler's her daughter Ashley Butler is the one that got me fully interested in sheep. And I probably spent, if you ask Tracy, it was probably every day. We would go out and feed and walk, and it becomes one of those things where between Nikki Schumann Nikki. She got married. Sims, Judy's daughter, showed with us as well.
Oh,
okay. So during the summer, from June until August, every weekend we would be in a truck and a trailer going to a sheep show.
Wow.
And, it truly is kind of one of those, it's the best way to make friends.
Wow. Yeah.
And it happens at 4-H club meetings. It happens at FFA chapter meetings. Just that camaraderie that kind of comes with it. I always think, some of these kids are extremely competitive out in these show barns.
Yeah.
But if you would come to the Berkeley County Youth Fair and see these kids, you miss a comb. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody will give you one. You're missing shine. Go find it.
Yeah.
It truly is kind of that kind of all hands on deck.
Sure.
It's amazing. We've had some families that have had kind of some emergencies come up in the past, or even during this fair, and to see the support and how they kind of cloud around and give them that shrine of extra care, it's top level.
Tell me, if I have my grandson, anyone who isn't involved now, like how would you get a child involved? What age? How do you find a 4-H club if you don't know anybody that's in one right now?
No, I love this question. So ages 5 to 8, before your 9th birthday, you can enroll in what is called the Cloverbud program.
Okay, I remember that last year when we looked at all the Cloverbud projects.
So that is, yes, there is a lot of them, and that is kind of the junior member level.
Okay.
And then from ages 9, depending upon when your birthday is, all the way until the end of your 21st year, you can be enrolled as a full-fledged 4-H member. For FFA, you, like I said, you have to be enrolled in an FFA or a agricultural education class, and you can be a member until your 4th convention after graduation, which is usually around the 21 year as well. But essentially what happens for 4-H is if you get on the Berkeley County West Virginia University Extensions / Berkeley County, I think is what it is, website, it has a list of all the clubs and where they meet.
Wait a second, back up. That is way too long of a website for anyone to remember. Can they not just Google 4-H nearby me?
If you type in Berkeley County
That's what I do.
Extension, it should pop up. And we also have a Facebook page, which is West Virginia or Berkeley County, West Virginia 4-H.
That's good.
And if you get on there and message, it comes to I know my phone keeps lighting up. I've had 14 messages in about the last 15 minutes. Just random questions come in. But it's one of those things where everyone that is in our office wants to get you involved in any way possible.
Right.
So, feel free to do that. If you're interested and you're having trouble, michael.withrow@mail.wvu.edu. Send me an email.
That's too long to understand. Remember, too.
It's my name, Michael.Withrow. No. But honestly, I answer phone calls every day of how can I get involved. It is really amazing to me, and I may have already said this, but kids that I went to, grown adults, they're not kids anymore. 30's rough, but anyway, it's amazing to see those that I went to school with are now they're 4-Hers. Like their kids are now 4-Hers. Kind of seeing that whole full circle model.
Full circle,
Such an amazing process.
That is. Yep, and just so much to offer, and honestly, when you think about all the things that are out there, most of the things that parents tend to lean towards is some type of a sporting activity. That's how we are in our society. But yet this is such a great opportunity for young people to socialize, learn and grow in a fun way, that's different than school, and just in a more applicable way in your life to learn about. What child, you weren't here, but my grandson sat on my lap and he got to talk. He told the audience what he saw when he came here today. Of course, at that age, they love animals. So
that's the hook.
At the young age, I think that's bring them to the fair, let them see these things, and let them, just get that
experience.
Yeah, exactly. So just giving you a little plug for 4-H.
No, I truly appreciate it.
And FFA.
It's one of those things where, I'm all about giving opportunities, and I know this is just one of our opportunities. I'm going to take a minute to brag. Julie Snyder will be the first Berkeley County 4-H'er to go to National 4-H Congress within the last 15 years from Berkeley County.
Wow.
So that's an application process. She went through a complete interview, and she was one of 15 that'll represent the whole state of West Virginia.
It's incredible.
So, I love being able to get out into my community and support it. But 4-H truly does take you local, state, and nationals.
Yeah.
The sky's the limit.
Yeah. So it's beyond our community.
Yes.
There's so many other opportunities to, get experience and see the world.
I love it.
Yep. Hey, we've got a final timeout to take, and then when we come back, maybe a minute and a half or so to
maybe we'll
kind
do a
of
quick recap for tomorrow and
recap of today and look ahead to tomorrow.
Sounds good.
We'll take care of that after this break. Again, our title sponsor for TV10 coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair is Panhandle Dumpsters.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com. Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
One final time on this Wednesday evening for live coverage from the fair. Don't go away, though. On TV 10, we've got some video shot earlier today that will be coming up in just a moment.
Yeah, we've had a great day and lots to show you and recap, and we are looking forward to tomorrow. We got a lot of contests. We've already highlighted those. We've got shows still going on. Kind of the last day for a lot of things because Friday is really the big focus is getting ready for ready for the sale. So, of course, everything else going on tomorrow. There's, I believe, Demolition Derby is until Friday, right? Or you don't know because you don't pay attention to anything going on in the live
I've got
ring,
you. Tomorrow is the new event, the Flat Drags, the UTV SXS Flat Drags.
There you go.
So, and those will be back again, I believe it is on Saturday night as well, with the Demolition Derby and the Figure 8 Derby on Friday night.
Yes, that I've gotten a lot of questions about.
Very popular event.
So we're back on tomorrow at, again, 4:30 around that time, and then 5 o'clock, the watermelon eating contest, corn shucking at 5:30. 6 o'clock, the round-robin showmanship. Really looking forward to that.
Yes.
And then the Parade of Champions at 8 p.m. here in the indoor arena.
Can't
so
wait
we've
for
got
that.
a great evening planned for you tomorrow evening right here. Okay, before we sign off, one final fair fact for today.
Oh, so one of the questions that came in regards how much tea do we go through at the Young Farmers Stand? So during that last commercial break, Tyler Butts, the FFA advisor, Spring Mills, asked Jackie, and he said in 2019 we went through 2,000 gallons of tea that week.
Is that sweet or unsweet?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I
Do they
knew
even
better than
serve
to
it
ask,
any other
but
way?
I thought I'd throw it out. 2,000 gallons.
2,000 gallons.
Wow.
And actually, if you want to see what a milk tank is, that's how we store it. So everybody always asks, well, how is the tea so cold? We actually keep it in a milk tank.
Wow. I mean, makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there you go, our fun fact of the day. Mikey, thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
We've had a great time.
Absolutely great to be here.
Yeah.
All right, hey, thanks to a lot of other folks as well. Donald Kinney doing a great job with our videos.
Yes.
Colin McLaughlin as well. He's been here through much of the evening as well. Sherry Dieter Davis, Donna Schaffner has been here as a producer this evening. Spencer Dupuis is back at the studio. I believe Nick Verzolini was here earlier in the day. John Alderton making his first appearance to help us out on the video side as well. And, of course, Mike Hornby, our executive producer. And for Mary Beth, I'm Matt. For Mikey, we say thank you for joining us, and be sure to join us again tomorrow right here on TV 10.
Night, guys.
Good night.